Make sure y'all get them likes up right now. Get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Let's get the show started. Hey, yo, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Introduce the crew. We got Anton. We got Courtney. We got Kay, Lauren, Rilla, and myself, Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Yeah. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
That's the energy I like, Rilla. That's what I'm talking
what
about.
What the business is. Well, you know what it is, man.
Yeah.
You know what it is, man.
Man, y'all looking good, man. Y'all looking good. Except, well, I don't know if I should say guys look good, but you gentlemen look okay. I do y'all one better. Wow, y'all, man. Everybody looking so serious, man. Oh, what's that? Somebody feeling the funk? Who's that?
It's a little P-funk I was feeling. My bad.
Oh, okay. All right, here you go with that music again. You know, me and Anton know about that music. That playlist.
I'm old school.
Yeah.
Old.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little P-funk.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Well, blessings, family, and blessings to the people that's out there. Make sure y'all get these likes up right now. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. This is the greatest show ever. No cap. Before we get started, I'm going to bring up our guest for the evening. We got Gerald, y'all. Welcome, Gerald.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, man?
Going on, bro? How you doing, man? Welcome to the panel.
Thank you so very much for bringing me in. I appreciate it. All these lovely people in here.
Yeah.
I'm old. I can say the gentlemen look good. I'm old.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. All right, y'all. Let's get this show started. Again, make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Our first topic of the night, as you guys seen on the thumbnail, Amber Rose. Amber Rose. We're going to have some grown folk talk tonight, along with much more. So let's talk. Amber Rose. Amber Rose is 37 years old, 2 kids, previously married to Wiz Khalifa, which she had a kid with him. She dated Kanye West, 21 Savage, James Harden, and many more before dating her current, well, possibly ex, Alexander Edwards. So as you guys seen on social media, there was a few things going around and hit the waves when these two messages came up. I'm tired of being mentally, emotionally abused by people that I love and been suffering in silence for a long time. And I can't take anymore. That's why I've been so quiet. I've been in a shell of who I used to be. Did I say that right? I've been a shell of who I used to be, but refuse to let anyone damage me anymore, family or not. She also had this one. This is pretty small. I'm tired of getting cheated on and being embarrassed behind the scenes. All 12 of y'all bums. The ones that I know, they're probably more than half him. I can't really see these guys, but you guys get the picture. So I'm going to play this first clip for you guys, and then we're just going to break this down. We're going to have some discussions, some questions that I pulled from it. So the first clip, and they're short clips, and they're not the long ones. I know you guys used to having the long clips, but they're real short clips.
Yeah, I thought I got caught.
Oh, you fessed up. You was like, I got caught. It was what it was.
I mean, I got caught before. You know what I'm saying? She just had enough, obviously.
Hey, E, have you ever watched the new Cocaine Cowboys? It's always out now. You ain't got to.
No, I'm gonna check it out.
Keep it G though. Tell me like this though. You was juggling 12 or she only found 12?
I don't know. I
don't really know what was going on with his video, but yeah, so he admitted to cheating allegedly 12 women. The question I want to pose first to the panel is, how much fault falls on Amber? How much fault falls on Amber? I'm gonna start with you, Rilla.
I'm gonna say 100% falls on her. I mean, she's with him.
What?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the guy that she chose. Now, I will say he has some responsibility in terms of, you know, we talked about this, and my position is if you're gonna step out on your lady or whatever, just leave the relationship, right? But if we're talking about how much it is, I mean, running the social media, you know what I'm saying, sending out these messages, and you know, it's like a therapy. So like social media is like the new therapy session for a lot of people now, right? So, you know, you got to take some responsibility for the choices that you make. You are who you attract. We talk about this on the show all the time. You are who you attract. So there's a greater weight of responsibility on her. Does he have some culpability for his actions? Of course, yes, he does. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, running the social media, like, to me, that's just not a good look.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can we hold on for a minute and just give Rilla a shout out?
My brother.
Everybody. And
My
I talked
brother.
to Rilla earlier today, and I know we on the subject, but I just want to give Rilla a shout out. Happy birthday, Rilla.
Oh yeah,
It's his
happy
birthday today.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, fam.
Yeah.
Birthday, brother. We love you, bro. I just want to make sure that I give you a shout out and acknowledge your greatness. You've been doing a lot of great things behind the scenes that people don't even know about.
Love,
And
homie.
you know, we talk on the show and we get it in, but outside of the show, you're my brother, and I just want to acknowledge your greatness, and you awesome, bro.
Man, look, I appreciate you. You know, I know behind the scenes you doing your thing too. You've been busy taking out trash for the last week and a half, so I'm celebrating my own way over here. So that's why we got the crown, and then we on the black bottle tonight, man. So you know, I appreciate y'all, man. Love is love.
Shout out to you, Rilla.
All right. Well, happy birthday again, brother. See you pull the crown off. So I know what that means. You got the black on too. So I guess you ready to turn up. You finna get that. I'm grown.
Shout out to Rilla.
All right. Back to the topic. Coming to you, Gerald. How much fault falls on Amber?
Well, I got to tell you, man, there's a lot of caveats in this. First and foremost, I'm a firm believer. I like to give an opposing view, but you choose who you get, you choose who you choose, and you get what you choose. So she chose that. I'm quite sure she knew what she was getting herself into. And why I say that is because he came as a public figure. I mean, really, she already knew that. And she knew that there was a chance of that. And they both, like Rilla said, they both actually draw from the social media. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, she has to know that it's coming with that baggage. I mean, you don't plan to hop a train and expect there to not be a caboose. I'm just saying. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I mean, if you Mexican, there's gonna be some consequences for that Mexican. I'm just saying, it is what it is, bro.
Okay. Courtney, Amber Rose, how much fault falls on her?
I'm gonna say all of it. For a few reasons. One, I mean, you're dating an entertainer. She's been in this business for a long time to understand that ain't no one that she's been with has been faithful. That's just what it is in the entertainment industry. And second, I mean, she's a champion of the slut walk. So if she champions being a slut, then she needs to also be in love with a slut. I mean, that's what she you know, I'm proud to be a slut. Well, then be with a man that's a slut, you know? So she also always says, you know, it's my body, my choice. She needs to give that leeway to that man. It's his body and it's his choice. So she sounds like a whole hypocrite. Don't be mad that you're getting cheated on, but then you over there marching, being a hoe, and then mad that you with a hoe. Ow. I just, so no, she gets 100% of the blame. And if she wants a faithful man, get a regular man.
Okay, I hear that. Okay, how much fault falls on Amber?
I was hoping at least one person would have had a different answer before you got to me, so that it wouldn't be like, here you go again.
Come on.
I think that if she keeps experiencing this same situation, she definitely needs to figure out what's going on. She keeps attracting and being with the same types of people that are not being faithful to her. That's a problem that she needs to look within herself, figure out how she can solve it. But also I think that if you are entering a relationship, whether you're an entertainer or not, and you're telling someone you're going to be with them exclusively, and I'm talking about the guy, what's his name?
Alexander Edwards.
Alexander.
AE, what they call him, AE.
AE. Okay, so AE, if he was trying to be with her in a relationship exclusively, I mean, he also has to have some integrity and stand behind his commitment to her if that's what they had laid out. I'm not sure of the details of their relationship, but I'm assuming since she was upset about it, that they didn't have like anything arranged where this was okay. So I definitely think she needs to do better with her choosing, since this seems to be a repetitive thing that's happening to her. But I also think that when you enter into a relationship and you're exclusive, you should be faithful to the person.
Not sure if you answered the question. The fault lies on who?
Both of them. I mean, both of them. Look at y'all. Both of them, because
Period.
I said both, reasons. On her end, it seems to be something that keeps happening. And on his end, he's lacking integrity and honesty. Like, that's a problem.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question. Does he look like a faithful man?
Honestly, I don't even know what he looks like, but
I will show the picture.
He on the cover of the whole thing.
I don't know. I don't think people look faithful or not.
Come on. Now that look faithful to you?
Honestly, I don't know. How can you say somebody doesn't look faithful?
You can tell who's a hood rat.
What is it, Courtney? What is it about him
the tattoos all the way up to his neck?
I mean,
so tattoos make a person.
Hey, he got slits in his eyebrow.
He got those.
So y'all think tattoos make
joints
a person look less faithful?
No, because
I
have tattoos, Kay.
I don't want to hear nobody talking about stereotyping no more on this platform.
Wait.
I don't want to hear one person in the future talking about stereotyping, and we shouldn't judge a book by its cover, because I judge books by their cover. I'm very transparent in that.
Like too. That man looks like he would wear my pump and cheat on me.
Wear your pump.
Put on my stiletto heel,
right,
walk
Lauren.
right out in the house and find another woman.
Lauren, coming to you.
Or man.
Fault. We're talking about fault. How much fault lies on Amber?
All of it. It's just proof that men will do whatever we allow. In a couple of other clips that he made where he was on, he said that this wasn't his first time. He just got caught. He was like, I kept going back before and she kept taking me back. So here we are. And then the fact that she's fed up now is crazy to me, because she should have known from the onset of the relationship, he's best friends with Tyga. Like, the company you keep is
I ain't know that. Thanks for the new information.
He even said it in the clip. He was like,
oh yeah. We're gonna get to that clip, the part where he says that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so the company you keep is very telling. I don't know why she thought he was going to change his ways when he got with her. She's not the prize, right? She's been through so many men. So he's probably like, all right, I'm gonna go through her too. And if
really?
So I mean, it's all on her. I don't feel bad for her. She should have been walked away. She should have been left. But it's clear that she's just so used to men mistreating her that she thought that was the norm.
Okay.
Now she's embarrassed. I'll just say that.
Anton, how much fault lies on Amber?
Well, I'm gonna take I got the same. I think that the fault is still 100% on her, but I got a slightly different take. But before I even say that, let me just say this: the ladies on the panel tonight look phenomenal. Kay, you look great. Okay, listen, clip this, take it for what it is tonight. But I don't think I'll ever say that to you again. So just lean on it.
Absolutely complimented me before. Stop.
Lean on it. Blame Rilla. I decided to put on a white hoodie instead of the black hoodie. I'm in a good mood today, so blame Rilla. Rilla talked me in a good mood. But no, y'all look phenomenal. Lauren, Kay, Courtney, y'all look absolutely stunning. I rock with y'all. Y'all so dope. All right, so
thank you.
But in addition to that, I think that the blame 100% lies on her, based off of the fact that, I mean, first of all, I don't understand the whole cheating concept when you're single. I don't believe in relationships. I believe either you're married or you single, because there's nothing stopping somebody from walking away without any kind of consequences based off of that. Like, you can't, in my opinion, you can't get the same benefits as somebody that's married and expect the same level of commitment. You know what I'm saying? Without that lifelong dedication to somebody for whatever reason. And I mean, she walking around with a tattoo on her forehead, yo. Like, come on, man. Like, she didn't always, I mean, if we just gonna keep it 100, like, guys largely can identify the chicks for the streets immediately. I mean, immediately we can spot them a mile away, and guys slot girls accordingly. Like, it's the chicks that you gonna deal with and bust down, and she don't mean nothing. And it's the chick that you want to marry. And I can't imagine anybody looking at Amber Rose's forehead and saying, I don't care how bad you are. Like, it's plenty of bad chicks that's for the streets. I don't know any dude that will look at Amber Rose's forehead and her history. Like, everybody done busted down. Like, I'm pretty sure I can call one of my homies. Listen, if I was hanging around Tiger, I'm pretty sure I could have busted down too. I'm just saying. The whole point that I'm making is that when you for the streets, you for the streets. And so she don't present herself in any way, shape, or form as wifey material, as somebody that anybody would take serious in a relationship, including the fact that Courtney took my thunder. And when she highlighted the slut walk, her history with all of the different types of dudes, the way that she looked, the way that she dressed, how she operate, the fact that we just gonna overlook the fact that she been trapping for a long time. Real talk. If we like, she was Brittany Renner before Brittany Renner. Like, if we just want to be 100. So I don't really understand why these chicks feel like they can just operate how they operate without any kind of repercussions and people taking their background into consideration. So her responsibility lies not just in the relationship, it also lies in her history. She has a history of operating like a hood rat, like a hoe. She likes to be called a hoe. She's a champion of the slut walk. She has a history of operating like a slut. And so the way that you present yourself is the way that we're gonna treat you. It's easy for me.
All right. I'm gonna play the second clip, and I got a question I pulled from that as well.
Yeah, you know, when you ask like a woman and like how many they've been with, and they say like 5, and you feel like it's probably 15.
Yeah.
So, you know,
that's what it
you
was
say
like.
12.
So then,
I mean, I
like,
love her though. You know, like,
I got a question.
That's like I love her. That's like my best friend and the mother of my son. And I love Bash, my stepson, too. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's me. I like women. I don't know.
Wait, hold
You know
on. Wait, so what? Did the phone, or did she steal your phone codes? Like, how like, what was it?
Nah, she should take her talents to the CIA. She's good at it, man. She knows. And then you got to understand too.
All right, that was of course the clip was broken up, and that's not coming from my end. It just was a bad interaction for some reason. But the question that I pulled from that was, do women typically know the man they're getting involved with when they meet him, or is the cheating usually a complete shock? And that's for the ladies right here. The men can chime in afterwards if they want to, but for the ladies, do women typically know the man they're getting involved with when they meet them, or is the cheating usually a complete shock? Start with you, Lauren.
I wouldn't say like off top when we meet the person all the time, because people present their best selves off rip. Like initially they'll sell you whoever they want you to believe that they are. Maybe week or so, however many, not too long after that, then you will begin to see like, okay, he got some hoish ways, or this is a red flag to me. So yeah, maybe not off tops, because they want you to, believe in them and see y'all together, and they sell you all types of dreams. But on the flip side, it depends also how you meet him. If you met him on social media, you can tell at like the response he's getting, how many likes, what the comments look like, all of that. So I guess it just really depends on where you met him and what he decides to sell you. But women ultimately know. I don't think it's a shocker. She knew who he was. But again, at the onset of how you meet the person, she met him through another entertainer that's also a hoe. So
Lauren, do you think that it's impossible? Well, not impossible. No. Nothing is impossible. But do you think that it's practically impossible for a person that's a public figure or on their way up as an entertainer to be faithful? Real talk.
It is impossible. Absolutely. The temptation.
You think so?
The temptation is high. When you look at, I don't think Denzel has been faithful to, was it Pauletta or whatever? You know what I mean?
No. You're not gonna kill my dreams. You're not gonna kill my. You're not gonna kill my legends now.
You can't convince me. I'm sure he done stepped out multiple times. So it is very impossible. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's hard to be faithful when you're in the entertainment industry. The amount of people that throw themselves at you and just don't care. Women gonna cheat. Men gonna cheat. Like,
so would you ever date somebody that's about to be in the entertainment industry, whether they're already there or they're on their way into going into it? Would you ever date? Okay, let me reframe it. Let me rephrase it. Let's say you're talking to a guy and he's not in the entertainment industry yet, but let's just say that's his side gig or something like that, right? And then he blow up. Are you rocking with him? Are you sticking with him? Like you married to him? Do you start to have weird thoughts? What does that look like?
If I really like dude, I'll rock with him, but I'll also know what I'm signing up for. So I'm not going to be surprised if some stuff happened, like, because I know what comes with the territory. You go on tour, you're not with him every step of the way. Like,
so if Denzel cheated, then that means that Obama cheated too, right?
Talk to him, JR. Talk to him, JR.
Yeah. Yes. He's a man.
Oh,
no. None of them are perfect.
Y'all not gonna kill all my heroes. I'm not gonna. No. I'm standing up for my. I'm standing up for my guys. Y'all not gonna kill my heroes today. Listen. I didn't agree with Obama's politics, but you can't tell me that a man that talks like this, you're not gonna get me to support the narrative that Obama cheated. No, he didn't. He did not. I'm not taking it.
He don't even talk like that. I got a better impersonation.
Okay, let me hear
it. You ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Michelle, Blair.
What?
I did not have relations with no one else. I don't care what Lauren says. I love my country. Malia, don't listen to Lauren. She's off that yak.
Courtney, you sound like Elvis, Courtney, man. You sound like Elvis.
Courtney, you added the hands and everything.
Yeah. Okay. I want you to take out Bo. He likes to play with roaches. You like animals? Yeah, that's right. I've been practicing.
Okay. Keep that same voice when you answer that question. Do women typically know the man they're getting involved with when they meet them, or is the cheating usually a complete shock?
It's not a shock. No. Okay. No, it's it's not. No, it's not a shock.
What?
Women know if you're a playboy or not. A lot of times we're attracted to that. So we see a man that has a lot of women. We like, okay, we like to be attracted to men, and we want a man that women are attracted to. And you'll see a lot of women even trying to meet a guy. They will say, I know you have a lot of girls. I know I'm not the only one. Even before we get to know them or even exchange numbers, women know. And quite frankly, it attracts a lot of women because then we want to be the one that turned them into the one woman man. And then that's what we try to be. So unfortunately, we can't change a man, but a lot of women they don't know that.
So you think that this is impossible. So y'all think that all men cheat, basically?
No.
Unless he don't. So wait. Okay, so let me rephrase it. Do you think that a man is only as good as his options?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm appalled. Anna Roy, Anna Teddy, Anna Tyrone. I'm appalled.
You a whole new edition.
Oh.
Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike.
Right.
Come on.
Ralph
So you're saying that we will cheat according to our options, really?
Well, men will smash anything if
that's not true.
No,
that's not true, Lauren. That's not true. That's not true.
Maybe not men that's like you, Anton, or that's like, you, Gerald or Rilla or JR, but there are men out
here. Wait, you call my name. Like,
don't
put me on the other side.
No, I know what you're saying, though, Lauren. I know what you're saying.
Proof is in A&E. AE, whatever his name is, like proof is in dude, A&E. AE.
He's not a good representation of all men.
But I'm saying you're right. But I'm speaking like most men out here have not arrived to where you are, Anton or Gerald or Rilla or JR. They're not mature in that sense. So they're like, oh, if she about to put this in front of my face, I'ma just take it. That's the mentality of dudes.
But I mean, that guy isn't married.
I think we can kind of say
again, like I don't.
Men, I think it's different. I think it's two different types of people in the industry.
Well, and here's the thing too. So temptation is hard on anyone. So, but the higher up that you get, the more temptation that it is, where it's more beautiful women all the time, butt naked in your hotel room, don't even know how she got up in there, and it's just wanting to serve you.
Mike Pence said he don't even go nowhere without his wife.
Who?
Mike Pence, our former vice president. He said he don't even go in the.
But you know what? It's a couple of rappers that roll like that too. Bun B is one of them. Killer Mike is one of them.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure their wife's not there 24 hours. Let's be honest.
Wait, so you think Bun B and Killer Mike out here smashing? Oh, man, get that dog, Court. Come on,
y'all have got to chill. I don't know why you think these men are perfect.
Nobody said that.
Right. Well, they have to be
Obama was
perfect
in his relationship, and Denzel was too.
Ththese men have to be damn near perfect, not to at least indulge in a groupie.
Wait, I'm gonna throw one more out. Wait, I'm gonna throw one more out. So you mean Courtney B. Vance cheated on Angela Bassett too?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Jeez,
would you?
Yeah, I would be.
You gotta quit these.
So wait.
I'm Rilla.
Are you saying that?
So I can go to K. Got to go to K.
Are you saying that men need or women need to get with regular guys if they want to have a wholesome, healthy relationship?
I'm an advocate.
What's regular? Not famous.
Not famous.
Have a 9 to 5 to come home.
It's kind of feeling like broke is faithful. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's basically what
broke
it is.
Ones be having all the audacity. They got it all, the audacity. No way.
Maybe I need to change my hoodie to a more muted color instead of just a white. Jeez. Go ahead, Jay. Do your thing, bro.
Okay.
Do your thing.
Do women typically know the man they're getting involved with when they meet him, or is cheating usually a complete shock?
I think that I was agreeing with what Lauren was saying earlier. I don't think that right away, if a woman is entering into a relationship, that she would necessarily know. But I do think there are signs that a lot of people choose to ignore. And also what Courtney said earlier was valid. A lot of women may want to feel like they are the one to change somebody. So like that persona kind of can be attractive for some people. Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of different situations, I guess, that can happen. But I don't think people want to be cheated on. I think that the thing is, like Courtney was kind of saying earlier, people want to feel like they have the power to change somebody. And then they're like, oh my goodness, you did this to me, even though they've known that they've been like a serial cheater in the rest of their relationships and things like that. So not necessarily, but sometimes.
Okay. All right, I want to move on to it. I got three more clips with questions. So let's get through this.
You know, she's famous, so if she figures out or finds out who a girl is and she DMs her, you know, 8-9 times out of 10, the girl gonna fan out and be like, yo, I didn't mean it, I didn't know. And then, you know, they switch their story up and they say, like, I thought he was stupid, you're so beautiful, why would he want to? I'm like, dude, what? Like, that's not what you were saying. Like,
Right. They folded. They supposed to stand tall, but they went off and
yeah,
was like, I didn't know.
She would always tell me though, she would keep it solid. Yeah, she would keep it solid with me and be like, you know, all these fans of mine, they're gonna tell me they're not gonna be loyal to you. You know, I roll the dice, crap out.
Damn.
All right. So talking about the side chicks and them not having any respect, I guess. The question that I have is, in your opinion, and anybody can answer this, I'm not going around house, so just feel free to speak up. In your opinion, does the woman ever care? Do the women ever care about the main woman? Or is it strictly about the challenge of getting that man?
I don't think they.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rilla. Do your thing.
Now I want to hear what Kay got to say. Go ahead, Kay.
How do y'all know I was about to say something?
We was looking at your eyes.
I was like,
asking the question.
Does the side woman or whatever ever care?
Yeah, like ever care about the main woman? Or was it just strictly about the challenge?
I think that a lot of times the side women care. Like if a man with a woman was trying to get with me while I was single and I knew they were in a relationship, I would be like, no, it's not like, ooh, I want to prove that I'm better than your one. Like that's some really like problematic thinking. I think it speaks to maybe low self-esteem or something like that, where you feel like you need to gain some form of worth by being the side chick to someone else's man. Like it just, yeah. So,
But you think that women think that far into it? Because I don't think that women go into it like, yeah, this is what I want to be. But ultimately, women want things that other women want. Like, I don't see any woman checking for a dude that's just bare on his knuckles, ain't like got nothing. Like, women want the thing that everybody else want. They want the hottest everything. So I don't know. I mean, it sounds crazy.
But sometimes, Anton, I don't even think it's that. In this particular situation, and even for me, most situations where you see these side chicks, first of all, I don't think they care about the woman. I don't think they know they side piece. They brag about being side pieces. They write songs, they do video, they got TikTok, they got Snapchat, they got anthems for being a side chick.
Yes,
most of the time, most of the time, honestly, keep it a thou wow. Most of these chicks that claim to be side chicks and proud and parading with it, they sitting up there like it's a conquest for them. That dude becomes a trophy. I took Amber Rose man. I mean, Salt and Pepper back in the day made songs about I'll take your man, right? So it's a whole mindset where men conquer on one level. These women that have this mentality, which is more masculine energy, they look at it more as a conquest for them, and the dude becomes a trophy to them.
But do you think that is more or less about like the conquest of a trophy, or her just trying to win on as far as like how it can affect her life in a personal way? Because like it's not like the Dusty Dusties is being chased after. Like the Dusty Dusties get multiple women, but it's like when women go after more high powered men, it affects their lives more significantly and financially.
It's a turn on for them.
I think sometimes that's the case, Anton. But if we're talking like, to be honest, rappers and entertainers and athletes and stuff like that, I mean, I could see if we're talking about CEOs and Fortune 500 companies and stuff like that, it's a different mindset in terms of how they take care of these women and lay certain things out. But a lot of times, I mean, you think about this particular culture that we talk about, this particular portion of the culture, I want to be specific, that we talk about, this thought culture, this stripper culture, this BMF get money fast culture. It's not so much as they thinking about how it affects their lives. It's more or less live fast, die young. That's the mentality.
I agree with you, Rilla, because facts of the matter is most of these rappers and most in the entertainment industry, in the portion of the culture you're talking about, we won't know them in 5 years. There'll be somebody else to replace them. So we won't even know them. So it's just, let me get my 15 minutes. Let me get my likes up on Twitter. And, that's literally what it's about. And to your point, Kay, yeah, the average woman, they're going to, if they know that a man is in a relationship, the average woman, the everyday woman, she's going to be, nah, player, no. You in a relationship, because that's not what I want for my life. But this culture, this type of person, they're at a whole completely different level. They're the NBA thoughts.
I don't know.
Playing their whole lives.
I don't know, Pastor Pimpin'. Pastor Pimpin'. I don't know what that is.
I
don't know if that's true.
They plan their whole lives around.
The only reason I say that is because every single dude I know, and you can take a poll, every married guy I know, and I don't wear a ring. I don't. I probably wore my ring maybe 3 times in my entire life. Every married guy I know, if you take a poll, it will tell you that they get way more attention when they got their ring on by regular, average, everyday girls than when they don't have their ring on. Yeah. That's real.
It's because women want the lifestyle. Sometimes it's not necessarily, oh, I just want him. Women are envious of lifestyles that they want. So instead of trying to find a man of their own, they'll say, oh, he likes to be married. He's a husband. Well, let me try to get at him, maybe turn him out like his wife can't, and he'll leave her and get me, and then I'll be a wife and I'll have that ring. So it's envious of a lifestyle too. But women look for that.
Honestly, Courtney, I don't even think that these women that were sleeping with him actually want to be a wife or take Amber Rose's place. They honestly just want to come up. They want bragging rights. They want to be in the blogs, and they want to be the next Fashion Nova model or whatever. Like, but in terms of the average woman though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying on that just because when Anton's talking about a ring, now women would be a mistress for a lot of different reasons. So for that, women that want to be married is going to look at you, and that's going to be attractive because, oh, he's obviously a good man. Oh, he must take care of home. Oh, he must take care of his wife. Well, I'll be better than his wife and he'll take care of me. But then the ones that but then there's ones like, y'all remember Cat Stacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, dang, I forgot all about her.
That's the daughter of Superhead, ain't it?
Just for clout.
She's different.
And so she would just have sex with people just to make a name for herself. And I think this is the generation of women that are doing it. My generation, would be wanting a husband. This generation just want to have likes on Instagram and on Snapchat or whatever. So it's generational differences, but it's all envious.
Yeah, I was definitely answering that as like for, non-celebrities. I think that for celebrities, it's different. I think that if a married celebrity man comes up to an average woman and is just like, what's up? They're not going to be like, what about your wife? So I think it really, there's different situations depending on the man's position in life and the woman's position in life. Kind of like what Gerald was saying too.
All right, I want to kind of calm through. We got a couple more clips, y'all. Quick.
My thing was like, I've been self-made my whole life, bro. Like, I didn't get with Am because it was I've known Amber for years. Like my best friend is Tiger. Like, she's been around China. Like, I've been around Amber for years and not, she done shot her shot and talked to me, and I done went the other way. And even China used to be like, you ain't gonna mother here. And I just wasn't sweating it. And then it just happened and it became what it was. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's just about, I don't think anybody could be happy or successful if you're not true to yourself and you aware of yourself, whether other people understand it or blame you or wrong you for it or criticize you or critique you for it. We are who we are. And it's just who I am. Like, it's just who I am. And it's not how she want to be loved, nigga. So, she tried to put up with it and look the other way if she couldn't, and I'm not mad at her. You feel me? It's like she had enough. But at the end of the day, like, I'm me.
All right, the next question is, do women put too much pressure on themselves after the age 30 to be in a relationship? Start with you, Gerald.
I absolutely think that at this point, I think it's a whole lot different than it used to be. But if you look at the stats, you look at the statistics, people are waiting longer to get married. They're waiting in their 30s. They're waiting till they filled up 2 pages of the passport. They're waiting till they get that degree. They're waiting until they have shifted 2 careers. The pressure's not on like it used to be. I think that from a societal standpoint, from a media standpoint, from a social media standpoint, it looks that way. It sounds that way. But when you actually talk to women, I don't think that's what's going down, because I think women have gotten to the place where they would literally wait for right than actually. And just to tag on to that, and this is just my personal opinion, I believe that women have come into their own. They're like, look, I don't really need you for about 2 hours and then you got to go. I mean, it's not really that serious. You know, if you want to be in a relationship, great. If you don't, okay, I don't need to press you. I think women have more control than they used to have control, and they have a little bit more patience.
Okay. Okay. Do women put too much pressure on themselves after the age of 30 to be in a relationship?
I agree with what Gerald was just saying. I think that in this day and age, there's a lot less pressure to be married, by 30 or something like that. I feel that a lot of women do put that pressure on themselves, and it leads to a lot of problems within relationships, because you're so much like, oh, I just need a husband, or whatever. So you're just out here, picking and choosing and doing whatever. But it's not really benefiting you, and it's not getting you to where you want to be. I like what Gerald said about patience. I think that is true. Also, like, a lot of women have a lot more patience. They have other things that they're doing in their lives. So they're not like, that's not their end all be all situation. Like, they still live a life that they love without being married by 30. And I think a lot of people want to be more set up in their own life before they get married or have kids and things like that as we go, as time passes. So, I mean, I think it looks like there's a lot of pressure. But for people that are 30, like right now in 2021, I don't think the pressure is as heavy as it used to be for people that were 30, like 10 years ago or 20 years ago or anything like that.
Anton, see you shaking your head. You don't agree?
I absolutely do not agree. It is a pandemic out here for these chicks, and they are scrambling around. OnlyFans about to get canceled in October. Like, it's tight out here for these chicks, and I'm just telling you the real talk. Like, women have had enough of a sample size to see the people that came before them suffer, and they alone. And it's not a whole bevy of available men that's not in prison. And so as a result, you see these women and they scrambling a lot more. The smart ones are getting to it faster. And so I think that what you're seeing with women is that in their 20s, they think they got time and they chilling. They're having a good time. They're having a hot girl summer. They, you know what I'm saying? They doing their girls trips. They flying to Miami. Typical chicks fly to Miami, right? And then what you seeing on the flip side is that once they start hitting that 28, 29, 30, 31, they like, wait a minute. Like, the options are not as plentiful, and I got to compete with that girl over there that's 22, and she ain't got no baggage or none of that. Like, I'm telling you, bro, the women nowadays, in my opinion, is like, yo, it's not as plentiful as I thought it was. And listen, my number was 90. I'll take 52 now. And they making adjustments accordingly. I don't think that they're as patient at all. I think that they they shooting they shot. You see women shooting they shot more than men now. Women approach men more than men approach women. That's real spit.
Mhm.
And the men that's winning, they got all of the keys. They hold the keys. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me just add this last part. You can attribute a lot of this to feminism. Feminism ruined the options for all the regular women that had options because they told women that they had time and you can do what you want to do. And so what it forced men to do is stop being regular and start leveling up because they was like, you know what? If I'm gonna have my pick of the litter, or if I'm gonna do what I want to do, or if y'all want to reject us, then I'm gonna just work on myself and focus on becoming the best version of me. And then what men started to realize on the flip side of that is, wait a minute, I hold all of the power now because I'm the top now. And so feminism forced women into a space where they thought they were safe and comfortable until they realized they had to compete with men. And as they got older, they realized that, yo, I don't feel like doing snow. And when the pandemic hit, it get hard. See, it's all fine and good when everything is great outside. And then when it get dry outside, then they realize, man, I'm not as safe as I thought I was. And so I think that feminism largely pushed women into a space where they thought they were safe. And now they finding out that it ain't what they thought it was. And the men that leveled up as a result of it and stopped focusing on women realized that they had all of the power. That's the truth. That's the real talk.
And it kind of sound like Anton saying winter is coming. Courtney Rilla,
It's
Lauren,
real.
how y'all feel about what's being said here?
I'm gonna speak because I'm like closer to 30. Like, then I don't know on this panel, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm panicking, but it has become more of a thought. Like I've been thinking more about it than I had been in the past. Of like, okay, something's got to give. Now, am I out here like, dang, this 22-year-old out here? Like, no. Like, I know. They're young in the mind. I've been there, done that. I'm not worried about these 22-year-olds. Like, oh, I'm okay. And I will agree with Gerald that there are many of my friends that are not married as well. They're not necessarily panicking. They're just patient. And it's like, I want the right one because to your point, Anton, that you made, they've seen their moms, grandmas go through whatever. And they're like, I just don't want to make that mistake, or not even a mistake. They just don't want to go through that. So I think they're just a little bit more cautious now than before. I don't think that they're to the point where they're rushing and trying to get married really quickly because they're running out of time. It's just like, if I'm going to get really close to that age of like, all right, you about to be 37, 38, 39, 40, and you ain't gonna find nobody. Like, I don't think they're thinking about that. It's just they don't want to run into the wrong guy. Now, to what extent they have control over that, or we have control over that, we don't. But it's just all in the mind.
Okay.
Don't believe it, Lauren. Listen. Don't let them lie to you. Behind closed doors, they like, oh man, I gotta get on my game, and life is hitting me fast. I'm telling you.
And you can even
in front of you, they might give a brave face, like, girl, I don't even care. I'm just gonna be patient. That's a lot. It's all cap. Your friends and all of your confidants, they are lying to you.
How do you know, Anton? How do you know that?
All right. Because listen, we see it every single day. The beautiful thing about 2021 is that we have visibility into women's thoughts because they're openly sharing them on all of these different platforms and saying, hey, yo, I'm not satisfied with what the piss is going on here. And I don't know what I need to do and get the results. Do I need to get myself together? What is it? Do I need to get we see it, and it's very visible. It's not something that's hidden no more. Everything is open and on the table. Nothing is a secret no more. It's all right here.
Anton, let me ask you, do you think there's a shortage of, and I'm going to term it this way because we actually talked about it this way. Do you think there's a shortage of high value men, as it's been stated all over social media? I'm not going to make that determination, but high value men are regular dudes, as my grandma would say, regular.
I think that there's plenty of regular guys out here, but regular guys are up in the ante and saying, nah, the bar is here now. I'm not settling for no regular girl no more because I understand. See, what guys are realizing is that even if you just want to refer to the sexual marketplace value, my value goes up over time. I'm going to be more valuable at 50 than I am at 40. Real talk. And so when when guys catch the wave, even if it's later, when they catch the wave, they like, nah, the barrier to entry is a little bit different because I'm winning.
Anton, do you think
in every sense of the word?
Do you think that's dependent? I saw you say that the SMV or whatever is increasing as men get older. Do you think that is dependent upon how much money they have? Or do you think just any older man is more valuable than
guys that get older just are naturally going to be worth more? Like our earning potential.
What do you mean by worth?
In every aspect of our life, like the fact, listen, women generally like older guys in general. Like that's just a set standard without any kind of criteria to throw in there alone, right? They already like older guys. That's A. B, we don't even hit our peak earning potential because the number one thing that women want is provision and protection.
Okay,
we don't even hit our. Well, I'm talking about everything. Like. I see guys, honestly, no. Listen, let's think about it. Next time you go to the gym, look at the majority of the people that's in there and try to divide it. There's more guys that's in the gym today than there are women. That's real talk. Guys is focusing on getting their fitness right. They focus on getting their money right. They not worried about women no more. And the more that they've exposed, it's almost like when you realize that when you get out of your neighborhood and you be like, wait a minute, it's a big world out here. Like your eyes open and you're no longer going to subject yourself to this hood booger over there because you realize that you got a whole bevy of options at your plate. That's just real.
Yeah, there's some truth to that, Kay.
Okay, so JR, what do you think in terms of outside of money, what would make you think that like a 22-year-old woman would want like a 60-year-old man? Outside of money, I'm not saying it can't happen. It happens a lot.
Right.
No judgment. It absolutely happens. But just what is your opinion about that? Since we were talking about the SMV and Anton kind of went over it, but he was kind of talking about the money aspect and things like that. So other than money, JR, what do you think about that?
He's a great leader and he's already established. He's not playing no games. He's not wasting no time. Like he say what he say, and then it is what it is. Like you don't have to really, be kind of like surprised and caught off guard of him doing something because he already in his bag. He's already moving how he gonna move. So, all he needs from you is just to kind of like enhance it, just to add value where it's needed.
I don't even think we care about that no more. They just trophies now. Real talk, JR. Like what? Think about it. Honestly. And this is why it's so difficult.
Cooperation, though, Anton. You want that cooperation? No. You don't want the cooperation?
Cooperation is expected. It's not something that I want. And so here's the difference, though. Is that it's so difficult for most women to answer, what do you bring to the table, right? Which I personally feel like it's a loaded question, so I would never ask that. But when it's just asked in general, it's so difficult for a woman to answer that question. And the reason that it is because we don't need women really like that anymore, outside of serving a purpose and being a trophy. Like we don't need them. We realized that we had more value regardless of whether we was with them or not. So now they're just they're trophies. That's it. Unless I got loyalty to you for some reason that was out, like you was with me from the very beginning and shooting in the gym. Listen, what do a guy that's making more than $250,000 a year need a woman for? Honestly, what do he need? Not want. What do he need a woman for?
Anton, do you think that a woman who makes that same amount needs a man? I'm just trying to see where your head is.
Answer the question first. What does a guy that make more than $250,000 a year need a woman for?
If he's heterosexual, probably for romantic purposes.
Most guys that make that type of money they rather spend the money because.
But you said
they account for their time.
You said need a woman.
Let me rephrase it. What do he need a relationship with a woman for? Like me and you every day.
Like
I'm
a
talking,
wife or something like that.
yeah, I gotta nurture this thing. What does a man really need a woman for?
I think that if anybody makes a ton of money and they don't want kids and a family or whatever, they don't need the other person. I don't think that's exclusive to men.
You didn't. You dodging the question, Kate.
No, I'm not.
Like,
No,
if we want to move it up, you know what? This reminds
I'm
me
not
of, like,
dodging the question.
if you having a conversation with a woman, or let's just say you're in a relationship, and you be like, "Yo, why did you do that?" And they be like, "Well, why did you do?" No, listen, we talking about you right now. We not gonna move the goalposts and talk about me. We can come to me. If you was concerned about me, you would have said that before I brought it to you. I'm asking you, what does a man need a woman for in 2021? We woke up.
You woke up. Oh, you mean like y'all realized your self-worth? And
if you don't know, just say you don't know. Okay, it's all right.
No, I don't think. Like I said, I just answered this. I said that I don't think anyone. Okay. I don't think that anyone, if they don't want a family, needs anybody of the opposite sex or whatever.
No, you need us. Then it's largely
okay.
stated
So why
when this pandemic hit. Listen, women are largely more reliant on men than men are reliant on women. That's a fact.
I understand, but can you?
When it get tight, we get out and hustle. We grind. Like, it's a different. Our bodies is built different. We built to withstand more.
Hold on, real quick. Rilla and Courtney, you guys want to chime in? I don't know if you guys wanted to say something.
Anton, I'm coming back to you. I have a question.
Courtney, you want to go first?
I forgot the question.
My bad. I was in my bed.
It was about women who are panicking. Like they hit 30, so are they panicking to get into marriage now? So for me, I'm gonna say a little bit more than I'm gonna answer it like this. You know, I agree. Gerald, can I call you GP?
GP.
Yeah. You on mute,
brother. You can call me GP all day.
Okay, I appreciate it. So I agree with what GP saying in the sense of women are waiting later. I don't think they're hitting 30 and realizing like, oh, I'm hitting the wall, or I'm approaching the wall, or I'm losing the vitality of my womb, which is the most precious thing that you can actually give a man, right? I do see at 35 the light bulb starts to go off, and where I see the panic set in, and it's still happening this way. To your point, Anton, women are displaying their lives all over social media. Look at all the auntie trips that are still happening. Cancun, Puerto Vallarta, what's the new one? Tulum, Aruba. These are the women that are 40 and over. They may have been married already, or they've never been married, but they still find it more solace in their girl. Listen, let me tell you something. I'll say this, without saying too much, my all class reunion is next week. All these reunions been popping off all over Chicago for the last month. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I always have a good time, but it's going to be interesting now. And I'm saying that honestly, because what you see either divorcees, and for those divorcees that are attempting to get back in the market, a lot of them, what they're discovering is that's hard. So the women that are over 30, JR, to answer the question, I don't think they panicking at 30. I do think when 35 set in, that's when it starts to that light bulb goes off. By the time 40 hit, them degrees don't mean nothing, fam.
Hey, I want to pose another question real quick. So with the whole Amber situation, right? Is it a possibility, right? Let's just say that he was really trying to build something with her. Can a man have a change of heart during the relationship? Or does he know from the beginning that he wasn't ready?
I think he knows from the beginning that. Sorry, go ahead, Courtney.
No, go ahead. I was just trying to clarify. Go ahead.
Oh, I think he knows from the beginning that he wasn't ready. When you're in a relationship, yes, there's ups and downs, and you end up not liking the person, but then you fall back in like with the person. Like, I do think that is the possibility. That's a thing. But if it's so early on, like, I don't know how long they've been married or the length of their relationship, but in the case of Amber Rose and AE, he never really had a desire to get married. He said, I like women. Like, I want to be with multiple women.
Yeah, I mean, but that could have came within the relationship. I'm not saying it is.
I doubt it.
I'm just playing the sides because Amber does have a history where she just keeps jumping from man to man, and he had a child with her. So is it a possibility that maybe he wanted to build something with her and he saw something that everybody else saw?
I don't. I mean, sure, lust is what he saw. It wasn't like I'm trying to like build a future and legacy and a dynasty. They're not trying to be like Beyonce and Jay-Z out here in these streets. So no, he knew he wasn't ready to be married, and she knew she wasn't ready to be married again. I think again, because she had so many failures, she was like, I want this one to work. So she probably convinced herself that, this is it for me, and it turned out not to be.
All right, somebody else. Go ahead, Courtney. You want to chime in on this?
Yeah, I think men know from the get-go who they want to marry, who they want to play with, who they want to sleep with, and then that's it. So from the get-go, he knew what he was wanting to do with Amber Rose, and I don't know how long they were together. I know probably like a few years, but that didn't change. And I'm pretty sure how he treated her is exactly how he went into the relationship. And she probably, again, was one of those women that thought that she could change entertainer and she could make him all her own. And I'm Amber Rose. Why in the world would you want to holler at anybody else? It's me. And she's, again, just a thought. So no, men know. And I don't think women think men are dumb. And so we do think that, they will change. Men are very absolute. Men are like, no, I like you this way. And that's it. And no matter what we try to dance around, give you strip teases, pay your bills, it is what it is. It ain't going to change. You're not going to change in his eyes. So you better find somebody that want to rock with you from the beginning.
Okay.
JR, can I like Anton, but can I keep this a buck? I mean, let's just
Come on,
keep
DP,
it a buck.
are you with me?
Let's keep it 100. I mean, I don't like to judge your book by its cover, but we looking at AE. I mean, he looked like Cisco Light.
Yes, he does.
I mean,
That's
come
true.
on. He looked like Cisco Light. I mean, I spent 22 years in the music business. I'm far retired, but I like way school back with Guy and back in those days. But even back then, I mean, really, when and what you said, Courtney, men and women both know. You know what you're walking into. When you see a dude, any woman on this planet, I probably could take a poll. If you see a dude with tattoos and blonde hair and he a brother, come on. You're going to think about that at least 4 times. I mean, at least 4 times. At least, bruh, man, on Martin, at least on the 5th floor. You're going to think about that. I'm just saying, I don't know anybody that's going to go into that saying, this dude, he's already about his physical projection as opposed to his inner projection to begin with. Do you see what I'm saying? So you got to know this going into it. And just what you said, the track record. We don't talk about that track record, but let's just be honest. You cannot get a government job without them digging into your history.
That's
you
true.
Can't get you fill out an application anywhere. They want to know the last 5 places you work. You go get a mortgage, they want to know the last 5 addresses you have. Anything you do in life, they want to know your history. So why are relationships different? Can we talk about that for a minute? Can we just keep it a buck? Real.
Preach, Pastor.
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people do want to know certain things about people before they get into a relationship with them. But the thing is, if you know those things and then you still get in the relationship, then what? Because he knew, I know who Amber Rose is, and I'm not even, directly connected to her. So I know that he knew who she is and, the things she stands for, whatever, her reputation, whatever. So if he chose to get into that relationship, do y'all think that it is more I don't know. I just heard of this man today. So who's worth more money, Is it her or is it him?
It don't matter. We're guys. We don't really
I'm just
care about
wondering.
how much we don't care nothing
I
about
know,
that.
but I'm just wondering who is.
I don't think we had a date on him.
I don't
I
know.
have no idea.
I had to look up what he did because I didn't know, but apparently he's like a A&E, I mean A&R rep or something.
You keep on with this A&E, Lauren.
I need a new name. I cannot keep up.
Lauren, you got A&E on the brain. Go watch it after this.
Gerald, GP. Let me ask you a question, fam.
Yes, sir.
As a person that's been connected to the music industry, I'm sure you've seen a lot, right? Based off of what you've seen, especially in like, because obviously it was different then as far as the visibility, or everything is on blast 24 hours a day, right? Would you say that it's practically impossible for a woman, not a guy, but for a woman that has that level of visibility to just be with a regular guy now?
Her situation with her track record and that much visibility, I don't know how that would happen. She would have to drop off the reservation. She would have to pull a Sierra move, where Sierra took a backseat to Russell. You know what I'm saying? She's going to have to take a supporting cast. And Amber just not built like that. She's not one of those chicks that's built like that. That's not how she's built. It's impossible for her to date a regular dude because, and I'm just going to say it, her bag is so light, man. Her bag is light. Her bag only gets filled by her visibility and her staying in the spotlight, because that's how she makes her money. So she can't take a back seat. Sierra's still getting royalty checks. Plus she married a bag and she's still getting royalty checks. Amber Rose don't have it like that. So her bag is light and her money is short. She ain't making long money.
Do you know what her net worth is? That's what I was wondering earlier.
I don't necessarily know what her net worth is, but I do know that the majority of her income is based on association, brand ambassadorships, things of that nature, collaborations on that level. It's not like, for instance, I actually still get royalty checks from a song that I did in 1996.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's long money. Do you see
what song?
Y'all don't know.
Hey.
I'm interested.
And it said 12 million is her net worth.
12 million is her net worth. That's not short money.
American model.
We don't know what that is.
But
that's not short money.
That's not verified either.
It's not verified, A, and B. Net worth is not how much money you have.
I know.
Exactly, yeah. True.
And understand what I mean.
I know what net worth is.
Understand what I mean by short money. Short money is the money you get for an association you have today. Long money is money that you get for the rest of your life for something you did in your history. That's long money. Mm-hmm. That's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to assume to know what Amber Rose's investments are. I have no idea. I'm not even going to assume to know it. Remember, Anton, when I said I was going to have a question for you? I didn't forget it. So you mentioned earlier about, ask me if a man that makes over a certain amount needs a woman. Do you think, just your opinion, a woman, let's say she makes $1 million a year, she has a net worth of, whatever, it's high, and she has like cash liquid plus assets, all these things. Do you think that if she doesn't want a family, let's say she does not want a family or whatever, do you think she needs a man? And if so, for what?
I don't think that she needs a man. No.
Okay, so we agree on that it depends on your situation. It's not necessarily your gender that makes it where you need a man or a woman.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, yeah, because I thought we were kind of agreeing. I was just making sure.
All right, man. This is the last question. We're gonna close this out. I'm gonna play that last video, but she's 37 years old, divorced with 2 kids. Should she stay with the father? She's not married. I know ideally we say if she's married, then go ahead and work it out. But with her not being married and her age and her value is apparently down, should she stay with the father? I'm not gonna go around, so just feel free to answer.
Say that one more time. The beginning part, JR.
She's 37 years old. Excuse me. Divorced with 2 kids. Should she stay with the father?
Heck yeah, she should. Hold on for dear life. Hold on.
Well,
Don't
why did
let go.
What happened? That's important to know. Should she say no? If something happened where she
That's
had
true.
to leave,
Hold on,
absolutely
though.
not. I think
Yeah, I mean,
that
it's extreme circumstances, but yeah.
yeah.
I don't
And
think there was nothing extreme with her and Wiz though.
Oh, y'all still talking about
we talking
Amber?
about her?
Yeah. We're
Oh.
talking
I
about
thought we
Wiz.
was. I thought we was talking about.
You just thought it just
I was
general.
off. I thought it was just a regular general chick. My bad.
No. I said she 37 because you remember we say that once you start
When they
having
hit 37,
kids,
yep.
yeah, once you get divorced, basically like your value go down, even if you're a celebrity. So she's not. She don't have too many choices for quality men from based off what we've been preaching, what everybody's been preaching nowadays.
Well,
So
I think
should she stick it out with the father?
I don't know.
Go ahead, Court. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I don't know the reason why they divorced was maybe, and I have not a clue. It's idea that she would stay with her husband, but it didn't happen. So does it mean that she can't find a good man because she's hit the wall and has 2 kids? No, it's the idea of the men that she's dating. She's dating men that are not going to treat her well, or she wants a particular type of man that ain't checking for her. It's just about understanding reality. I don't want to put out a narrative because I know that it is out there a lot with a whole lot of people on YouTube, as if once you hit 35 or if you have a kid, there's no hope for you. That's not true. Me being that I'm dating someone, I have men that have been married and divorced that actually like older women with children because they're like, I actually think it's attractive when I see you with your child. That is beautiful to me. I know men out there that do well for themselves. They might not be high value, but they have amazing jobs and they're great fathers. And I was looking not to have any more kids, but to have a companion there with them. So that happens. So life is not over
for those type of guys at this point, though. It's almost like that's not the guy that she wants. That's the guy that she's willing to settle for.
Well, that's speaking with Amber about her, I'm sure, but that's why she's been unsuccessful.
Like you see that guy that Khalees is with. That what is he, a baker or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah. But Anton, here's the caveat. These
that's
are
a
the
heck
men
of a
that
fall.
But that's the man that you qualify for.
Well,
I agree.
I think Jeff Bezos' ex-wife is with a teacher.
Right. You see the fall? Yeah, you can't compare. That's my whole point.
I mean, but I'm saying, like, I think it just depends on a lot of things. I don't think it's just necessarily
the example that you just used is the exact scenario.
Wait, what was your point again? Say it again.
The drop off is what I'm saying for the women. Guys upgrade, women downgrade.
Well, if you have $100 billion or whatever she has,
doesn't matter.
It's not even a real example.
I don't say it doesn't matter. You don't.
I'll tell you how it doesn't matter because
what doesn't matter? First,
the fact whatever her net worth is. You saying $100 billion, right? So
I don't know how much it is.
Let's go with your example. So you said she had $100 billion, and I said that doesn't matter. And you were saying that she dropped down to a teacher. And the reason why that doesn't matter,
I didn't say dropped down.
Well, Anton said she dropped down, but you said, well, she's dating a teacher. Here's the point that I'm making. It doesn't matter because the realm that she came from, which was founder, CEO of Fortune 500 company, she doesn't qualify for that anymore. So she's with the man that she actually qualifies for.
She doesn't qualify for what?
Listen, no dude is checking for her outside of her money. What we saying is, as a woman ages, her options dip. As a man ages, his options go up. That's the whole point of the conversation.
But is it not dependent on other factors such as income and whatnot? Like, is the average man who makes, I don't know.
Okay, why is I'm not even gonna get into it. You see the Holly Berries, they always got some random dancer or some guy that used to water wave in the park or something like that. Like all of these chicks as they get older, they wind up like going through a gamut of basic regular guys. Like Nicki Minaj, she wind up marrying some hood dude. I mean, real talk. Like,
well, earlier,
like the trend is for women as they continue to age, regardless of how successful that they've been, is to wind up being with a guy. I mean, you're gonna always have an anomaly here and there, but it's to wind up being with a guy that is probably lower on the totem pole than the guy that she was with, whereas the guy that she left or the guy that left her upgraded. Jeff Bezos upgraded. Like, we all know that Jeff he upgraded.
His
That's clear.
current girl is not worth more than his. Okay,
It's not
but
about worth.
It's about worth though. Okay.
Okay, what is it about? What's the upgrade?
She looked better. She just
They look the same in terms.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
You think JR, pull up a
No,
picture
they
of
don't.
Jeff
I don't know
Bezos'
what you
current boo?
No, they
And
don't,
we
bro.
can talk about this because you come on.
I gotta pull her up.
Pull her up because Anton's acting like she's just out here a supermodel. She's not.
I think we
She
miss
just looks an average looking person. She's
Go ahead.
fine.
Go ahead, Gerald. What you about to say?
I was gonna say I think we missing one point. We're getting stuck on the money issue, but I think we missing this point. There's a reason why DC Young Fly is not married. It's for the same reason Amber Rose is not married. Ain't no man that is a high quality man is a woman with a tattoo in the middle of her forehead.
That's true.
Same reason with the brother. She's gonna keep attracting the dudes that's gonna check for that. Now, to your point, Kay, here's what I would say, and I've said this many, many times, and you challenge this point. Men, we date up. Women date down. Let me explain.
Well, it depends. It depends.
The whole philosophy is hypergamy, right?
Let
as you get older, we date up.
Hold on. Let me explain what I'm saying.
This is so contradictory.
Hold on. Let me explain what I'm saying. When a man, when he sees a woman walking across the street, in the club, in the restaurant, in the grocery store, by the produce, don't matter where she is, he looks at that woman and he says, wow, she is a beautiful woman. Wow, I'm liking the way that she moves. She is worth a conversation. She is worth a conversation. He may watch her for about a minute or two and say, man, I love what's going on over there. It looks like two hams fighting in a potato sack. I'm trying to walk over there, having an argument. I'm going to walk over there. But
relax, GP. Relax.
Really put the crowd back on.
Like that now.
No, what I'm saying is he sees her as worth a conversation. He didn't see a wife. He didn't see a girlfriend. He didn't see a long-term relationship. He saw someone worth a conversation. Now, when a woman sees a man, here's the difference. She's not just going to see him for the moment. Oftentimes, women will see a man. She'll check for his friends. She'll watch him for a month or two, watch him for a week or so. Depending on what she's doing. If she out with her girlfriends at the club, they done turn up, they done pop a couple bottles, she may holler at him. But most of the time, if it's a relationship, she gonna watch him for a while. She gonna see how he runs his life. And then when they go on the first date, she's gonna like, you know what? I like everything that I've seen so far. Tell me a little bit about your background, blah, 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 blah. Now, if that dude chews with his mouth open, I'm just pulling stuff out of thin air. If he chews with his mouth open, or if he decides to split the check on the first day, he said, you know what? I can't marry no dude like that. But you know what? I might want to date you and I might can change you. Then second day, he might show up late. That may be a pet peeve. Whatever. He's falling down the curve as he reveals things that she don't like. A woman, when a man sees her, all she needs to do is open her mouth and actually speak with some intelligence that actually hits him. As long as she's not talking crazy, then you know what? She's worth a phone call. He didn't see a wife yet. She's worth a phone call. Then maybe she's worth a date. Then maybe she's worth 2 dates. That's what I mean by dating up. A man qualifies a woman up the ladder.
It depends, Gerald. It depends on how old you are, honestly. Because younger guys date up and women date down when you're younger. and it just reverses as you get older. As you get older, men date down. I mean, it's the complete opposite.
Oh
It's the
man, I
complete
was
opposite.
looking for the. Let me tell you something. My wife, she asked me out 4 times, and I told her no all 4 times.
How long you been married?
I wasn't looking. We've been together 3 years.
How long? But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got all of the cards. Like, you the one that's getting the shot at you.
Well, she makes 6 figures too.
It ain't. If you don't, I'm sure you ain't. It ain't. That wasn't a factor.
That wasn't even in my mind.
Exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
You're right, Anton.
FYI, Jeff Bezos' girlfriend is 51 years old.
And Courtney, is she?
Did you look at her?
She looks 51. She's cute
though. No.
But
Did you see?
but
what I'm saying, Courtney, when you compare the two, when you compare what he walked away from,
she's more attractive.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
He upgraded. That's
I
all
would
I'm
say
saying.
they're on the same level attractiveness.
But I'm just throwing it out there.
But I think
he get a 20-year-old.
I think his new
every
woman
man
is more
don't
dolled
want
up.
that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that in a general sense, I think that as guys get older, they tend to upgrade, whereas as women get older, they tend to downgrade. I mean, I seen a girl, she was working on with something 10 years ago, and then 5 years ago, like the level of guy, and this new guy, he got a limp, he got a hunchback. I said, girl, what the heck is going on out here? You know what I mean? Real talk. But I mean, I don't know. It's always anomalies, but it just seems to be that way.
Don't be ableist.
All right, you guys. Just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We definitely appreciate you guys joining. Make sure you get the likes up right now. Also, subscribe to the channel. It's a long one, but I think we broke it down in many different ways. The next topic is, well, before I put the topic up there, let me just kind of, my screen's off, kind of break it down. So we often hear women cherishing their goods, right? Cherishing their goods is sacred. Girl, don't give up the goods. I want to kind of flip it a little bit and talk about the men. Remember, I told you we're going to talk about some wood today. Pause. But we're going to talk about some wood today. Should the men cherish their goods? I'm talking about single men, like single men. Like, should the men look at their goods as being a prize versus just out here just giving it away to these women? Should women have to earn the rights to that? Start with you, Kay.
Wait, first, did you say that you told us we were going to talk about wood?
I'm gonna talking to you. I was talking
to
Lauren and other people that was
okay. I was just okay.
That was tuning in last night. Yeah.
So
I know you're thinking about the wood, Kay, but let's go ahead and process through the topic.
To make sure you know.
Okay.
Okay. So you're saying should men cherish their, yes, they should. I think that everyone should be very discerning, in terms of their activities that they engage in, because you don't want to end up with children, that you weren't planning. You don't want to end up with illnesses that you did not want. Wait, is this what we're talking about?
Yeah, it's just
okay.
brief. I'm just curious because I feel like men just loose with it now. So
I think that
I'm just wondering if we should have more discipline with our tool.
Honestly, I think that if men Lauren. Honestly, I think that if men were more disciplined, that a lot of things would change for the better. I think that that leadership and that like setting that precedent would be important, I think I forget who said it earlier. I think Lauren, you said earlier, like some men will get with anybody or something like that. Like that shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing that is commonplace. I think that just sexual responsibility in general is very important for men as well as women. They should definitely be disciplined with their what'd you say, pole? I forgot what word. Thule. Okay, they should be disciplined. Yes.
Kay be acting like she don't be not knowing what he said. Kay be knowing what JR said.
No, she just want to hear it again. She want to hear that word again.
First of all, I thought a Thule was never mind. I thought that was just something completely different. But okay. But yeah, that's my answer. I mean, yeah, men
Okay.
should definitely be more disciplined for better outcomes all around.
All right. What about you, Lauren? I see you over there with the he and all that. What's going on over there? We're talking about this Thule here. Go ahead.
Kay is hilarious. We should all be responsible, but I do think that men should kind of like guard it, just the same way women are, told to guard it and protect it and all that stuff. All for the reasons that Kay said, but also that emotional energy, like that soul tie that comes with it, like the baggage that men have gets transferred onto women. Like, and so yes, women do sleep around some women. We were just talking about Amber Rose. So thinking about all the Amber Roses of the world, right? She's taking all of the men that she slept with and is taking it with her, which is probably why she's so messed up in the head and is allowing men to treat her in the old kind of way. So, like I said, there's a responsibility on both ends. And if people say like, yeah, women, y'all think with, emotionally, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, men, you all are the logical ones, the ones with the sense, if that's what you all believe, then let's act like, you have some sense and be responsible with, what you slang around the streets. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
All right, Gerald. So talk about this discipline. Should men cherish their goods? Should they look at it as being valuable out here instead of being loose with it?
I think they should for a lot of different reasons. I really think they should. One, I think men should be more disciplined with it because just in my experience, I think that when you introduce sex too early in a relationship, it actually clouds the way that you can see the other person. The other thing is, and this is not often talked about, is the benefits of sexual transmutation. I don't think that's talked about often and how it benefits men. Actually, one of my favorite authors talks about that. He talks about sexual transmutation and how using semen retention, you can actually transmute that energy that you would just so willingly give in sexual release. You can transmute that energy into positive focus to be more focused about your business, about what you're doing, about your body. It actually literally is something that transforms your life. I don't think enough men practice it. It is something that is relatively life-changing, but it requires, it's not a skill issue, it's a will issue. You got to want to do it. And oftentimes that's where the rubber meets the road. Oftentimes not to get stuck on a pun, but really, I mean, that's really where that hits. And I think they should. I really think they should, because that would cause the whole relationship dynamic. I mean, think about it, JR. If these guys are going on a date, they're going to take a woman on a date, and the woman know off top, they're not getting none. He ain't asking for none. He not interested in none at all. I'm gonna pay for this dinner. We're gonna have a nice conversation. You're gonna go your way, I'm gonna go my way. And maybe we'll see each other again. If that's off top, then I think Anton was talking about what you bring to the table kind of situation. I've changed a little bit as I'm 50, because back in my 30s, I was raw with it. I was like, look, don't ask me to the table, because I bring the chairs, the table, the chargers, the plates, and everything else. You ain't got nowhere to eat if I don't show up. That's how I was. I was wrong with it, but my point is, they have to actually bring something. They have to reach deeper than what's customarily acceptable in relationships. That's what I think.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this. Even I've been in situations, where you show control and you're more disciplined. I tell a woman any day, I don't need your sex, and I don't. So if you say that, and when women are on one, then they want to question your sexuality. So
I thought you was gonna go somewhere else with that.
Nah, like they want to question your sexuality. What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What's going on? You mean to tell me? And they're looking at you funny. So like, how do you respond to women with that? I'm kind of curious as to like where you thought I was gonna go with Anton. And I guess
I thought you was
Lauren
gonna
say-
say that when you say you don't want it, then they want you even more. Because
That's what I thought he was gonna say too.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a given. Yeah,
too.
like that's a given with some, but it seems strange when a man is practicing so much discipline. You know, feeling like he don't have to, because you know, to me, it's like I tell women all day, I can go have sex with anybody, but what else do you have to offer? Like that's not the first thing that strikes to me. Like, hey, I mean, I can hit you, I can hit you, I can hit you, but that's old.
Talk your talk, JR.
Yeah, that's old now. So, like, what else do you have to offer?
So
you have conversation. Go ahead, Lauren.
I was going to say, like, could it be that for men that's the case when they're abstaining from sex, and they say that, and the woman's like, what? Could it be that their actions, not just in the like engaging in sexual activity, but like their actions in other areas just don't match what they say they're practicing, right? So, for example, if they like, most people when they say I'm abstaining from sex because of XYZ, it could be spiritual, it could be like a personal growth journey, like whatever they say is the reason why, and the actions that you do in life just don't align. So say, for example, somebody said spirituality, but you out here not going to church, you're just doing whatever. Then I'm like, well, I don't really believe you, because how do you say that you're on this for a spiritual thing, but your life doesn't match with that? So the point I'm trying to make is and I don't know if this is true, so y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but for the people who, or for the men who say that, and a woman's like, well, questioning your sexuality, it could just be that the actions that the man gives off just doesn't match what he's claiming to live by in terms of sex. And I hope I'm making sense, but if I'm not, do you get what I'm saying, Kay?
Yeah. Do you think, while you were talking, I was like, okay, so are you thinking about how, and then I was thinking about what Anton said too. Do you think that some men use that as like a strategy? Like, oh no, I'm not going to do this, so that women will want them more? Like, is that the direction that you're?
No, we just really don't care. It just ain't that deep. Like, because we got options.
I mean, well, earlier in the show, Lauren mentioned, I keep saying, Lauren mentioned about some men that are willing to hook up with whoever, right?
That's the bottom of the.
Yeah, but I think that it might be common enough, which is why JR might have the experience where somebody's questioning his sexuality, because women aren't used to.
I ain't saying necessarily me. I'm just saying, like,
his example.
I'm just saying. I've heard conversations. Yeah, don't pay me in that light. All right.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Watch your mouth, okay? Watch your mouth, young lady.
It focused right on your finger. You got blurry. That's a real camera that you got. But yeah, so I think that what JR was saying about like women, maybe questioning a man's sexuality if he is not willing to engage in certain activities at a certain point in time. The reason that some women may feel that way is because, like Lauren was saying earlier, a lot of men don't have that level of maybe discernment. So a lot of women aren't used to being turned down.
A lot of women
whatever.
is not used to dealing with higher level quality of men. That's what it is.
The other thing, Anton, is that women are not used to rejection.
Women, they are.
I don't think in a dating.
But see, that's the thing though, really. It's rejection by who? Like anybody can go get a hood booger. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not hard to do. But when you get a certain quality of guy or whatever, so on and so, when you're dealing with a person that got something to lose, it's a completely different conversation. You know what I'm saying? And so anybody can go and just, like, of course, like Ray gonna go and bust you down. Like, you can't, all men ain't created equal. You know what I'm saying? But when you're dealing with a higher quality of guy, he gonna be like, yeah, that's nice. I done seen this story before. You know what I'm saying? This is nothing new for us to have.
You know what I think about, Anton? I think about that scene in Boomerang with Strange and Eddie Murphy. You don't
That's real talk.
Who don't
Eddie
want
was
this?
Eddie was like, I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, Because when Eddie was sleeping with women in Boomerang, it was with a purpose. Like he had an objective as to why he was doing what he was doing. He wasn't just busting everything down. You know what I'm saying? Like every single woman in that movie had a purpose as to why he was with her. It wasn't just to sleep with her. He wasn't just sleeping for the sake of sleeping with her.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Because I mean, I hear what you guys are saying, but then I also see on the flip side where there's men that are calling themselves quote unquote high value men, but are teaching men how to sleep with multiple women in a day. And there's
that's low level. Honestly, right. Courtney, I'm gonna be real with you. That's low. That's some low frequency. Like if a dude, like if a guy is saying maybe he doing that for money, maybe that's a part of his business or something like that. But on the real, dudes that's really got options that's getting it like that, they're not even tripping off that. Like that's not even something that they even thinking about. They're not even chasing it like that. It's just available.
Well, listen, the other thing I think that in this last week, we have to start questioning. So, Courtney, when you say these are men calling themselves high value men, usually men don't attach that title to themselves. There's people who vet you to say who and what you are in the group. So if these men are identifying themselves as high value men, anybody can get on YouTube. And again, shout out to you, Anton. Obviously we've been supporting and following you and seeing what you've been doing in terms of some of the conversations that you've been having on certain platforms that are outside of the norm for those platforms, right? It's not an echo chamber, and certain people have been getting exposed. And so a lot of dudes are out here. You're not who you say you are. When the rubber meets the road and your foot is held to the fire, you're not who you say you are. So for those dudes, that spew this rhetoric and this nonsense about being able to sleep with, multiple women in a day, them what we call dirty dick Rodneys, right? And what? To Anton's point, we do. Well, in Chicago, if you ever watched Awakening, there was a guy on there named Rodney, and we call him Dirty Dick Rodney. But anyway,
that show
one of the things,
so long ago in Chicago.
I know the Awakenings. I'm sorry. Go YouTube it. But and Anton, not to steal your thunder, but I am, because it's my birthday and I'm toasting. One of the things that he's highlighted on these platforms is that as men, right, you cannot be contributing to the same thing that you are speaking out against. So you can't be out here claiming bodies, laying these women down, and then teaching other men how to lay these women down. And then you go out here and you saying there's no available women out here. She's for the streets, all this other stuff. And you out here dirty dick Rodney. It doesn't make sense.
I'm going to just tell you like this. I don't know a guy that's like high profile or getting to the bag at a significant clip. I mean, have any level of ethical character that's just letting any woman come in his sphere. Like we're just as protective of our image. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody just coming around. Like even my great friends will be like, what the piss is she doing here?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Every little scratch and sniff and claw is not walking into the crib. Like that is not like we protective of where we live. We protective of who we seen with. Like we will never catch a picture with you. Like a lot of the guys that I know, even the single ones, like they have such a high profile position that they won't even let you have your phone around them. Honestly, that's real talk. So I don't even know who these guys are that's walking around on this low frequency talking about, yo, I'm gonna sleep with multiple women. Yeah, right. Like I wouldn't know who would risk the bag like that.
So then,
and put themselves in a position to have to mess up their money.
I want to ask a question
mess
for
up
the
their
ladies.
profile.
Go ahead, real quick, Kane, and I'm asking a question for the ladies.
So I mean, we've been on this show for a long time. I've been here.
Really?
I've heard a lot of talk about exercising options and how it's okay and all this. It just seems like these two ideologies aren't really lining up directly. So Anton, if you could expound upon that, because you can't on one hand be like, we don't do this, we're not risking the bag, but then on another hand,
I'm not saying that they're doing it, you just got the
no
option.
I'm asking
I'm gonna break it down with her.
In terms of exercising options, so like where is the balance between that? How do you reconcile them?
The exercising options conversation is based off of the fact that, let's just say, for example, you got a guy and he's very, very, very high value, right? He understands that if he does something there's a huge chance that he's going to be just fine and she's not going nowhere. He has the option to do what he want to do when he don't want to do when he want to do it. However, most guys, especially when you get to that level, have a level of dick discipline, even if they get caught up in a situation or even if they find themselves in a compromised position. Understand that compromised position was one of many that he probably walked away from, turned down, was very careful about who he vetted. He might have ran into a situation or got caught up or whatever like that. But the point still remains is that to get to that level, you got to have a level of discipline. Real talk.
So once
the exercising options just means that I have enough power to be able to do what I want to do without having to worry about the fallout to a larger extent, right? For a long time, when we just now starting to see all of the stories with Bill Gates, but he's been rocking out for a very long time without having to worry about that. He just now getting divorced, but it's been rumors and all of this. But still, if a woman think that she just gonna walk up and get with Bill Gates, these chicks that even sleep with the athletes, they gotta camp out in front of their hotel just to even get chosen. Like they gotta work hard to become an option for him to possibly select. And that's what I'm saying. Guys exercise options, but it does not mean that they don't exercise dick discipline, right? They have the option, but they exercise dick discipline in order to get to the level that they at. It's a difference.
Okay, so it's not about them, the exercising options. It's just the fact that the options are available versus them actually acting on them.
That's correct.
Okay.
And sometimes they do act on them, but it's not with everybody. And it's very calculated and it's careful, and everybody just can't get in their presence. Everybody can't go.
All right, I got a question for the ladies. Appreciate the super chats that came through as well. Make sure y'all get them likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. But for the ladies, we often talk about women and their numbers. What about the men? Does the men body count matter to you guys?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter? Why?
No. Because I don't care. Just as long as he's clean. But no, I don't expect a man's body count to be small, honestly. I guess maybe the men I like.
That's real spit. That's real spit, though.
So
that's real spit.
Like, does that question ever come up at all with you?
I've never asked.
Never
I never asked
okay.
man, how many women you been with? No, okay. I don't care.
Okay. How about you, Lauren? Does the man body count matters?
I've never asked, and I don't care.
What about you, Kay?
No, I mean, I think the most important thing is if you are free.
Have you asked?
Free of any pathogens.
Have you ever asked?
Knowing how many children.
Have you ever asked?
No, not in a serious.
Have you ever asked? Is yes or no?
Oh yeah, back in college, that was a thing. We used to go back and forth about these questions, but this was 12 years.
What are they free of, Kay? What are they free of?
Pathogen. Yeah, I've definitely asked that in my younger years, usually as a response to someone asking me. So I've never initiated that question. It's always a response, like if back then, oh my goodness, undergrad.
That's bullshit.
Somebody asked me, I'd be like, what about you? Type of thing. So yeah, I've asked it before, but
I know you ask questions. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
You gotta do that.
But
we all been a victim to that one.
Victim.
Yeah. Even Kevin Samuels, he like, damn.
Even Kevin Samuels. It's just, I mean, I agree with Lauren and Courtney. It's just not important unless it, you just want to know if somebody has kids, how many, when, and make sure they're free of pathogens.
So is it because you guys don't want to know because you're scared of the truth, like the true number?
No, it just literally doesn't matter. What relevance?
I thought you said you wasn't gonna say literally no more.
I never said that.
When you wore that shirt, you said, I'm trying not to say it as much.
I didn't, well, as much. But if you noticed, every time GP said literally, I just lit up inside because he doesn't even necessarily know about the literally situation, but he says it. But anyway, yeah.
What was that, Kate?
Literally.
It was a sigh of happiness. I was just
she over there moaning.
It's a sigh.
No, very similar, Kay. What's happening?
Man, Look, y'all be on some other.
I
But
will
yeah,
say if I had. Oh, go ahead, Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
no, I just think it. I don't think a lot of women care unless they are extremely maybe religious or, into certain belief systems. But as long as you're free of pathogens and your children are all known, I think that it's fine.
So then, would you say that more men or women are having sex out here?
Well, I think most people are heterosexual, so it's probably very even to an extent.
No.
I know that there's this. People always say this statistic about
Hey, men have big
80% of
discipline. We're not out here
women.
having sex.
I think it's women. I think the answer is women. Women out here.
I think so too, Lauren.
Yeah.
I believe
Women
so
are.
too.
It's easier for women to get sex than men.
Yep.
Who
That is
controls
absolutely
access to
correct.
sex?
Women.
Women.
No, it's most guys are not having a lot of sex. That's just real.
I mean, I don't know.
Now, most guys are having a lot of sex with their hand.
So who are people?
They're not necessarily having a lot of sex.
Who are people getting with? Like, are y'all saying? Are y'all saying that?
You know it's true, Court. You know it's real.
They got some crusty socks underneath their bed.
You said they got a date with Palmina?
You like, dang,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
moisturize, don't you,
Got that Jergens?
right?
Oh man, y'all know too much about this, man.
Um,
If you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you guys get those likes up. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel.
Wait a minute. I have a question.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Courtney, I
Another
stole
one.
your line. I have a question.
What guy even knows what his body count is? Like, I don't know no guy that would ever even like count. Like, no guy is paying attention to that.
Anton,
Some guys look at that as like a badge. They be like, God, they know names.
When you younger.
When you get
guys out here
past a
lying.
certain age,
Most out here
when you
lying
get past a certain
I
age,
know
ain't
older
nobody checking
men.
that.
I know
Nobody checking that.
that be knowing.
So
Okay, what was your question? Go ahead.
the question that I was going to ask, because I mean, there seemed to be some chatter about this when we were just talking about it. Do you all think that, because Anton said like a lot of men aren't out here, so do y'all think that there's just a very small sample size of women and a certain group of men that are all getting with these same women? Like, how is it? Chicago, go ahead, because I see you already shaking.
It sounds like he's trying to agree with you over there, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's I was saying. Yes. There's a small. So when we talk about, and I've been listening to this, we talk about these men or women. Most women that say like men are cheaters or men are doing this or they getting all these women. It's a small set of men, like 10 to 20% of men, that's really out here drilling and impregnating a lot of these women.
Now, Chicago, you know me. I'm just wondering, where did you get this data from?
So I'm gonna tell you right now, I am not the human debater. I'm not Denzel Washington. I ain't on here like the great debator. Wait. I literally just said I was been paying attention to what's being said on
I'm
a
about
lot
to
of
go
these
get
platforms.
some more drink.
Man, like let me toast.
Oh,
now, if you give me a second, but wait. Listen,
you were drinking.
No.
Hold
Listen,
on, man.
give me a
I'm trying to
second,
keep it
I'll
one
pull it
thou
up
wow.
for you.
Come on now.
Yeah,
Okay?
like
One
yeah,
thou
man. I literally just said like, yo, I don't have the stat. I said when you said there was a small segment of men. I mean, listen, even to the observable eye, like what dudes do you think? Like, gosh almighty, man. What dudes do we actually see en masse that are going out here just screwing and drilling down everything? That's not what's happening.
That wasn't the assertion, though.
When you said are we saying there's a small set of men that are having a lot of sex with all these women? I actually agreed with you. That's all I said. And then to support that, I was saying I agree because I have been seeing that same sentiment spoken on a lot of other different platforms that I've been listening to. Now, have I done the deep dive and researched it? No.
Wait, what sentiment did you see? Just in a sentence. What was the sentiment you saw?
Okay. You said, are there a small group of men? You said, are you guys saying there's a small group of men having sex with a lot of women?
Are you doing our voice too?
I agree. No, I'm just slowing it down because I want to make sure. Because if I'm off, then I'm off. But that's what I thought I heard you say, and that's what I agreed with.
How can you agree with the
we
question?
got to call Freezy to come back.
How can you agree with a question? But okay.
There was a show Ayanna Van Zant had on that had a man on there that had 34 kids.
I think I saw that.
And then she had some more men. So there were 6 men that she invited on there, and they had a total of 87 children.
What?
And right. So to prove your point is like, yeah, there are men that's making multiple kids, and women are allowing them to for the weirdest. I have no idea. Like for me, I mean, I'm like, man, you have a dirty peen, but they're allowing them to keep skeeting all up in them. So I don't get it. But yes, it's majority of these men have multiple kids. And it's women that are allowing them to, even though they know they have 20, let me be 21. I mean, look at Future. He got what, 15, 20 now? And they keep allowing him to.
AK, I'm gonna tell you what, honestly, you got to take this into account in the society that we live in. Okay, you got most men that actually get up and go to work. Okay, first and foremost, HR ain't no joke nowadays. Do you hear me? Most men can't afford to risk the fact that they may be risking their job. They can't afford, they just can't do that. They can't have, and I mean, most guys over 30, 35, 40 have had the experience of sleeping with, I hate to term it this way, but this is the only way I can term it, the crazy one that'll show up at your job showing out. Y'all, Chicago laugh because he know I'm telling the truth. If you put 3 men in a room, one of them had one. We can't do that no more at 30. We can't do that. And we don't know which one is. Seriously, we can't risk that. So
you think that most men are out here practicing the discipline?
No, it's not about practicing discipline. It's about practicing self-preservation.
Well, do you think most men are out here practicing that self-preservation? Like they're just like, you know what? I'm not even out here doing this. I am just going to go home, drink my tea.
I'm going to tell you what normally happens. And correct. Fellas, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. This is what normally happens. Most guys are out here just trying to get themselves better, get themselves in better shape, actually finish what they're doing, start their business, whatever they're doing, whatever their focus is. What normally happens with guys is, you know what? I've come to the gym 8 times and I see the same chick on this treadmill and she done caught my eye 5 times and she smiled at me. So you know what? I'm going to just say, hey, I ain't going to take it no further than that, but I'm going to just say, hey, how you doing? So nice to see you. Start up a conversation. Or the chick at the water cooler out at work. I don't really honestly think guys are out here running saying, nah, I got to lay my mat game down on that. You stop doing that after 30. I just believe.
So then how come there's so many children?
That's your last question, Kay, for this segment.
You're regulating, one. Okay?
Yeah, that's your last one.
How come there's so many children that are born outside of marriages if men are not? I'm just trying to see how this works.
Okay. So are you asking, let me ask you this, Kay. Are you saying when you say how come there are so many children born outside of wedlock, right?
Yeah, out of a marriage. I mean, okay.
So let's look at that. Like, so if we look at that from the woman's perspective and we say what, she has multiple kids by different baby daddies, or are you saying the daddy that has multiple baby mamas?
I'm not specifically.
You're not making the distinction?
No,
okay,
I'm saying that I know it takes a man and a woman to create a child. So if a lot of children are being born, we can't really say that men are not out here engaging in certain activities with women because
Well,
and it's not that all women just are out here with the same 3 baby daddies sharing them amongst everybody. I mean, there's
I think
what?
I think it's important to know too that I don't think it's a whole lot of babies being born, period. Matter of fact, in the Black community, babies it has been on a decline.
Well, pregnancy.
That is true.
Pregnant.
That's true.
So a lot of babies aren't being born. It just so happens the ones that are not being in a marriage.
But think about pregnancies too. We know about abortion rates and all that. In our community, there's a lot. So like there are
but that don't
pregnancies
mean that a lot of times
that
people
a man had.
But that's too.
People are
I think it's a whole
redefining what
nother
they.
conversation.
It is because people are redefining what a relationship means. So, like somebody like me believes that you shouldn't have kids out of wedlock, but a lot of people are in long-term relationships, according to them, that would also define, or dictate whether or not they feel comfortable in having a kid out of wedlock. So that doesn't apply to the whole narrative that guys largely like. I know a lot, like I coach a lot of guys just on some money type tip. Like I'll be, pushing them through their careers and stuff. And so the first thing that I do a lot of times when I coach somebody is I go through a deep dive of what they like, life like, and who they are and what they are. And a lot of guys are saying, yo, Anton, I'm not checking for these chicks no more. Like I'm not focused on them at all. I'm 1000% focused on my grind, leveling up, getting fit, getting my money right, my career. That's all I care about. I completely cut out any kind of activity when it comes to chasing these chicks at all. Dudes is not approaching women like that no more. Real talk.
Yeah, I mean the assertion was about so I think you and I don't know, somebody else said that men are not out here just, doing whatever. But I'm saying that based on the fact that lots of pregnancies occur, that would mean that men are out here because it takes a man
They're not
pregnant.
They're not. What they're defining as relationships is similar to my mindset towards marriage. It doesn't necessarily mean they don't mean that they're out here just slanging D. Like they in something a lot of times. And of course you're going to have the guys that's just having a whole lot of kids. But what I'm saying is that just because there's kids being born does not mean that guys are not exercising big discipline. All right. Let's take Rilla. You know what I'm saying? Rilla is chilling. Like he's with one woman, whatever, with his girl or whatever like that. He's not necessarily married. His situation is slightly, is different than mine. But so would you put him in that same category considering what we just defined it as? Like, yeah, he's having sex outside of marriage, so to speak.
He definitely is.
No, the point.
You know what I'm saying? But
I think what I was pushing back on was the thing that I think you said it, Anton, specifically, that a lot of men are not out here just having sex or whatever. But I'm saying that based on the fact that a lot of women get pregnant.
Hey, so that was the last question. Like
whether it ends in a birth,
we can move on because we're gonna go down there.
Yeah, they're gonna be all day
spiral. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. That's what we always do. Go ahead.
We know. We gave you the floor for
but the questions were never answered.
30 minutes.
Not 30 minutes.
If any questions weren't answered, it's because you didn't answer the questions.
OG Pimpin answered your question very clearly. I was over there getting my drink. I heard it. I still had my headphones on.
And you said, "Let me ask another question."
People are saying that men are not out here, engaging in whatever, and they are because a lot of people get pregnant. Like, how can we? But okay, y'all want to think that
they're doing some shady stuff on the side in the bedrooms, but they doing.
So let me ask you this, Kay. Are you saying that you think they're
themselves? Like, I'm just trying to.
Are you saying that you think it's a lot of men out here impregnating these women, or are you saying
just jerking them off and
the only way for a woman to get pregnant
stealing?
No. Listen to what I'm asking you, Kay. Listen to what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you if men are getting women pregnant. I'm not asking you if you're asking if men are getting women pregnant. What I said was, are you saying that there are a lot of men out here getting all these women pregnant outside of wedlock?
Getting boxed.
As opposed to it being a small subset of men who are getting multiple women pregnant.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
That's what I'm asking you.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's a situation where it's a small percentage of men impregnating all the women. Absolutely not. I think that it's way more spread out than that. That's why I think whatever the question was earlier, I said that it's kind of balanced because, yeah, sure, there are some women who share babies' dads or whatever, but realistically, I mean, if anybody has a data source that proves this, I will completely be okay.
With that said, not all that logic. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk.
Jared, why I hate that sound. I don't. It is my least favorite one.
I know you love it.
I
Welcome
hate it.
Let's talk. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Also get them likes up. I had to break the barrier right there, man. You had a solid
demonetized.
Wall up,
I cannot stand it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. Can't stand them titties. Titty. Yeah. Remember when Janet Jackson did that? Titty. I guess I'm too old. That's all right.
No, I remember when she showed a titty, but I don't remember her saying
Lauren fell out.
No, she won.
When did she say that?
I didn't say she was saying it. I'm just saying the whole. Come on, man. We talking about titty. She titty.
Oh, I thought she was out there talking about titty.
You over there? We talking about the wood earlier. We talking about the titty now. So move on, man. Y'all make this too deep, man. Y'all getting too. Not what y'all on. Again, get those likes up. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Our next topic. You guys hear this. A man with dreams needs a woman with vision. A man with dreams needs a woman with vision. What comes to mind, Rilla?
Yeah, I don't actually, to be honest, I don't like the way that's framed because I think the man needs to have the vision. I think the man needs to have, he may have the dream, but the woman, I believe, is the helpmeet. I believe the man casts the vision, and the woman comes in to support that vision and help bring it to fruition. Now, again, the sub-directors, whatever that looks like, is what it is. But I don't know that it's necessarily that a man with dreams needs a woman with vision, unless we're talking about like decorating a house or something like that. I need that.
Yeah, I was having overheard a conversation and this came up, and I said, dig into this a little bit. Gerald, go ahead. I see you over there laughing. A man with dreams needs a woman with vision. What are your thoughts about that?
I'm over here laughing because is Kay's facial expression for me. She is killing me.
Crazy, man. I tell you, man. You seen that movie Get Out? Did you see that movie Get Out?
Yes.
You remember that lady that, all
that.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with me, JR?
She's killing me with these facial
We talking about face expressions and you got that crazy smile or something like that. Stay away from that motherfucker.
She is throwing a side eye from like both sides, left and right at the same time.
Every show. Every show she do it. Every subject, every point. It's that exact same thing. I promise you. I promise you, Pastor Pimpin. Go ahead, do your thing.
She is that kid in school that's like, we done with class. Just don't ask no more questions. We about to But hey, here's the thing, man. I'm viscerally disturbed by that saying. Viscerally disturbed. I don't like it when all of that. A man with a dream needs a woman with a vision. Behind every great man, there's a great woman. No, man.
Strong men need even a strong woman.
A strong woman. No, what's behind me is my blood, sweat, and tears. What's behind me is what I sacrificed to get where I gotta go.
Talk to him.
That ain't behind me. Only thing I need is participation. And I don't care what gender that is, because look here, my train is going this way. And if you want to ride with me, hop on, but I ain't slowing down. And if you want to get off, I'll slow down to about 15 miles an hour, tuck and roll. I can't help you out. I can't do nothing for you. I'm just saying. But what's behind me is my blood, sweat, and tears. Now, mind you, I do believe that, and that you mentioned help me. I'm going to actually use some of my exegesis right here. The help me actually means not what typically people say, but it's not in the sense of she is supposed to help him meet a need, and that's what most people think it is. That's not necessarily what it is. Position. It's not about what she provides. It's position. It's actually position, because a woman is DNA. Her DNA is designed to see 360. You know what I'm saying? She sees 360. A man is built linear. He's going to see a focus. He's going to get there no matter what. A woman is supposed to see 360. Ever had a conversation with a woman and say, hey, what's for dinner? She says, well, I saw Betsy at the market, and then we took the
That
kid.
is, you're describing Kay right now. You're describing Kay. It should be all over the place.
All over the place before they can land, because everything is connected. Well, I was talking to you about the food.
So Anton, are you saying that I'm ultra feminine?
See, she's doing it right now. She's doing it right now.
I'm just trying to see. Are you saying that I'm ultra feminine?
Look at that smile.
Right there.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this because.
Oh, I got it.
But you are.
Say it, Anton. Say it.
I say it for you, Anton. She is. And nothing wrong with that.
He's talking that talk right now. I'm not about to get in his way.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Anton he can't be on the record saying.
I say it for him. I say it for him. But it's a fact. I just don't like any of that, because that's attributing somebody's hard work to somebody else that actually didn't sign the back of the check, but they actually co-signed on the loan after the loan was already approved. I don't dig that.
All right.
Say it, Anton.
Lauren, a man with dreams needs a woman with vision. What are your thoughts?
I wouldn't phrase it this way. I would probably phrase it like a man with a vision needs a woman with resources. And when I say resources, it doesn't necessarily mean money, but like time, talent. So like, what can you bring? What can you add to the vision? And like connection, like a woman can be the connector. Who are you bringing into like to your husband to meet, to make connections? Like, what are you bringing into the situation to add to the vision? So I see the woman as like an additive and not one that takes away. So I don't think a woman needs to come into a man's life or dream with her own vision and trying to make it fit like a puzzle, because that's where misalignment comes in. And that's when you get women who, you know, are have a really big, strong-headed and just, you know, has that masculine energy is that y'all like to call it, and say, you know, I'm running the show. This is my show. This is what I had. And you get the dueling, views or whatever. So I think that a woman needs to come with resources. Like, how can they add to the vision versus coming with their own vision or dream?
I like that, Lauren. I like what you said.
Hey, before we go to Courtney, okay.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
No.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Yeah, what did she do? She was like, no.
Don't play with me.
Courtney, a man with dreams needs a woman with vision.
Yeah, I mean, that's not obviously a good way to have a relationship. I think it should be a man with a vision needs a woman to submit to it. And how he looks at that submission is how that vision is going to work. So no, I shouldn't have a vision on how you're going to lead. And if it's me leading and then you taking on the feminine female role, then it's definitely out of order. And that's not what God intended. So
you don't want a mangina next to you?
I don't. I do not. I'm the only vagina that needs to be in the bedroom. So so no. Vision, no. My man has a vision and I submit to his vision, and then that's it.
Gorilla, you pouring up again? I can tell that arm motion right
Come
there.
on, Rilla.
Look, he started to smile more, boy. You got
Hey,
some
Rilla,
blow on. It's his birthday. It's your
Shout out to
birthday.
Rilla. Shout out to Rilla, baby.
Hey, look, I was told that don't take this for granted because it's another day that we on this earth that we didn't get to see it for most of us, especially the gentlemen. When we think about what we came through, the cities that we came from, and how most people that we even graduated grammar school with didn't make it to see past 17, man. I'm toasting up. Black Bottle Boys.
Shout out to Rilla. Shout out to Rilla.
Yeah, Rilla did his thing, boy. I see you. Toast up. Trying to get Jonathan. I seen that comment. I might have it's out the queue.
Is that JB?
No,
Jonathan Barronville?
Yeah.
Man, shout out to him. He was representing on another platform the other day, man. I saw him doing his thing, man. Shout out to him. He's a dope moderator for our group.
Yeah, he definitely is. We definitely appreciate all the hard work. All right, Real Anti, y'all want to chime in on it, or y'all good?
No, I think that it's a balance between all. I think Courtney kind of summarized it with the statement really well. I like what Lauren talked about, but I think the context is that it just depends on where you are as a guy in your life. So for me, as somebody that got married much younger, I got married at 22 years old, been married for over 17 years, shooting for year 18 now, and I ain't even 40 yet. It's a little bit different for me because, Courtney's statement was accurate, but the value that my wife added was so significant. And I often say at times, like even with me and her having a conversation, I'm like, yo, I think I was I would have been successful regardless, but the value that you added just accelerated it so much. And one of the statements that I was going to make in the last segment is that if I had to do it all over again, getting married at 22 years old, I probably would have got married earlier. I would have gotten married a lot earlier because the balance and she brought so much to me. Like she was one of the, even today, between her and a few other people that's in my life, she's one of the few people that can grab me and be like, yo, Tom, think about it, a little bit differently, or, hey, you want to consider this too, or yo, you was a little too hard on this person, and so on and so forth. In addition to the other part of my life that she's added value, including like it's certain rooms and certain people that I do business with till this day that I would never have a relationship with had she not been friends and been friendly with their wives. You know what I'm saying? Like when I started my first restaurant, I leaned on her experience and UX in my entire restaurant, and she largely, because I was working a full-time job as a vice president of user experience at a bank, she literally stepped in and overseen the entire operation at times because I was only getting 2 hours of sleep. So my point is that it really largely depends on where you're at in life and what your mentality is. And because I was so intentional, regardless of what I was going through, I was intentional as far as what it was that I was looking to do. And so, she always, and I'm just going to give her credit right here in front of everybody. She's always been the better one of all of us. Like I'm the one that was always going to get the accolades, and I was going to get the, the visibility, and I was going to be the one to execute and get all of the credit. And I'm always largely going to get the credit. But she just played her role in the background, but she's largely one of the biggest driving forces behind my success. Real talk. Like she's the person that pushed me to get certain positions and jobs and all of this. So, when it comes to the whole vision, I would largely say that she participated in the vision that I executed on, and she largely put everything that she wanted to do on the back burner in order to ensure that I was successful, because she understood that my success was our success. And then now, I'm in a position to fund everything that she wanted to do. And that's why I'm always going to take care of her for the rest of her life. And so, the conversations that I have when it comes to marriage and relationships, it comes from a different perspective. And I don't operate from a perspective of these guys that's operating bitter, or they look at women, negatively and all of this other type of stuff, because I know what a very strong, powerful woman can do when she's propelling you to be successful and the value that she adds into your life. So for all of these guys that think that marriage is a sham, I'm telling you that it is one of the most powerful things that you will ever have in your life if you ever decide that you want to go into it intentionally and use that in order to propel yourself to be successful. Is real. It's straight up real.
Anton, I appreciate you saying that, man, because you actually helped me to look at that a little bit differently because I got married late.
Yeah.
I was 47. So I was largely on my grind, largely knew I was going. And when I was actually looking for someone, I was looking for somebody that had their own vision. So they could be working on their vision and I could be working on mine. And I wouldn't have to have them incorporated in mine because I already had my support staff. I already knew where I was going. But I will say this. One of the things I most appreciate about her, which I've never had in any situation, I can take her into a room, no matter whether it was, and we laugh about this now. I can take her to the hood.
Yeah.
I mean, the hood.
Yep.
Like where I grew up, the straight hood. And she will know everybody before we come out of the room. And I don't have to walk around and make sure she's okay. She walks into a room, she can take over a room and she can actually work a room.
Yeah.
I can take her to my conference that I had 3 weeks ago where it's filled with millionaires and she floats right in there.
Yep.
To a birthday party where it was people that was of high net worth. I look around, she's got 6 guys that's running companies around her talking about mortgages. I appreciate that to a level I can never, ever, ever repay.
Yeah.
That right there is worth its weight in gold.
And see, that's why I said it depends on where you're at in life, because I don't think that men that largely get success without women, you know, and then they wind up getting into relationships later. I don't think that those type of men need women. Like I didn't need women. And that's why I qualified the statement by saying that we have conversations and I tell her that I think I would have been successful, you know, regardless. But if you can't quantify the value of having somebody like 2 strong people that's on the same, you know, they got the same perspective is much more powerful than one by themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is what it is. It's not for everybody, but it's definitely for me. I love being married.
Man, that's some great talk from both of you gentlemen, man. We appreciate it, and I'm sure the audience appreciate it as well, man. It's good stuff. Good stuff. You guys just tuned in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Got a question. Start with the ladies. Why are some men undateable? Why are some men undateable? Start with you, Courtney.
Lack of integrity, dishonest, no job, no vision, has no plan for a future, don't want to be married.
Oh no, that's too many strikes.
I mean,
pick a struggle. Pick one struggle and stick with that one struggle. Don't have them combinations. Oh no.
You got my COVID acted up now. Okay. I mean,
oh no. What that girl did? Put her face back up there. Can't get her face up there quick enough, man. I don't know.
No.
We working Courtney like she on a plantation out here. You scamming up, better girl.
Oh, I don't have no sick time.
Yeah. Hey, that's all make her laugh too hard now. She might be liable to fart now. Come on now.
Do I need to go on? I mean, that's pretty much what makes someone undateable.
The reason why I asked this question is because we always hear so much about the women. So I just thought it'd be interesting to hear about the men and like what makes them undateable. Just so the men are aware of, you know, how some of the women, I may not speak to all men, but how some of the women's thoughts about it are. Go to UK. Why are some men undateable? Your opinion?
I agree with what Courtney said. Just not having certain things in order, not having a certain level of integrity. You know, and I wanted to add to what she was saying by, you know, adding that I think a man is undateable if he cannot take care of himself. Because I think that if you can't take care of yourself, you're going to be projecting a lot of your low self-esteem nonsense onto the woman that you get with, which is going to just cause a lot of problems. So, you know, men, I don't know why y'all, wait, what? Like, what's happening? I'm confused. Okay, but everything Courtney listed, I agree with that. And I think that just a man not having himself in order, unable to take care of himself makes him undateable. I think that before a man starts dating, he should have certain things in place and in order so that he can have the most successful relationship. Most successful relationship possible. Why are y'all? Look, I'm about to log out. What are y'all talking about?
It's Rilla face, man. Rilla lit. That's why I'm laughing.
His ass is glossy.
I don't know about.
His ass is glossy and everything.
It's his birthday.
No, okay. It had nothing to do with that. You missed the the comment JR put on the screen. And it just took me back to a couple of after hours, so where people probably still trying to answer a certain question. Where certain people on this panel jumped on some lives and some Instagram lives and insinuated some things. So
Rilla, the alcohol getting to you, man.
Courtney, now you
just talking and talking, man. Get something together, young man. Come on.
I was giving Kay context where these tears is coming from.
Say more, Rilla.
I'm dry snitching.
Lauren, do you know?
If you keep talking, then you already know Kay gonna start following up with 1,000 questions now. All right,
don't.
All right. Y'all got me thrown off. Lauren, why are some men undateable?
To what Courtney said and what Kay said, they're all right. And then also I want to add, most men are undateable because they don't know how to talk to women. Like, but before you can even get to figuring out if they got a plan for their life and all of that, like they don't even step to women right. Like just the initial interaction and just, that it's a lot of cornballs out here. And I just need y'all to get some game. Like, or like I'm being honest. Like I can't even get past the initial conversation to even just figure out if you got a vision, you got a plan, you have all this together. Like men just have to be confident and know how to approach women. Like that's the underlying thing for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, wait, JR, can I add something real quick? I know you was asking that to the women, but I did want to say I really did. This is honest for the young bloods because Lauren is bringing this up.
Wow.
Yeah, I just don't know if you guys are seeing sometimes the same thing that I'm seeing where these, like you said, Lauren, these dudes don't know how to approach women. And for the young bloods that listen to this channel, a lot of y'all don't know how to take rejection when you do shoot your shot and the woman says no, right? Just take it as a gentleman, take it in stride, and walk off, man. Walk off, because what we are seeing is a lot of these young bloods and some of these older dudes, man, don't know how to take rejection, and then you lashing out, beating up women and all this other stuff, man. That's just not what it is. Yeah, you haven't seen that? Y'all haven't seen that?
No, really?
Not beat up, but I've heard,
Y'all haven't seen that? All these clips coming out of New York. The dude the other day went up to a girl, grabbed her on the butt, and she swung on him. And he mocked her like 3 times.
Yeah, and even outside of the physical, though, Rilla, like even outside of the physical, like men will be like try to spit you,
call you out your name,
and they're interested. But the moment you like say I'm good, then you all types of names, and then you get dragged, and it's like, hold up,
that's crazy.
That same energy, boo. Like,
so. Yeah, I think what you said, Chicago, was really important.
Okay.
Dating is ghetto, like these days. It's not.
I keep telling y'all to stop trying to date.
Well, even meeting men is difficult. Like trying to find qualified men. It's not easy.
Yeah, keep trying to tell Kay. Kay don't want to believe us.
All right, if you guys
Anton, stop.
Just
getting along today, Anton. We've been getting along. We don't need to go down this road.
Wait, what? Don't do that. Don't do that, Kay. Don't even say it. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you guys also subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Turn on notifications. All that good stuff. Moving on to our last and final topic before we open up the lines. So y'all make sure y'all be ready. When lines do open up, refresh the browsers, and you should see the link in there. I might even put the link inside the chat. kind of skeptical about doing it because you guys will keep us up all night, literally all night. But anyway, our last topic that I want to talk about tonight is, you guys are waiting because I know you guys don't even know what it is. Are older women giving the younger women good advice? Are older women giving the younger women good advice? I'm gonna start with the women first, and then I'm gonna go to the guys. Women, what advice would you give younger women? Start with you, Kay. What advice would you give younger women?
I would tell them to, make sure they have a strong relationship with their family. Make sure that when they start dating, that they seek counsel from, their mom, their dad, their, elders within their family, that they are open and honest about things that they're doing and the people that they're with so that they can get feedback. I would say that, outside of the relationship aspect, have a goal, something that you want to do, something that you want to pursue. Make sure you have yourself in order, stay healthy, get educated, do not have children earlier than planned. Make sure that your children are planned if you can. Yeah, I mean, in terms of those things, I guess there's a lot of advice you could give a person.
Okay,
Those are the main
I
things.
just wanted to hear overall, like,
I know
what you would give
I can feel, I
younger
can
women.
hear the
Okay,
frustration in your voice.
no, it's not frustrating. I just want to know. Would you say that older women give you good advice?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
My grandma, my mom,
I just need to know. I just
JR,
need to know.
why are you always doing this to me?
No, because I'm going around. It's I just want to kind of take us somewhere, but I don't want to be all night.
I'm feeling discriminated against. We'll talk about it later.
Okay, well, call HR.
Not the cap, Anton. Not the cap.
Call HR.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it, bro.
Oh my God.
Courtney.
I'm gonna need to speak with her parents and bring them to the front of the congregation.
Courtney.
Yes.
What advice would you give younger women?
I would presume we're talking about like 20-year-olds.
Yeah, younger than you. It could be the same age. Anything younger than you.
Yeah, the idea of really seizing the moment. When you're younger, you have the world at your tips, and understand that what you're doing now is going to affect where you are in your 30s and 40s. So if you see yourself being a wife, which majority of us want to be, then you need to seize that moment now, because the later you wait, the harder it's going to be. And with that idea, I will always think about exercising and making sure that that's something that's a habit right now in your 20s. Because again, the later that you wait, the harder it's going to be. And so it's difficult losing weight in your mid 30s than it is in your 20s. So stay active, keep your body right. It's important to have a family. You don't want to be pregnant in your 30s because it's so much easier in your 20s. So seize the moment now. Start looking for a family, keep fit, think about being a mother, a nurturer, being there for your man, doing all that in your 20s. So in your 30s, you don't have to scramble and chase what older women are and what we should have been doing back in our 20s. So it is your time to create your family. And that's when you do it, when you're in your 20s, not to wait till you think you've traveled the world and dated whomever you wanted to settle down. So that's what I would say.
Would you say older women give you good advice?
I mean, the older women that I really honestly have listened to was my mom and my grandmother, which is unfortunate.
I'm going nowhere, Kay.
It's unfortunate because what I would also say is I needed a mentor, because even though I had my mom and my grandma, of course, when you're in your 20s, you rebel and you don't listen. What my mom always talking this now, this is my grandma. I appreciate them now more than ever, but at 20, I didn't know any better. So I would also say get a mentor. A mentor is very important, especially if you see yourself wanting to be like a particular woman that has a family and looks like an amazing wife and a mother. Then ask questions on that woman. So yeah, mentorship is important for men and also women.
Okay. Lauren, what
Uh,
advice would you give younger women?
First things first, put the food down. This high metabolism thing is a lie. It's gonna catch up to you. You're gonna blow up. Okay. So that's first. Travel the world, like travel, like, while you can. You don't have any response, like a spouse or kids to worry about. Just go for it. Also be open to correction. You think you grown until you grown and out on your own, and you gonna wish you had the correction. And then probably like from like as a teenager or whatever, find somebody in your family to care for, whether it's your mom, your little brother. Like, begin practicing what it looks like and what it means to be, I don't want to say a caregiver, but just like take care of someone. Like, hey, did you eat? Did you, just have that nurturing aspect to you, like that Courtney was saying. But I think it starts when you're young, when you grow up and people do for you and you don't know how to do for others. It makes it really hard when you get older to, be able to care for your husband, or to even care about anybody for that matter. So, if your mother or your father aren't sowing those seeds into you now, when you were younger, then, be intentional about it in your 20s. Like, okay, my mom and dad did everything for me, so I didn't have to do nothing. Okay, well, in your 20s, find somebody, whether it be, your grandma, somebody in a nursing home, volunteer somewhere, so that how and what it means to be responsible. And then I echo, what Courtney said, and, that's all important. Yeah.
Would you say older women give you good advice?
Typically, yes. I can't say that they have in the past. Well, they did. I just didn't listen. So I'm sure they had good intentions. So I'm going to answer that with yes. They did give good advice. Now, to the extent of which I listened, that is debatable.
Okay. I definitely appreciate you, ladies' thoughts and perspectives on this and opinions. Now it's time to get to the guys. Gerald, what advice would you give younger women?
Well, I got 5 daughters, so I'm going to tell you what I told them.
Wow. Wowzers. That's impressive.
5 daughters. Even the dog is a girl. No testosterone in this house.
That's crazy.
Deficient in this piece. But they go from 30 to 10 years old. My daughters do. And literally,
10?
Yeah, 30 to 10. 30, 25, 18, 11, and 10.
All right now.
You got it back to back.
Go ahead.
Poo.
Anton.
It's cut off at this point. No, but real talk. This is what I told my daughters, and it kind of goes along with what Lauren said. It's the exact same thing. I actually had my daughter sign a contract with me, and I said, you can get a blank check for your wedding under these conditions. 1, you need to have a passport with at least 2 pages full. You need to go somewhere, see something, do something, and meet somebody outside of your bubble. Second thing that you need to do, I don't care if you get a degree in underwater basket weaving, get a degree. I don't care what it's in. It could be in Pokemon cards. I don't care. It's not about the degree. It's not about the education. It's about you learning the discipline to complete something.
Yes.
That's what That's what I need you to do.
You champion of silence.
Right. And the only third thing that I need you to do is I need you to spend at least 5 years chasing after something you love, no matter what it pays.
Okay.
And that was it. That was it. And that's what I would get, the advice that I would give to women. Travel the world, go find what you love, because if you go do what you love, what you will do that better than anybody else, and you'll get paid more than anybody else would. So chase your passion, don't chase the check, and actually go see something and do something outside of your bubble, because it makes you a better mate.
Would you say that older women give younger women good advice?
You know what? I was raised by a bevy of strong Black women. My grandmother is 92 years old, and I may sell a daughter for a quarter, but I'll cut you over my grandma all day, every day. That's I love my grandma. Love my grandma. My mother is extraordinarily impressive with 3 doctorate degrees, and she raised me by herself from the age of 3. So I think they give excellent advice. To this day, I call my grandmother for advice, and I'm a 50-year-old man. I call her for advice. Business advice, she never run a business, but just common sense ain't common, people.
What's going on, Anton?
Hello, Anton.
Anton was
what advice would you
glare.
give? What advice would you give younger women?
Listen, I don't got 5, I got 1. And I got 1 in a vasectomy. It's like 1 in a possible. You know what I'm saying? When you're playing spades. I got one in a vasectomy. All right. So listen, I tell my daughter the complete opposite. The complete opposite of that. As crazy as it sounds. Now, let me reverse, because I know you're going to ask me the second question also. So let me answer the second question first about women giving good advice. And the women in my family are very, very hands-on with the women. Like even my mom played such a huge role in my wife's life. Like real talk. Like they groom the girls and the daughters on another level. I mean, they take them through the whole ringer of like, yo, you better dress up. Like all the girls in my family, like his guys that, you know, they got married to or whatever, because I always talk about the 7 guys, whatever, but it's a lot of women in my family too. They don't, when their husbands get off of work, let's say they work midnights or whatever, and they work at the plant and stuff like that. When their husbands get off of work, they fully dressed up. They look good. They got makeup on. Like they were groomed and taught to be like that. Like they took them through what it was like to be in the kitchen, how you supposed to, like it was women's meetings on how you supposed to treat your man. Like almost like, what do you taught them? Charm school and stuff like that. Like my family is very much like a charm school type of thing. So the way that my daughter is raised is completely opposite of that. I tell my daughter, look, I don't give a piss about no degree. Like you always gonna be straight. I ain't worried. We ain't worried about that. I want you to understand that attitude, check that attitude when you come in the door. Don't come in here with no bad attitude. Like the conversations that me and my daughter is having is completely different than the conversations I think that I'm not talking about. No, go do this or go do that or whatever. Like I put my daughter in positions to see other cultures. She spent a night over her friend's house, and you know, I make sure that she stays over a friend's house. They got 2-parent households. I want her to understand and see what that dynamic is with the servants. Like she's very much under her grandmother that same way. Like it's a whole nother conversation that I'm having with my daughter, because she need to understand that she is not the leader. She will never be the leader of the household. I don't want her to be. I want her to be able to find herself and not be required to have to contribute in a household in a way that a man would. And so it's important for me to make sure that she marries the man. And it largely depends on me too, but I lean heavily on her mama. I have to be the man that I want my daughter to marry. And so I got to live my life for that first. So the way that I teach my daughter is completely different, I think, than a lot of the other people would probably raise their daughter. And respect to everybody else. But my daughter, the things that I deal with her with regard to is character, attitude, champion in those things. Make sure that she understands how women are supposed to move. Step back. You don't talk to a man like this. You don't fight. Y'all not equal. Y'all not on the same level. And if you want a man to be able to have your back and protect you, you're gonna have to step back and let him lead you. Like it's a whole nother ball game. Like my daughter is a daddy's girl, but she is very, 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 very feminine and very focused on, I don't step in the way. I shut the piss up. I get out the way. I got a great attitude. And my daughter know how to cook. When we was on this live stream, I think the last live stream, she never said nothing. She walked in the door, came straight from Taekwondo, washed her hands, washed her face, and started getting me something to drink and brought me a plate right here. My wife wasn't even here. Like, she already knows. She already about that life. So I want my daughter to be very, very much protected. I don't want her to be the protector.
Okay. Rella, what advice would you give younger women?
I think the main piece of advice that I would give to a young woman is identify, because I know a lot of, in my space, a lot of the younger women that I tend to come in contact with come from homes that may not have both parents in there, right? So they may come from, split home, blended family or whatever. But I think it's important that women, young women in particular, find an older woman and sit under her. So in my family, like, my grandma taught all of the women in my family, and those grandmas are disappearing, right? So, the grandmas now are out at the club with the daughters competing for the same man. So we don't have Big Mama or Medea or those women who would, as GP was talking about, from common sense perspective, or for what Anton was talking about, charm school. We don't have that, where your grandma would check your outfit before you left out the house. Like, when girls are walking out just looking like anything, and then we're saying like, well, we don't have a right to judge them, and you should just, no, you dressing for the part. I tell mine, if you willing to show, you willing to share. That's gonna be the perception. You can't go out this house representing the family or the name or nah. So anyway, that would be my advice. Y'all know me. I really and I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not ducking or deflecting or dodging anything. I honestly think that the women should be invested in the women. I think the women, the insight that I can give to a young woman typically happens by the time, at least in my space and who I'm dealing with, the younger women that I'm dealing with, is like right around when they teenagers transitioning into adulthood. And I try and impart stuff into them that'll impact them for life. And most of that is just around how to carry themselves, in the workspace, because that's typically who I, tend to deal with when I come in contact with younger women. But the main thing for me would be that younger women need to get under the tutelage of an older woman who can invest and pour into you and teach you how to be a woman, especially in this day of time.
Rella, would you say that older women give good advice to younger women?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me that you was going to ask that. I would say this. I think we're still seeing the effects of the generation who did not pass down the correct information. So no, I don't think by and large that older women have given younger women good advice. But I think what we're seeing now with the conversations that we're having and what Kevin Samuels is bringing to the platform, that conversation is starting to change. Even if you look in the Facebook group, you see a lot more older women starting to speak up and giving advice to the younger women. And hopefully that trend continues to happen, because that is desperately what we need right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been having conversations even before this about whether men can give women advice and whether or can women give each other advice. I hope I said that right. You guys get the picture what I'm saying. So based off the conversations now, the different perspectives now, and I know this is a small percentage, but women, would you be okay if men stated it just like this? Would you be okay if men gave women advice? Would you say that it's safe to say that men can give women advice based off what you heard tonight?
I would say men can give women advice. It depends on what you're seeking advice for, but men are very knowledgeable about, certain things as it relates to women. I feel like they got the inside scoop in terms of like how men think. So I'm going to speak for myself. Like, I go to my brother a lot. I'll ask him a lot of questions. So I mean, just because he's a man, it doesn't mean that he can't give me advice. And I think we all have a choice that if advice is given from a man and you don't, agree with it, or it just doesn't align, you have the ability to not take the advice, right? So I don't think it discredits men at all if you don't subscribe to whatever they're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you say? Go ahead, Courtney. I'm sorry. Would you say it's okay for men to give women advice?
Absolutely. I actually think men give the best advice because men are more logical. So, and when I bought my car, I didn't ask a woman for advice. I took a man with me. When I bought my house, I wasn't doing it on my own. Brought a man with me. So it's dating advice. I'm gonna ask a man. I'm definitely not gonna ask a woman about dating a man. So I think men give the best advice. So I'm gonna rock with that.
Okay. And lastly, Kay, would you say that men are okay to give women advice?
Absolutely, yeah.
What?
Why are you saying what?
I didn't say it.
Why are you saying that sound? I mean,
I think you're the only one that heard that. I think you're hearing things in your head.
Don't gaslight me. No, men are definitely, I mean, can give women advice for sure. Yeah.
What?
See. But yeah, they can. I mean,
Are you guys hearing anything?
don't.
No.
No, I mean, why wouldn't they be able to? I don't know, but yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right. That's enough of that, man. I just want to kind of get you guys advice. That was some good stuff, man. I do think that men can give women advice, and we just heard the different perspectives, even though some of it was different in small ways, but I think it was great and solid advice. So that question never comes up. I'm in agreement. Men are able to give women, younger women, older women, whatever, advice. More logical, right, fellas?
Agreed.
Yeah, I think at the same time we gotta live it though. Like when I say before I even ever reinforce anything with my daughter again, and I probably said this probably 150 times on this show and across the internet in general. I have to be the man that I would want my daughter to marry. I have to. And so me saying certain things just reinforce it because she know that I'm authentic. She see the way I treat her mom. She see the way I live my life. She see that I'm a reflection of the thing that I'm advocating for. You know what I'm saying? The kids are smart. You know what I'm saying? They see what you say, but they pay attention to what you do. And so for me, I'm willing to make the sacrifice for the thing. You know, I'm a servant first. And in order for me to advocate for what I want my daughter to be, I have to be that thing first before I ever say it. And so I've largely predicated how I live my life based off of what I would want her to grow up as. And so I just reinforce the lessons, but she get to see it every single day without me ever saying anything. So it's not enough, gentlemen, just to give the advice. You have to live it. Every single thing, your being. When you wake up in the morning, they need to understand what a real man look like so they can identify him in the streets. You know what I'm saying? They need to know that a man get up earlier than them every single day. There's not a person up in my household, not one day of the week, that's up later and get up earlier than me. I work. Real men work. Real men make sure that the people around them is taken care of. It's so many factors that go into it. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta live it and just reinforce it with the advice. It's a twofold thing. It's never gonna be one way.
Yeah, I can dig that. I think I wasn't looking at it from people that was some bombs out here, but I can see how that can get misinterpreted.
Yeah.
All right, again, appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys get these likes up right now. I'm about to start bringing people up. Make sure you are on camera and make sure you keep it brief. Keep it brief. Maybe like 1 or 2 minutes. Don't start this back and forth and you're trying to get your 15 minutes of shine on. You know, we're not trying to do that right now. We're just trying to get people in and out because we do got a lot of people to get on. So first person that popped up was E Black. What's going on, E Black?
Oh, my guy.
My guy. What's going on, my guy?
What's going on, my guy? My guy. Lauren, Kay, cousin Courtney,
Hey, cousin.
Anton, Gerald, my guy. He came through with the hairline. I'm so blessed. I'm so happy. We've been waiting for this moment. We've been waiting for it. Hey, Rilla, happy birthday. You know, I would give you some heat, but hey, happy birthday. I enjoy.
No, it wouldn't be right if you ain't give me heat on my born day, man. I feel offended, bro. Give me the smoke.
Okay, can we get a song from Aaron Hall? Can I?
Oh no, I didn't know you wanted that type of smoke.
All right, man. But sub JR, sorry I missed you. But yeah, I hope this was a good show. I know back in the first hour y'all were talking about Amber Rose, and I was kind of missing the premise on what you guys were kind of insinuating with her. I think right now she's probably lost in the sauce, but I think we kind of forget that Amber Rose dated Kanye West and she was married. So she is a highly successful woman in terms of how she used her leverage to her femininity. So I'm kind of confused. I kind of wanted to go back to that because I was like, okay, what's the problem with Amber Rose? Because
did she leverage femininity or her box?
Femininity.
Where femininity? Where?
Because everywhere she went, she was the top-notch female in any place. So
That's not femininity.
And what room?
She leveraged her sexuality.
Right. That's different than femininity to me.
Femininity is not sexuality.
Would you marry Amber Rose, E Black?
Not this Amber Rose, but the Amber Rose that Kanye got.
She the same person. All you getting to see is more of her.
She began off as a stripper.
Yeah, okay. She was a stripper when Kanye found her.
Okay, so the one that Kanye was damn near about to marry.
You were married?
No, he wasn't going to marry her. He was chasing Kim when he was with Amber Rose.
You would marry her back then?
Okay, I don't have my cap, but Kanye was engaged to the woman.
We ain't talking about Kanye. I'm saying would you marry her?
Okay, would I marry her? This is one of the top 5 women on earth, probably.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Bruh. Yo, Blizzy, are you doing this with me?
No. See, y'all. See, we want to talk red pill talking points now. We're talking about one of the top 5 women, finest women on earth. What are you guys talking about?
E-Black, I think I get what you're saying. You're saying that a lot of regular men are out here lying, saying that they wouldn't talk to Amber Rose when they actually would.
Said, would he marry? Would he marry?
I agree with that, E-Black. Real easy to say it when she don't want you.
Ain't nobody marrying Amber Rose, bro.
Chicago, you're just out and about, and Amber Rose.
Somebody did marry her.
Somebody.
I'm sorry.
Wait, fam. First of all, listen. Wait.
If you were single, of course.
No, I understand what you're saying.
So wait. You telling me you would marry a chick for the streets?
I'm talking about I would marry one of the top 5 finest women on earth.
Oh no.
E-Black.
What are you guys talking about? What are we talking about? Like seriously,
I can't. Hold on. Let me ask a question.
Go ahead.
So I've never listen. I can count on one hand how many times I've been in a strip club. I'm not fond of strippers. I'm not disrespecting strippers. I don't have nothing against strippers, but I don't, I'm not infatuated with strippers. When Kanye, the Amber Rose that E-Black is talking about, and then maybe if this is the quality that you're talking about with her, we didn't hear her speak the entire time she was with. She didn't speak until she left him. So if the quality that you're talking about is that you like that she looked good aesthetically and didn't speak, I understand that. But I can't think of at no point in time in the human history of humans being in this earth that Amber Rose was considered top 5.
Okay, let me.
I don't even know if she was considered top 5.
Let me put it in perspective. A God-fearing man like Kanye, who has Anton has 3 of his shoes on his thing. A Trump supporting Kanye, a man of principle like Kanye is dating her for 2 years, and all of a sudden she's trash. I'm like,
So wait a minute, you
okay.
saying just because a guy's God fearing that they don't make bad decisions? He married Kim Kardashian
he's saying
too.
that sarcastically, Anton. He's trying to say that sarcastically.
No,
He's saying it's real life. He's being dead serious, bro.
I'm being dead serious.
He got to be sarcastic.
Are you really? Is Kanye really the benchmark for you? Like anybody that Kanye dates?
Kanye the benchmark?
That's your king. That's
Okay. So Kanye, wait, time out. Since we talking about high value man, like I said, he's a billionaire. He's a high value man, and all of a sudden he chose a woman to date for 2 years. In her
He chose
femininity.
bad twice. What are you talking about?
He chose bad twice?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Stay with
He
that
really did. No, like seriously, he really had two of the baddest females on earth, and he chose wrong.
Wait, E-Black, are you kissing them being bad off how they
Hold
look?
on, Chicago.
Y'all,
question.
Because there's a lot of cap in this room. There's a lot of cap.
What's the cap? Listen, so you telling me that just because a chick is bad, you gotta marry her? You telling me like dudes don't get bad chicks and then they just like it's a difference between a chick that you gonna marry and a chick you gonna knock off. That's different.
I'm talking about the Kanye. I'm talking about the Kanye West who's coming down the stairs with Trump. You are not telling
me. What do that got to do with anything, bro?
He has obviously some sense in the mind to choose a chick like that. So when y'all was talking about
Kanye that had a
now we're not talking about the same
What do that
thing.
have to do with the chick that you choose? Just because Kanye chose her, then so did Reggie Bush and so did Ray J and Chris Humphries and everybody else. What difference do that make? Like, what that got to do with you being able to select a chick that's for the streets and not? You would marry Amber Rose? Seriously?
And a man put a ring on it too. So I think you got like I said,
I put a ring in my toilet. That doesn't mean it's good.
We gotta finalize it up. We gotta finish it on up.
Yo,
I'm sorry. I just think
Katie's trying to save you, but you ain't get saved here. You really
you ain't gotta save me. I appreciate it, Lauren, but I appreciate it. But Amber Rose got a ring. She used her femininity and her leverage to get the highest value men that she can. I don't understand how y'all sitting here talking about y'all want to marry her when obviously men are dating her. People who are valued by other people in the panel are dating her. What are you guys talking about?
No,
really. Let him die on that sword.
E-Black,
Let him die on that sword.
E-Black, I think. So are you saying basically like how could a regular man say that he wouldn't date her when Kanye West would?
Exactly what he wants to.
Yeah, he said if she's good for Kanye, she's good for him.
No, I'm saying that. Okay.
Honestly, I don't.
Let me say.
Final point, you Black.
Pretty much summed it up.
Move on.
You said the exact thing, more.
I'm sorry.
You hear how
What I'm saying is that the argument was that high value men did not want a woman like Amber Rose, but obviously high value men did want her because Reggie Bush, all these other men are dating her. There's a man who actually put a ring in it. There's men that actually did do certain give her children. So obviously she is a worth based on beauty and femininity alone. Whether or not she has a past, whether or not she's a stripper. So I think there's a lot of cap in which we try to present certain points from the red pill community that says, oh, we would never do that. It's like, you cap.
It's because they don't even have they can't
don't
even
do
be
it, Kay.
in the room.
All these
buzzwords, they're not even in the same rooms with Amber Rose.
Well, hold on. Let's be clear. Right. First of all, none of the men.
We got some other people to get on.
Go ahead. You know. Go ahead.
All right, Black. I heard your point, man. Appreciate the support.
E-Black, we'll talk in the group.
Hey, on a Loto, K, you have no idea what you're talking about. Because
no, it's not.
No. When you say we ain't in the same room as some of these chicks, yes, I am in the same room.
No, I'm
as
not
some
talking
of these
about
chicks.
you, Anton.
Gerald is nodding his head.
Anton,
Clearly, he's in the same room as some of these chicks.
I'm not
telling you that we in the same room as
I
these
ain't
chicks.
in the room with her, and I'm gonna say this: none of the dudes that he named are high value men. Like we gotta stop doing that. High earner and high value man is not the same thing.
I'm not talking about you or Gerald, Anton.
You're right, Chicago.
You're right, Chicago. Z, welcome to the show, man. What's going on? Talk to us.
That's crazy.
Not much. What's good with y'all?
What up with it, fam? You
Z,
toasting
homie?
with the boy? What you doing? You toasting?
A little bit, man. I got a little bit right here.
Hey, my man, salute.
Yeah, man. Black is lunching, bro. I mean,
that
he keep
missing
talking
his
about
rocker,
yeah,
bro.
you know, this person dated her, that person dated her. But I date women I know I shouldn't all the time.
Z, would you draw the line at Amber Rose?
I draw the line with all of them. That's why I date them so often. You know what I'm saying? I will never marry
We're on
any
the
of them.
same page about what draw the line means.
Draw the line as in marry them. That's what the conversation with E Black was about, right? Will he marry Amber Rose?
That's what it was about.
That's where I draw the line.
So
I need to
was
change. I know I shouldn't be dating these women that I wouldn't marry. Sorry.
So you would date women you wouldn't marry, but just not Amber Rose. That's where you say no.
No, we said marry. He said he would marry Amber Rose. That's what he said. That's what E Black said.
I said I would.
No, I'm talking about Z.
No.
I'm talking about Z.
Anton is talking about E Black.
Z
said he wouldn't marry her.
Yeah, Z
Nobody
said
is saying that they would marry Amber Rose except for E Black. That's the only person
No.
who want to.
Exactly.
Z just said he dates a lot of women that he shouldn't. I'm saying, so
That ain't
do
got
you
nothing to do
draw
with
the
marriage.
line at Amber Rose? Like, I'll date all these regular women that I should date.
Specifically said that he draws the line. He said he draws a line at marriage. That's what he said out of his own mouth.
Okay,
Z just said that.
Man, he can speak. Z, I'm asking.
No, because you keep trying to catch people up.
I'm not trying to look. This is not the prosecution and the defense, Anton. I am absolutely. I'm just asking you a question. JR,
it's quite accurate though. It's quite accurate though. What he said. What he said was very accurate.
You said you date a lot of women that you shouldn't. Yes or no?
Exactly.
Yes. Okay. So I'm asking. Okay, you date a lot of regular women that you shouldn't, but you would be like, nah, Amber Rose, I can't do that one. I'm just trying to figure it out.
No,
he's saying he was smashed, but he wouldn't marry her. That's what he's saying.
I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about he just said dating. He said he dates a lot of women that he shouldn't.
Hey, Kay, we're not disagreeing, Kay. I don't know why you keep asking me the same question. I already agree. That's my whole premise.
So you would date Amber Rose?
For sure, but I wouldn't marry
her. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay.
Hey, Jared, I'm gonna get you a Tylenol, man. I know.
Yeah,
all right, man.
Nah, Jared. Don't. They are.
He on his like.
Yeah, man. You guys gotta keep it up, man. This is a great show. I love seeing y'all doing your thing, man. You know, y'all crazy out here, man.
Appreciate it, Z. Thank you.
Yeah.
Where
Anton go, man? Tell him try to get that seat at the table, man. I'm trying to be persistent, man.
Hey, you got to reach out to him, man. I'm pretty sure you'll get in, man, because you've been pretty persistent. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you already know, man.
Yeah, I see you, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Right.
I ain't trying to take
you too, man. I'm going to get you off, man. So Kay don't try to trick you up, man.
Hey, she can't.
Yeah.
You can't.
She tried, man. She tried.
I did not.
That's where they mess up,
hey,
man.
Stop taking stuff so personal. I'm messing with you. I get your feelings.
It's a joke.
Right.
You're over here like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle trying to trip people up.
Y'all think I'm Professor X? Okay.
What's going on, Daryl?
What's going on, JR?
Nothing much. Welcome to the show, man. Talk to us.
Hey, D.
How's it going? How you doing, Courtney? Rilla? Happy birthday, brother.
Man, thank you, brother. Salute, King.
Lady Lauren, K, Anton, GP. Oh, look, man. I wasn't going to call in, but E Black was wild.
Shout out to Daryl. What's up? Hey, bro. I did get your Instagram message. I'm responding to you. We're going to set that up.
I appreciate that. King. Man, E Black was wild. I was sitting here chilling his watch, and I wasn't going to call in, but women like Amber Rose are not high value women. Those are not the women that we want to marry. Women like that have access to men that are, athletes for the same reason that PJ, Washington had access to Brittany Renner, because they fucking stupid and gullible, right? Can we all agree to that, gentlemen? You know what I'm saying? They are stupid and gullible. If you guys came up on the same amount of money, are these women gonna walk into y'all life and just get y'all to just be, these husbands to them? Of course not, because we all know with age, these are not the women that we want. We don't want them to be mothers. We don't want them to be, sister-in-laws, none of that. We want submissive, feminine, beautiful, educated, and to some degree independent women, right? That's pretty much all I had to say. And to the main question, are older women giving younger women good advice? I'm not really sure about that. I think it all depends on who you around, who you are vetted by, because there's so many different women out here that are giving women crazy advice, like city girl advice. You get what I'm saying? And I hate to say it, but we see a lot of these women calling to Kevin Samuel's show. What kind of advice are these women giving to the women in their circles? I'm kind of worried about that. That's all I got to say. I'll let y'all take the floor. That's it.
Okay. All right. We appreciate you calling in, man.
I appreciate you guys. God bless, man.
All right, God bless
See
you
you.
too. I don't know what's going on here.
What?
No, not him. Somebody was in the waiting room. I don't know what they was doing. They fell off though. What's up, Bolo?
Yeah. What's going on, everybody?
What's going on?
Hey, Bolo.
Hey.
What up, Bolo?
Happy birthday, my brother.
Man, thank you, my G. I appreciate you.
And may the Lord bless you with many more, man. JR,
Thank you,
what's
sir.
going on? Anton, Courtney, Kay, Lauren, my man GP, what's the dealio? Let me say this. Just because you're a high value man doesn't mean that you have value, right? And however, a man of value is always going to be a high value man. So now that we got that out the way, I see you thinking about that, Kay. You want me to say it again?
Hey, GP said no. Keep going with your point.
No. Say it one more time for Kay, because she's
Nah, GP, for you. GP, it's for you. Do not put that off on me. I got what he said.
I seen you though. You processed it. I saw it.
See, GP trying to put his need for a re-explanation onto me. I don't appreciate it.
But just because you're a high value man doesn't mean that you have value. However, a man of value is always going to be a high value man. So it's just words to live by. Pertaining to the statement that JR made with the woman where, if you're talking to a woman and you're not, trying to move on her sexually, and she asks, are you gay or whatever the situation might be, whatever she might be. I think perspective is so important when it comes to when we're talking to somebody and where we are in our lives, because it's not a testimony to you being off. It's a testimony to her being off and how she values herself. That the only thing that she feels that she can give a man is sex, right? Because a woman that understands her focus and understands her intention is not going to lead with her body. If a woman is beautiful, she already knows that. There's not something that she has to lead with. It's just sexiness is not something that you can fabricate. It's something that you are. Feminine is not something that you can make up. So when E Black was talking about, sexiness and femininity, it's two different things. It's definitely being feminine is who you should be. It's a fabric of your person. Being sexy is something that you can fabricate, something that you can learn, something that you saw or whatever. You messing me up with that, JR. You
Oh, my bad. I know you can see it. I can't see you, Bolo. I know you can see it.
What is going on, JR? What in the
got me.
JR is like on some real Tetris stuff with these.
Yeah, JR messing my brain up. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this. But it's cool because it has me focused. I'm trying to stay focused. I think when it comes to men making a choice in a woman, it depends on where they are in their life. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to a point where I'm 48 years old. So when I get to a point of where I'm at, all the games, I only have 45 seconds of fight in me. So if I can't fight, if I can't beat this person up in 45 seconds, I'm not fighting. I see you thinking about that. So, okay.
I think my mind was, okay.
So the point I'm trying to make is as you get older, you start to make sure that the steps that you make are concise and precise. Opposed to being younger, you can just run around and you heal better and all this stuff. As an older man, you're going to make sure that you make decisions that are going to be relatively more safe and relatively thought out more than a younger man would. When you're looking at men, right, as they grow, and Anton was talking about this, when we're talking about men as they grow, their worth also grows with them because of the wisdom and knowledge that they get as they grow up. You dig what I'm saying? When you're talking about a woman that is young, at her prime, these are the times where she is supposed to be feminine. This is the time when she's supposed to be submissive. Remember, submission is something that a woman offers. Okay. God demands obedience. Let's understand that. Submission is something that a woman offers because this is something that you have to prove to her. And if you're in your focus, if you're in your intention and you're in your direction towards the Lord, she's going to see that. She's going to see what type of man you are, and she's going to willingly submit. Now, that submission does turn into obedience after a while, but the beauty in it is when a woman submits willingly, that means that she will be anything for you. You dig what I'm saying? So when you're leading with your money, that's what you're leading with. That's what she sees. That's what she's taking in. She doesn't look at you. Like I said before, a high value man doesn't necessarily mean he's value, that he has value, because all she sees is your bread. She doesn't see the inner you. She doesn't see who you are and what your integrity and your character is. So I know they got a lot of people behind me. I'm going to say thank you, JR.
Oh, thank you.
My man, Willow. Happy birthday again. Thank you, ladies. Anton, my G.
All right. Appreciate you again, Willow.
I gotta drop off, y'all, because I gotta go and I gotta go pick up my daughter or whatever, so on and so forth. But,
what's in that red cup, man?
Anton, why did you put 2 cups?
Huh?
Why did you put 2 cups?
If you know, you know. I can't.
Is that a hip hop reference?
No, it's actually not. I actually got it from Kevin Hart, Plastic Cup Boys. But okay.
I was just wondering. You just said you know.
Yeah, I gotta go and get my daughter, so I gotta go drop off. But this was a phenomenal show. I
Hold on,
appreciate you.
I think you got to find out if he brought us YouTube or not.
If what?
No, I haven't brought JB. If he got his homework
JB
done.
went and got a new mic and everything. I see JB. He got headphones. He got a mic this time.
Hear me good?
I do got to drop off. I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro.
Bye, Anton.
What's going on, JB?
Your mic turned colors. Okay.
Yeah, I got a nice mic.
Yeah, upgrade. He said he didn't bring us YouTube, but he brought some upgrades.
Working on some other stuff.
I'm still waiting on YouTube. You said he's bringing us YouTube, man.
Yeah, man. You're supposed to build us the interface.
Man, I'm working on some other stuff, but YouTube is coming though.
Okay, man.
So I wanted to just make a comment about Amber Rose. Like, I mean, if I was a high value man, I would just like look at her as like a plaything, like, you know what I'm saying, like something I had fun with. Like, I wouldn't take her serious because I didn't think she would be like a wife or a mom. Like, I just wouldn't see her wanting to be at home when I get home or stay at home. She'll probably be gone by the time I get home.
What?
I ain't got time to be worried about all that.
JB, as you are right now, would you date Amber Rose if you met her out at the grocery store and she was like, yeah, you know, here's my number?
Man, that would raise my clout up.
You raise your own clout.
So is that a yes?
Wait, hold up.
Is that a yes?
Hold up, JB, before you answer that, let me ask you this question.
Don't save him, Gerald.
What?
Hold on, okay.
I'm not a high value man. I said if I was a high value.
JB, I don't want you to put this noose around your neck. Hold up. Let me ask you this question.
GP.
Would you sleep with Amber Rose, or would you date Amber Rose, or would you marry Amber Rose? 3 different things. Would you sleep with her? Would you drill her down? Would you date her as in a significant committed relationship, or would you marry her? Which
GP,
one?
they call me the lawyer. Clearly, you are the prosecutor out here.
Let's see him. Go ahead, JB.
I would drill her down and date her, but I wouldn't marry her.
Shouldn't be dating her at all.
So then why would you do all that?
I mean, I can get a lot of visibility with that.
Man,
JB, now you really sounding like the girls.
it's like a groupie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but like
Hold on, JB.
When am I ever gonna meet Amber Rose in the store? I mean,
she's a human, man. She's just a regular person. All these people that celebrities just regular. They're regular people to me.
I mean, if she's dating me, I mean, she's really hit bottom. Like,
oh my goodness,
come on.
JB, I want you to think better about yourself.
JB,
Please.
JB, I seen y'all calling me out in the comments, man. Are you toasting with me?
I don't know what you're gonna get.
JB, are you toasting with me? Are you toasting? Is that what you're doing?
Stop it, because he's gonna put that microphone up.
I'm not buying you all that stuff them dudes buying. What are you
She don't need your money. She got way more
He can't
money.
even get out of the conversation. He's so stuck on Amber, man.
Chicago try to step in and say,
I'm almost afraid to put on the screen. He might stop looking at me.
I can't believe I'm hearing JB say this.
He's viewing himself in as a low manner. You shouldn't do that, JB.
I'm talking about, like, as far as like if you compare relative to the money that she was around, like.
So you don't think you're worthy of
I can't believe you putting it on this pedestal like that, man.
How can you in one breath
I ain't putting
say,
nobody on no pedestal.
how can it be in one breath you say you're not worthy of her, she's dating down, but then also say, hold on, but then also say, well, I would never date. That doesn't make sense. That's an oxymoron.
No. I didn't say that. I said I would never marry her because she's not that type.
But you just said that she would be dating down if she dated you.
Okay, JB. Hold on, JB. I want to ask you this.
Now, JR.
Like, if she proposes to you and says she wants to marry you, would you marry her?
If I marry her, I'm taking her money.
What money?
But you just said you would marry her, though. But if she asks you, you're gonna marry her.
JB.
Why is she marrying me though? Like,
because she like you.
JB.
Come on, man. She came from a billionaire.
JB, you're a good
Who's the billionaire she came from?
All right, JB. Hey, JB, I want to kind of filter through these calls, get some more people on, man. I definitely appreciate the laugh, man.
JB, if you need
I know you weren't serious, man. I know you was.
No, I love myself. It's just reality, though.
Man, okay.
It's facts.
JB, you Plexico burst yourself, man.
I'm open.
Mexico burst.
I'm not a multi-millionaire.
Maybe money doesn't make you honey. Like you can be you money. That doesn't mean anything.
Somebody like her, she's a money hungry person. She just
how do you know she has money of her own?
Look at her. She's a
multi-millionaire. He said you Plexico Burris.
She doesn't have a talent. She doesn't do anything. I code. I do something. She doesn't do anything.
If you didn't have to do anything and you were worth $12 million, you not do anything.
We gotta move on.
That's all I'm saying.
All right,
JB. I definitely appreciate you, man. I appreciate what you bring, man. It's funny. It's hilarious.
No, not The Rock, JB.
What was that?
JB Salsa, man. Where the Corona bottle at, man?
Hey, I respect you, JB. Thanks for being honest. This is what men need to do more often.
Lauren,
no,
oh my goodness,
he's not being honest, Lauren. What you got? What else you got, JB?
Lauren.
Thank you, sir.
You got the trees. All right, man.
All right.
What?
JB got that Snoop Dogg cologne on.
Deal with this, JB. If more men said, you know what, I'm just not worth shit. And I'll be like, okay, at least you're honest. Don't sell me a dream and be like, I'm the man out here in these streets and you out here.
But how can you say you're not worthy of a woman that you're also denigrating? Like that makes absolutely no sense.
What's going on, Trev?
Hey, how y'all doing? Good to be back. It's been a minute. Happy birthday, Rilla. Salute, brother. Salute,
man, thank
brother.
you, my brother. Salute, King.
What's that, a margarita?
Nah, it ain't no margarita. This is some Japanese scotch right here, you know.
Wait, is that the which one is that?
That's Hatsuzaki.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway. Now I just want to call in and comment. First of all,
ain't cutting no checks.
Oh, my bad.
Sponsorship.
My bad. First of all, there's a lot of cap. Most of these regular dudes would love to suck. They would love Amber Rose. I ain't gonna lie. I would marry Amber Rose tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Get on my program. tomorrow.
Oh,
if she
no.
meet me at the courthouse, I'm
Telling
marrying
the
her
truth.
tomorrow, bro.
No, man,
I'm a
ain't that serious,
thousandaire.
man.
She a millionaire. You feel me? So we definitely gonna make this pop.
Oh, so you think you're not? You think? Wait. You think you coming into that situation as a thousandaire? You think you're not signing a prenup?
I'll sign a prenup, but once I get on my
you gonna
page,
sign a prenup?
I sign a prenup,
But
but once I get
prenup doesn't mean you don't get
into that, she'll
Man,
figure
y'all
it
some
out. We'll get
schemers,
things.
man.
We'll figure it
Prenup
out.
doesn't mean you
No,
don't
I
get
ain't gonna be no
anything.
schemer.
It means there's
Yeah.
something that you agree upon.
Man, y'all
She
trying
got
to use
she
women
got
on the
status.
come up, man.
Now she got status. She got fame. I'm gonna get on the program. We're gonna work this thing out. We're gonna make things happen together.
I'm
Yeah.
refreshed at your
Hey,
honesty.
Chicago Brother, what's that rapper that like was
I'm
with
serious, man. I done dated a lot worse.
Thank you,
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? These dudes.
Come on, bro. What's the guy from Chicago that was talking to
Thank you, Trev. You are
what's
being
that chick?
super honest.
China.
Wait.
You got
Nah, I
caught.
don't remember that. You talking about Black China?
Yeah.
I don't know
I
about
remember
that.
the little
Remember
boy that
rapper
was
from
talking
Chicago
to. There's
that
a couple of
got
little
caught up.
boys.
Remember, he got caught up with, with the husband or the child's father.
What?
No, I don't remember all
No,
that.
someone from Chicago, like the rapper from Chicago that got caught with Black China, and then he used whatever he had to kind of get on a little bit more.
I ain't gonna use it. We're gonna build together. She got her platform. She got everything she need to got. Yo, we're gonna sit down. We're gonna make this thing happen, yo. You know what I'm saying? For real. And the prenup, you get a little something out the prenup. I
Wait,
have
I
more
gotta
than I came
ask
in with.
Trev, how old are you?
I'm 38 or 39. Damn, I just had a birthday in June.
Oh,
I'm getting so old. I be forgetting about that, bro.
He is being honest.
Yo, 1982, June 13, 1982. You do the math.
Honestly,
But
Trev, I think that you are being honest about things that
go
allow
ahead. What you got for
people are
us, Trev?
making
What you
things up
got for us?
about.
We got some other callers.
I was talking about, like, when you talked about, men being, more careful with their poll, you know what I'm saying, not putting their poll in everyone, you know what I'm saying. It's easier said for some that got the option, but let's be real. Like, it's been noted that 20% of men basically sleep with about 80 to 90% of women. It's just about what women
Can you
want.
provide me with that data?
By who? I mean, I don't got the information on me on hand, but I've seen studies. It was about some college that
has this information.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not an encyclopedia. Google it, but it's been studies about incelibates.
I've Googled it.
Like, there's a lot of men reporting in their 20s that they're not having sex regularly because most women are typically looking for the same kind of. Just watch Kevin Samuels' show. What every woman calling looking for? They want a 6-foot dude making 100,000 more and this and that. And them the dudes out here really smashing like that. And growing up, when you said you went to college, wasn't it like 1 or 2 or 10 dudes that was basically running through the whole college? I can talk about school, high school. You know what I'm saying? Jobs, all this. I know plenty of cats that's going through 15, 20 chicks, you know what I'm saying, random all the time. I know so many dudes, 5, 6, 7 baby moms, but it's a lot of dudes out here, regular fat, sloppy dudes that play Fortnite, that don't do nothing, that ain't getting no chosen. And basically, they just can get whatever they can get. Now, me personally, I mean, I ain't gonna say I'm out here just getting whatever, I don't just give it up to anybody, but I do have discernment and stuff like that because, I have too much to lose. I do have discernment. You know what I'm saying? My younger days in college, it didn't even matter too much, especially a drunk night after a party, it didn't matter. But once you get into your 30s, you can't afford the opportunity of giving someone your seed and that become an 18-year, investment, you know what I'm saying, somewhere else. So you got to show discernment. But in general, most men, especially guys under their 30s, they don't really have most choices. So they just go with whatever. But I do think it's important that men do be more careful and be more,
absolutely.
Stuff with their stuff. But that's just my main point. Go ahead.
Trev, let me ask you a question, man. You were mentioning high school and, it's 10 or college, 10 or 12 guys running through the whole school. Let me ask you a question, bro. Mm-hmm. Was this not the case? You had 5 or 10 dudes running through all the 7, 8, 9, and 10 of women. But they wasn't running through the 5, the 4s, the 3s, and the 2s.
The cats I know, they didn't have much discernment. They was running through them all. The 2s and stuff be the late. They be the late night joints. They be the late night 2 o'clock in the morning when the 7 and 8 ain't answering. The 2 or 3s are coming through. What you mean?
Wasn't the 10s coming through?
Not all the time.
They the top 10. What I'm saying is that the 2s actually, at that point, especially in high school and college, it's kind of like a moped, bro. You know, it's fun to ride, but you don't want your boys to catch your own one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the 2 o'clock joints. When everybody sleep, you get them in at 2, get them out by 5. You know what I'm saying?
No,
everybody. What you mean? No, you ain't never had a 2 o'clock rider.
Maybe I grew up in a different era. Maybe okay.
No, you didn't, bro.
Because we didn't roll like that. We didn't roll like that. That's not what we did.
Like I'm gonna tell you this, like those 10 still going out. They just ain't going out with the regular folks. They still going out there though.
They going up. I mean, sometimes they ain't answer. Or they might be already booked up.
They
So
just answer for you. You gotta have a
exactly. So sometimes you got to
yeah.
go through the Rolodex. You get down to the
Yeah,
3,
so
4,
they still
5s,
getting
and you
out
got
there.
to
Don't
bring
get it
them in.
twisted. They still
No,
out there.
they out there. But if they ain't answering, you got to go down the list. You know, you start from 10 and go down to whoever answers. You know how it go. You know what I'm saying? But hey, them ain't ones you wipe up. You need to be careful with or
All right.
whatever. But it
All right,
is
Trey,
what it is.
I gotta get some more callers on, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
good to
you,
see y'all. Y'all be easy. Happy birthday again, Rilla. You know, so keep doing your thing, yo.
Thank you, bro. Hey, JR, it's Lil Twin. That's
Lil
old boy
Twin.
name. Tayon. His name is Lil Twin. He part of Team Twin. Old boy that you was talking about that was with a whole nother man. That's crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about with that one, brother.
You was talking about the Black China. You was talking about the
whole nother man.
Talking about Black China, JR.
You was
I know I
talking
was
about
talking
Black
China,
China.
but he kind of lost him when he was talking about he was with a whole nother man.
He was with a whole nother man. You said it. That's what made me look it up. I'm like, wait, it was somebody from the crib.
No, like I'm talking about
Hey,
Kim Kardashian's
guys.
brother.
Hey,
What's his name?
Lauren.
Rob. Go ahead. We got guests. We'll talk about it.
After hours. We'll save it for after hours. Hey, Shannon. Hey, Miss Shannon.
Hey, happy
going on?
birthday, Rilla.
Hi.
Great
doing,
show
Shannon?
tonight, you guys. Great conversation. Just quickly tapping in, speaking on the advice to the younger women. And I'd say the biggest thing is being visible, because a lot of times, women are just sitting around and they don't do anything. I mean, let's say if you get past the college years and then you're just going to work and go home. And besides, let's say if you don't want to do the online thing, I don't know how they think that the men are just going to magically come in, out of thin air. So just kind of getting out of your comfort zone, I would say that would be my advice to my younger self or a younger woman, because, if there's not enough quality, people in your network, then you obviously need to get up, get out, do something so that you can be in other circles to meet somebody. And also just with, I can kind of see the wisdom in, people when they have less children, because like how Anton is saying, he, puts all this focus in on his daughter. And it just seems like a lot of times, people have good intentions and they want to be able to, but like the more that they have, sometimes, life just gets in the way and you don't get to give that individual attention like that. But I think, there are some older women that give good advice. It just depends. And if you, find yourself that you're around ones that don't, then you again need to change your surroundings and your network so that you can have access to ones that do. So that's my feedback for tonight. Again, great show, guys. Good to see
Appreciate
you
it. That was
always.
great.
You got
right,
sister
thank you.
locks? Are those sister locks?
Yes,
I
they
love
are.
them. They look really good.
Thank you. They're almost a year old.
Oh, I love them. I love it.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Shannon.
Good night.
All right, good night.
Hey everybody.
What's going on, Freezy?
What's up? What's up?
Oh man, Freezy.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I wanted to try out my new mic.
Hey, all right.
It looked like you trying not to do shirt.
Nah, this mic. I told you, a new
No,
what?
GP is. Wait, what's going on?
He said it looked like you tried out your new shirt.
Oh no, I just got through working
Come
out.
on, Rilla.
Freezy, you
just got
always
through
just got through. Freezy.
I just
Are
got
you
through
an
working out,
actor?
Kay. I
Are you
swear,
an
I
actor?
just listen.
Freezy,
First of all-
are you an actor?
No, I just got through working out for real. I just got through working out. I did.
Kay,
But
you
have
didn't see the
done
show
any
last
improv
night. He
classes?
talked
You're
about
like
working
a certain
out.
type of person.
Kay, I love you, Kay. Listen, first of all, I came on to tell really happy G-Day, bro. Happy G-Day. Salute, bro. Y'all see you got that bell out. That's some good stuff, you know. But and GP, them glasses, dog. Okay, let me see them glasses one time. Let me see them, man. Man, them glasses sharp as hell. You look like Teddy Riley, dog. I'm telling you.
Freezy, you are just, oh my goodness.
Man, them glasses sharp as hell, man. But listen, I want to get back on Rilla, man. Rilla, listen, man. I witnessed something special tonight, man. No, I ain't at you tonight. I witnessed something special. I witnessed that little special starfish inside of you. Like my third grade teacher used to tell me. Man, you was 10 for 10 tonight, bro. I'm telling you, you was 10 for 10 on every subject matter. I'm telling you, I was very impressed, man. I'm telling you. And oh yeah, Anton's not here. He's not here right now, but the story he told about his wife, I mean, he always talks about his wife, but it was very it was touching, man. And the way he highlighted her, I'm telling you, the way he highlighted her, a lot of younger women need to hear that, because, you know, when we talk about a woman's role, I think the severity of it and the importance of it gets pushed under the rug so much. And it gets to the point where they feel like we're kind of like downgrading them. But the way Anton told the story tonight, it highlighted the woman so much to where it should have made everyone understand how important the role of a woman is. I'm telling you, like, it touched me. Like the Bible always says, God gave the woman the power to either build a house or tear it down. So what that tell you about everything? The woman got a lot of power, if not most of the power. I'm telling you. So I know, like Courtney, I know, I used to come off like I had red pill rage, but I really don't. I'm telling you, like I love women, especially black women, but I love women, period. You know what I'm saying? Their role in society.
You can tell Freezy on cold, y'all.
Well, no, I love black women. I ain't
anything about code, JR.
I love black women.
No, well, JB brought coding up. He brought coding.
JR, don't speak on it.
Okay,
You
okay.
said you claim.
I'm out. That's all y'all.
Hey, one thing about Freeze, I love black women, but also the last thing I want to touch on, because I don't want to stay too long. I think there was a subject where you asked everybody what good advice would you give the women or whatever.
Yeah, like what advice would you give younger women?
Yes, Courtney and Lauren, and I had to step away to do something for my mom, but I don't know if Kate touched on the same thing. But the point that was made about health, I touched on this last night. Let me tell you something. Mm-hmm. Health is very important, especially for women. I'm gonna tell you why, because we always touch on the subject that men don't really care about women's money. But what men do care about is how much of a help they can be for us. You know what I'm saying? God, we all know God created the woman to be a helpmeet, but it has to be known that your help is only as good as your health. I mean, your help is only as good as your health. So I just wanted to cap it off with that. And I wanted to say, guys, this is a great show. This one is for the books. This show that y'all did tonight is for the books. I'm telling you, everybody was like, on all cylinders. I'm telling you. And GP, are you with me?
Okay.
You sharp, man. And I know you touched on your background and everything. You know, I've been in music for a long time, and I'm an audio engineer. But I just want to salute you, and I can pretty much tell your journey and everything. And I trust me, bro. I know you're a sharp dude. I can tell by just looking at you. But salute to everybody. And great show tonight, and I love all y'all, man. JR, you know what it is. You know what it is.
Freezy. When I'm trying to get my singing career off the ground, you could help me with that, or
no, man, that's gonna be funny. Hey, I gotta put that together, see what that's like.
I'm trying to be a singer, rapper. I got songs written.
Kay, let me tell you something.
Turn me up on the mic. Turn me up.
The way your whole setup is, you will go viral. I'm telling you.
Crazy.
You will go viral. I'm telling you. Oh, I got to say this. Courtney, I think you outdid me with the impression earlier with the Obama.
Yep.
Courtney, let me tell you something. I was crying when you did
Obama, didn't I?
How long you've been practicing that shit? You've been practicing that shit.
I'm talented.
Let me hear you do it one more time. Let me hear it one time.
Put the hand in.
Go ahead.
Frizzy, let me tell you something. I think you are good. I wouldn't want you around Malia. I don't know if you would treat her good. I gotta get my secret service to.
I can't.
Listen, it's the knuckles.
I can't deal with his hand.
Not the hand, but the
hand.
knuckles.
Yeah, it's the knuckles.
Right.
No, look,
Courtney, the hand is what just takes it to the next level.
You got
Man, for
because it
real.
doesn't come out unless I do it.
For real,
No.
man. But hey, I know y'all got other people, man, but I love all y'all, man. For
Hey
real.
man, we love it. We love your shirt, Freezy.
Man, this is my workout shirt, really. I worked out tonight.
Freezy.
You see the pecs? Do you
Hey
see
boy,
the pecs?
boy, you got that chest
time
showing,
when
boy.
Freezy did pull up?
Say what? What you said, Kay?
Remember that time when Freezy was doing pull-ups on the live stream?
That was my introduction to the Lapeef show. Wasn't it?
Are you in the group, Freezy?
And I had some plaid shorts on too. But I'm gonna go though. I'm gonna go.
All right, Brizzy.
JR still saying frenzy. JR still
Trying to see
saying
if he was
frenzy.
still there because I tried to tag him in some posts.
TJ, Miss Terry.
What's going on, TJ?
Oh
How
yeah,
you
Miss
doing?
Terry.
Oh, we doing good.
Oh, everybody got drinks. What's going on, Miss
All right,
Terry?
everybody got the drinks going on, man.
JR, you got a drink too.
I'm being grown tonight.
I'm drinking.
Okay.
What this is?
What?
I was desperate and trying to find something.
You did Bailey's or
I'm
something?
going to try to hurry up.
I type of.
Chicago, you said is that Bailey?
No, I was asking JR. Miss Terry, I could barely hear you, Miss Terry.
Hey, you know what? Really, you hit it right on it.
Yeah.
Man, your ass must be
What,
an
is that-
alcoholic,
is that
man.
Nah, I was a
You must be
bartender.
an alcoholic
I know.
or something.
Nah,
man.
I was a bartender.
I'm
Hey,
having
you see that?
technical difficulties. Can you hear me?
What?
Yeah, we could barely hear you, Miss Terry.
You gotta give her a chance, really.
Can you hear me now?
It's delayed, but I
It's
can
just
hear
delayed.
you.
We can go ahead. We can
I
rock
don't
with
know
it. Go ahead.
something's going on with my technical difficulties.
It's all right. It's all right.
So,
Let's go
real
ahead. We can hear
quick, I'm just going to say that. Okay. Far as a man with dreams needs a woman with vision. Okay. I stand by that because again, I think it depends on when the person gets married. I got married at 52. My husband was 54. So what we wanted at that age is completely different than what we wanted in our 20s. So the dream that he has is different, meaning that he has his career already established, but he wanted a dream of how are we going to combine our families. Again, particularly, even though our kids are grown, I'm still the stepmother. And being that my mom grew up with a stepmom, to make sure we can still make sure the kids feel like a family unit. So with that, knowing that, I made it my vision of what I wanted to do to bring our families together. So I incorporated, monthly Sunday dinners, the tree trimming every year to bring the kids over to establish family traditions within the household, but also making sure that his kids know and grandkids know, even before I had my own granddaughter, that I'm their Gigi too. So again, so they would not think that, oh, my dad has this new wife and we're all separated. Absolutely not. Even communicating with his oldest children's mom, but to establish these relationships so he can see that we are still a family. We are all a family. So I think that was what it was for us, because it was very important for me to make sure his kids felt that they were a part of this family, even though our kids are grown. So that's the vision. And how I can tell that I have brought his dream to fruition is that I can see the look on his face when all our kids are together, when we're out in the backyard, when the kids are playing in the pool, when we're cooking out, we're playing games around the house. I can see that I took what he wanted, because again, sometimes when my man is really quiet. So again, it's anticipating his needs before, or his desires even before he asks me. So I knew what he wanted. And so I took it upon myself to be that woman that I am, to put it into motion. Far as what I would tell the younger ladies, and also I actually try to do that even now. There are some young ladies I'm working with, as well as my daughter. And I think Courtney and Lauren, you all said it, you had moms and grandmothers tell you these things, but you weren't trying to hear it. Same thing with me. But my mom always told me she had to get over her feelings and said, doesn't matter where you get it from, as long as you get it. So I had to get over myself too with my daughter, because again, I could say the same thing to her that my girlfriend says, but somehow it's an epiphany when she says it. So I had to get past myself and say, as long as she's getting the sage counsel from someone whom I trust, she's getting it. So I do the same thing with young women because, again, sometimes their moms are telling them the same thing that I'm telling them, but somehow maybe it takes them hearing it from a different woman who's their mom's age to say, well, maybe my mom not as stupid as she looks. You know, I get it. So that's what I'm doing. But also one of the things I say, time waits for no one. And lastly, you know, I was pulling, you know, even after I had my daughter, I was pulling, you understand me? But it became real to me that I wasn't pulling as heavy till about 38, 40. Then I had to come to the realization, well, there might be a possibility that I might be by myself because I was competing with a 20s and 30-year-old. I didn't think that it was completely out of the picture, but I had to start entertaining the possibility that it might be because my competition was a lot stiffer. So it makes you go into what do you offer besides the box, as I think y'all talked about. And again, the older you get, your life experiences, you do have more to offer. You do have more to offer. And I think because of that, I was able to put my husband's dreams into the vision to bring us together. Again, because I had more to offer than that. So that's all I have for you guys. I don't want to take up too much time. One more drink, Salud.
Most definitely.
Have a good one.
You too.
TJ.
Thanks, TJ.
Okay.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a couple more, then I get y'all off of here.
Oh, JR flying out tomorrow. JR trying to get flued out. I got tomorrow off.
Man, I ain't got no time off.
I don't hear y'all ain't no time off either. All right, 2 more people, y'all. 2 more people. What's going on, brother?
Hey, how's it going?
That was cool. I just heard something funny when I came on. I didn't know what that was.
Okay. Hey, I just wanted to say, because most of the people that already came on pretty much said what I was going to say. So I just want to say I love the show. Love you guys. I think, what's GGP? I just want to say, hey, pimp, let on tonight. I'll tell you that. But Chicago, hey, I love you, man. Love all of you. Lapeef, love you. Courtney, love all of y'all. Lauren, Kay, love all of you guys, man. I did want to still mention a little bit, but since it already been said, might as well just say it. But about the help me thing, I guess in Genesis when it was talking about help me and making the woman out of the rib and all of that, it talked about God made man, then he seen that that he needed a help me. Then after he said he seen that, then he actually went and he actually made the animals. Then after he made the animals, then he made woman. It said, right? So and right before that, it also mentioned how like man's role was to guard the garden and to to kind of till the land. So a help me in my mind when I look at it, because even if you look up the Hebrew of it, it means a helper or aid. It literally means to help or to be an aid. So a help me definitely is for a woman is to help the man in his purpose and whatever God planned for him. So even if that purpose or even if that help is for her to have kids for his legacy, for more men to continue what God had for them to do, that's also being a helpmate. She has her role of to making more people so it can help, for God's plan or whatever. That was just that one thing about the helpmate part. But the older woman part about helping or giving advice to the younger woman, I don't think like the older lady that was before me, she definitely already said it, that the competing. I think older women are competing and they're not telling the younger women what to do. Like the Bible says, the older woman should be letting the younger women know to be stairs at home, submitting to your husband, all of that stuff. You know what I mean? And if they're not doing that, if they competing with the younger ones, they're not telling them what to do to get the man. They letting them be rebellious, and not doing anything, not being cooperative. So hopefully they can get it because they didn't do it when they were young. You know what I mean? So that's another thing. But one last thing before I go. Chicago Rilla, I don't know if this already been said. This is it. I don't know if it's already been said, but every time I looked at your name, I always, at first, I thought it said Chica Gorilla. Now I don't know. Now, of course, I'm kind of joking a little bit, but I don't know if anybody ever said that yet. But you know, that was always funny to me when I seen it. That was all I wanted to say. That's it. not talking about you, not doing nothing like that. I just
take it that
Make
way.
sure you decode
It's not
all.
the first. It's not the first time I heard it. It's cool.
Just
okay.
decode.
That was just it was just one thing I never heard. I never heard anybody say it, so I just wanted to say it. But that was it.
Salute, King.
All right, y'all love you
I
guys,
appreciate
though. At
you.
the end of the day,
No,
y'all have
thank
a
you,
good
man. I
one.
appreciate your support, man. Thanks for calling. All right.
I like that name. Chica Gorilla.
Hey JR, you're gonna have to invite me back to clear up that help me situation, man. I've heard too many people talk about it. And
Oh yeah, most definitely, man.
correct.
Like I definitely enjoyed it tonight.
GP said he finna get out here and
He
start.
is out here trying to, yes.
Y'all gonna put some respect on my definition of
All
what
right, man,
help me is.
we're gonna do one more. And you guys at the bottom, sorry about that. I might bring you guys up on after hours, but I gotta be respectful of other people's time tonight. So last one.
Hi, Taylor Made.
What's going on, Kay?
Uh-oh.
With the smoke tonight. I just want to say, hey, happy birthday to you, Chicago Rilla. Cheers. I'm doing it nice tonight with some wine.
Oh man.
JR, you got to be the smoothest person I know. You can probably talk to women out the panties because what you did tonight, it was so slick. I don't even know if anybody caught it because you asked the question, are these older women giving these younger girls good advice? And you followed that up with asking the women on the panel what advice they would give. That's probably the slickest way to call a woman old without them even noticing. But that's that was just a little thing. But my birthday was last Thursday and I could not hang. Y'all went in last week and I wanted to tap in, but I passed out because I was sipping something strong hard. But
11 hours.
I hate it.
Let's get it. But I'm gonna say this before I get out. Men give women advice that get them chosen and married. Women typically give men advice that can help them get sex or use or not use or teach them how to not be used. But that was the only point that I had. If y'all want to speak on that.
Do you have any data that can substantiate that claim? People just say, no, I am not okay. I'm not okay. And this is probably why a lot of people think I dodge questions. I am not okay with people just saying most women and most men with no substantive data to back up what you're saying. Okay, Taylor May, so you just made a claim. What is that based on? Based on what?
Life.
Your life?
I'll say this.
Wait. Is it based on your life?
Okay, can you finish?
No, because based on your life.
No, I can't. Then that means I can't talk. That means I
No, I just want to make sure you know the question. Is it based on your life?
But
there you go.
Here tonight, I would say that my stance on this is anecdotal. Now, if we were to have this conversation on, like, if this was a subject of discussion, I will come with some stats and data. But tonight, this statement is basically strictly on anecdotal experiences that's here in the U.S., in Germany, Korea.
That's your experience.
And so forth, so on. So my anecdotal experiences travel around the world, but it's anecdotal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I was just trying to make sure. That's your experience. Fine.
Oh, for sure.
You made it through, man. Taylor,
you said
it, man.
Run for us, run.
Hey, man. Hey, you a little slick too, man. I seen what you did, man. Because you know, Kay always say that. I can't speak for anybody else, but when it comes to me, it's just what I feel.
Because I am not okay with people just generalizing the entire planet based on their very limited experience with
I can't speak on Zara Wade, but
with no data.
When it comes to me,
my anecdotal experience traveled
outside of here. So it's not.
But
just
maybe it could have something to do with you. You might want to look deeper into that. If everywhere you go, you're experiencing the same thing, it could be you.
Personal experiences. These is also observances. These are observances. So when I say these are anecdotes,
I'm not dealing with this anymore, JR.
Hey, I'm gonna have people think about this tonight. Think
No,
about Kay, they gonna think about
no,
this.
no.
Let me swirl the wine on that one right quick.
No. Are you in the car? This looks very unsafe. What's going on?
No, it's no. It's the man cave that appears to be like a car.
Yeah.
Like it's a new trend. It's a new trend. I seen it.
Simulation of a mobile studio right here.
Okay. Be safe out there.
That's not a sunroof. That's a skylight. Quit being nosy, Kay.
Yeah, you know.
Ain't nobody being nosy. I'm just saying.
I appreciate you.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
JR, I hate when you start playing this music, and I also hate when you do that sound that I don't like.
Okay, you hate everything. You're such a hateful person. Shame on you.
You the best.
Look at all that hate out there. Hate is such a strong word, like my mother said. Hate is such a strong word. Do something else.
That I just don't like. It's this sound and then that other thing that you keep playing.
Yeah. Okay. That's because you want to keep going on, and you know it's time to end it now. But I bet you stick around on after hours.
Oh, I am.
All right, GP. I definitely appreciate you for joining us tonight. Definitely got to invite you back again.
Yes, GP.
Hey man, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Courtney, I'll be dreaming about that Obama impression.
I'll tell you something. I'm loyal.
I gotta work on another impression.
And Lauren back here, she just as cool as Erykah Badu back here, just chilling, letting Kay take all the hits out front. She's like a G.
What?
GP, you are super cool. Oh my God.
GP, I don't appreciate that I didn't get a positive affirmation.
You got
I don't care.
No, you good, GP.
I don't care.
You were awesome. You were awesome.
You were.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much. Happy birthday, Rilla. Man,
I just hit you up on IG, man. So when I'm often in your part of the country if this information looks right. So when I get out there, man, tap in for sure.
Hey, come in and holler at me, man.
Yeah, I will.
I got some fishing in the back, and I live close. I live on the island, so come on and holler at me.
Oh man, that's a bet.
It's a Lapeef Network vacation. Let's.
No, on September 1st, it looked like JR taking us out to the White Sox game.
Hey, I'm taking y'all wherever, man. Where y'all want to go? To Bora Bora? Where y'all want to go?
Bora Bora?
Nah, we gonna do Santorini.
Okay.
Look at Lauren. Look at Lauren.
Now you talking my language.
Look at Lauren.
Transfer my portion to my Cash App. I'll invest it, and I'll see y'all another time.
She'll invest it and throw it into
like, I'm using my points, Kay. So I can't get that. It's already.
Hey, we gonna go to Nigeria, okay? We going to Nigeria. We're going to Lagos.
All right, but yeah, Courtney,
I do want to go.
Yeah, Courtney, if you want to stick around, I might stay on. This time I'm not gonna miss you. I promise that. If not, then get well. GP, again, it's been real. I gotta invite you back on again. Lauren, get you some rest. Rilla, okay, if y'all want to stick around, y'all can.
Me out. I might.
I don't. Is this a passive aggressive kick out moment or
No. I'm just saying that the show's officially ended. You know how I do, and then we come back like ta-da.
But
hello, motherfucker.
Like what, JR? Like what?
Like ta-da. Hello, motherfucker.
Y'all be good. I'm out. I'm going to tend to my wife. Y'all be good.
Bye, GP.
All right, y'all be good, man.
That's grown folk talk for.
I like GP.
I do too.
All right, I'm gonna do the formal outro, y'all. Yep. Okay. I see y'all down there bobbing out. I see y'all. Put them glasses up. Yeah. Put them glasses up. I see, yeah. What you talking about, baby? Hey, come on now. Come on. Messed up, man. We had something special going on right now.
The coughing. Oh my goodness.
I was trying to remix the COVID.
What? Courtney, why?
You gotta mute that shit.
I didn't even see it to know that it was you.
I was like, let's
Courtney.
put a little remix to
You're like,
that.
oh, that.
Yeah, keep that Ron over there.
I knew it was you. I'm like, you're like, let me get this
I'm
props
trying
out.
to keep this somebody else. Somebody take it off me, Lord Jesus. I'm exhausted.
Bring a couple more people on, man, real quick.
Oh, you're bringing more callers?
Oh yeah, they was down there. I didn't want to leave them out. I'm not taking nobody else out there. Let me just take note who at the bottom down there.
Are you writing manually with a pencil and a pen or whatever?
No.
Oh, I thought I heard some.
Use my brain memory.
This head not hip.
This person having a big head, so.
Oh man. What's going on?
What's going on? Canadian born Nigerian. What's going on? No, you on mute, man.
I'm on mute. Oh, you mute me. Oh, sorry.
No, I was unmuting you. You muted yourself back. Hey, y'all be trying to put the blame on me, man. That's 2 days in a row. Y'all try to.
First and foremost, Chicago, happy blessed birthday. I salute you. Another brother from Nigeria. So as I'm trying to say this, I'm not gonna lie. E Black and JB almost got me going to the art building at King County Hospital. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? No disrespect. Amber Rose, according to my culture, we consider that one whole face. No man in their right mind would date a woman that kind of way. Period. Unless you are all for the game, you're playing for the show, or you can't get the like, whatever, that's what it is. But other than that, Amber Rose are out of their mind. For Tugo, what he was referring to was 1 Peter chapter 3 from verse 1 to 7. That is where how Catholic of a man and woman would conduct and how to teach the younger generation. You can look that one up. What's my last point? My last point in this is whereby I find it weird that guys like E Black, JB, and the rest of them are trying to put strippers above regular classy women, which is kind of like real stupid. This is why my people from my country, you look at American men like they don't have no common sense. If you go date a woman that caliber and put her above the woman that you put to be adoring for, then kind of like it says a lot about how you breeding your man. I'm just bringing that one up for you guys.
So Canadian born Nigerian, are you single? Like if you were single and Amber Rose walked up to you in any social situation, you would be like, no, multi-million famous, beautiful woman. I will not.
You want my honest answer?
Yeah.
Did what I did back in high school to a girl who might resemble like Amber Rose, who are close to looking like Amber Rose.
No. I'm talking about specifically.
I'm being specifically. If Amber Rose come up to me, then what I would tell her.
Okay.
If you the last woman on earth and I'm the last man on earth, if I gotta deal with you, I'll cut my penis off and burn it.
Oh, okay. Damn. I believe you.
I'm just serious. I don't play with those type of females. I call them cockroach.
So what types are you married currently?
I am a happily married man, a grandfather.
Okay, so you're just not it's not even in the realm.
I don't date those.
Okay, so that makes sense.
I'm considered the kind of people my friend will call me a bulldozer.
What?
If you're not my type of person, I'll run over you.
I don't use that terminology.
I don't care if you in front of me. Meaning, when I run over you, all you will see is my footprint on your face.
Damn.
You're not my type of people. Period.
I chose violence tonight.
Sorry.
No, it's not violent. It's just saying you don't deal with roadkills. That would be called people like that.
Okay, so it's just not even a realm that you're in. Okay.
It's not violent.
Choose your battles wisely.
It's a mindset. Because
JR.
Like I said,
get ran over.
Hey, I'm from Brooklyn. We got all type of terms. We either call them roadkill, we call them post office because all the bill go through, where to go. I'm just letting you know, this is New York City mindset.
Well, when was the last time you were on the dating scene?
Last time I was on the dating scene about maybe 15, 16
okay.
years ago.
All right. Well, this all makes sense.
No,
okay.
I said,
thank you.
Me, I don't date no kind of woman at all. I don't. People like Amber Rose, I call them roadkill, I call them post office because if many men go through her, I ain't trying to ditch my mail in that post office. I'll go to the next one.
Have you ever dated a woman with a net worth of $12 million that's beautiful and famous? Have you ever? Have they ever even come up to you? I'm just trying to see. Now, I'm not saying. I'm just trying to see
Okay.
because I think people be making stuff up based on a
Well, for my
limited experience.
Wait, let me ask Kay. Let me ask you this.
glad
Because you insinuated that earlier. Let me ask you this.
I didn't insinuate it.
No, you said that when
was
we were
direct.
saying, wait, hold on, Kay.
Mhm.
When we were saying that that's not the type of woman we would date, that we would parade around, regardless of her money, this, that, and the third, woo-de-woo. You found that extremely hard to believe, as if men really want to be out here. Like, there's not a group of men that, like, I'll smash, I'll beat, I'll drill, whatever, woo-de-woo, but I wouldn't marry. That was a hard concept for you to fathom. So are you saying that as men that are like average earners, if we come across a woman that's, if we come across a woman that's a high earner, not high value, but just a visible high earner, that now we got to become the sugar baby or something?
I think it's really easy for people to say, I would never do that when they've never been in that situation. Chicago, if you were
disagree.
single,
Let me help you with that one, Kay.
well,
I
you
disagree.
Let me respond to what he said. Let me respond to what Canadian born. Let me respond to what he said, because he just asked me a question and I just want to make sure I respond. So
and give me 1 second to retort, Canadian born. Go ahead, Kay.
So I get what you're saying, and you're saying, like, are you saying it's like improbable that this would happen? I get that point. But my thing is that there are a lot of people talking a lot of things. Meanwhile, if we look at their dating history, the women that they've dated, first of all, I don't know. I'm not going to speak on what their women have done, but they don't know. They just think they know something about Amber Rose, and they're trying to make it seem like they just only date this certain caliber of women. Meanwhile, if Amber Rose came up to you at a bar or whatever and was like, hey, what's going on? You're not about to sit up here and tell me that the vast majority of men would be like, no.
Hey, wait, listen.
Never entertain this.
Do you understand that between Amber Rose and Black China, they have been going younger and younger, and there's a reason why they're not seen with older men of substance and value?
I get it.
So wait, hold on.
You're changing
because I'm not changing nothing. I'm staying
You
right
are.
here
Because
because
we're talking
JR
about
specifically
regular
said,
people
wait,
like
listen,
you,
Kay, wait, listen. Because JR specifically said they're humans just like us.
They are.
Me and Court have talked too. The time that I was in Atlanta, you come across celebrities all the time, fam. Don't nobody Listen. Don't nobody care. You gonna smash just to say I beat and smash.
Okay,
You're not trying to wipe that up.
Celebrity women worth over $10 million have tried to holler at you. Let me just see.
Gosh, Kay, you moving. Now
I got to
you
bring on Canadian born Nigeria. Got to bring on.
Since it happens all the time.
Hey, you moving. We talking hypotheticals, and you acting like men don't stand on principle.
It's all good. All right,
some
thanks.
do, some don't.
No, but you're like, no, I'm talking specifically about that conversation we were having, and you was like, oh no, I find that highly improbable that E Black, you're speaking the truth, and the rest of us was just sitting up here like oofy goofy, like we don't have principle to stand on.
I find it highly improbable,
and I disagree.
But I mean,
okay.
I'm just saying, and that's fine. We can disagree. But I'm just saying that I find it highly improbable that people who have never even been in the room with somebody like Amber Rose are just quick to say, I would never. Meanwhile, the women they've dated have done this, and that.
Yo, okay, and this is what I'm saying. What you don't understand, there are men. So, like my man Trev got on here, right? And he say he 38 and he's willing to be a pool boy, willing to get pegged and all these other things, right? To be with that Amber Rose. I was going to ask him that.
He didn't say that. Chicago.
I was going to ask him that.
Don't do that. He didn't say that.
But wait. My point being is this. Men, A woman that we deem in a particular space, that's almost like you telling me that if I came across a porn star and this porn star was or if I came across Superhead, right? That's almost like you telling me you wouldn't wife that, Rilla. Like, no, I wouldn't wife that. If a woman is seen in a particular way, above all else, I don't care about her net worth or whatever. Men are possessive and territorial. We want a woman that's ours. And if you think, listen, if there are a group of men that don't care, I get it. That's cool. But there are another group of men that are principle based and would not wife her.
You could absolutely be correct. I'm
Like
not saying there's no one. All I'm saying is it's real easy to say what you wouldn't do.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, since it's real easy for us to say
ain't never
anything,
had an Amber
when
Rose.
we was on this show, you
Never.
struggled. Listen, let me tell you something. We asked a hypothetical about JR talked about something like around indecent proposal. That seemed to be a question I remember you struggling with.
What?
Do you remember the movie Indecent Proposal? Do you remember that movie? Do you remember us having a conversation on this platform? Listen, do you remember us having a conversation on this platform? Like, if a man offered you a certain amount, would you sleep with him? Do you remember struggling with that question? Do you remember immediately answering yes and say, if a man offered me $1 million, I would go sleep with him? You don't remember that conversation?
No.
Okay.
What? I don't even understand the.
Hey, what's going on, Arcane? For the show.
I'm
I don't know
back
what you're talking
watching the
about,
show.
Chicago.
What you got for us?
All right. The Amber Rose thing. Chicago's got the right idea here because I wouldn't touch her with a 20-foot pole. But I have my own reason
You
for that.
can't touch her with a 20.
Hold
you
on.
Never
Hear
be
me out.
20
Chill.
feet of her.
Hear me out. I've got my own reason for that. And my reason is quite simple. I built a policy a long time ago that says, I don't want what I can't keep. Because what's mine is mine, and I take care of what's mine. I can more or less, if she came to me, like you tried to ask earlier, if she came to me and proposed marriage, I would refuse it simply because I don't see how such a marriage would last. I don't want what I can't keep. Now, it's like the other questions.
Have you been in that situation, R. King?
You're talking to a person who's been married and survived it all.
No, I'm asking, have you
till
ever
death
been
do
like
us
in the
part.
presence of a beautiful, rich, famous woman that wanted you?
I lived in Hawaii for a time.
Okay, that's
I've
not
been
rap.
around
Have you ever
lots
been
of
in the presence of a beautiful, rich, famous woman that wanted you?
relevance.
So is that a no?
It's not.
Is that a no?
Relevance. It's not.
Okay, so you're not going to answer. I get it.
Good. Okay. Does a man with dreams need a woman with vision? Question. That one has to be answered with a question. How does a man with no vision find a wife? I mean, you, Lauren, and Courtney all pretty much said something similar. You want men who have vision. So if he doesn't even have the vision to find a wife in the first place, he's not going to get there. A man with no vision isn't going to find somebody. Why are some men undateable? Well, the way you guys answered that question confirmed the last thing. And what have I told to my daughters? The advice that I've given to my daughters? I explained to them what their value is and how it works. That's what I did. It's like, now, the way I explained it to them was different because one was 23 and one was 9. But the advice was the same. I basically said it like this. You're a human incubator. That's what it is. You're a human incubator. You are the only system known to man that is able to incubate a human to be viable. Now, the problem here is that your parenthood, the fact that you're the parent, given. We got no guarantees. And every time your body count goes up by 1, your value goes down simply because we can no longer guarantee that a baby that comes out of you is ours.
Are you married?
Like I said, I was married for 14 years until the contract ended under natural circumstances.
Okay. And you have kids though, right?
Yes.
Multiple kids?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Kay.
Okay. So do you think that...
Last question, Kay.
Oh, I hate when you do this, JR. But what would you tell them about just how to navigate the scene. I don't know if they're sons or daughters. Are they sons? If you feel comfortable.
2 of one of the other. The thing here is real simple. First, see if they match you. They got to be your complement, not your equal. Your complement.
Right.
If they can't show up for your weaknesses, then they ain't useful to you.
Mhm.
And the other part is, for all uncertainties, come to me. If I'm still around, come have me vet them. I don't care if it's my son's future wife, my daughter's future husband. Bring them to me. Let me check.
I agree with that. Yeah.
And that's all there is to it for me.
Okay. Thank you, Arking.
Have a nice night.
I appreciate it.
Okay, I have a question for you. Are you saying like these?
Courtney, I don't like when you say I got a question.
I got a question for you.
I'm triggered.
Don't be. No. Are you saying that you think these guys are capping because of who she is and that they would be enamored to be around Amber Rose because she's famous and she's pretty?
I think that it's I mean, I guess the short answer is yes. I think it's really easy for people who have never been in a situation to say what they would and wouldn't do on some, oh my goodness, this is the politically correct. Oh man, I know what that's going to get in the comments, but this is the politically correct answer. Like, no, I would never do this, blah, blah, blah. But like you, me, Lauren, JR, Chicago, everybody on here knows there are men that date, mess with, whatever, have kids with all types of women that are regular, not famous, not like rich, none of these things. So it's gonna be really hard for me to believe that if your baby's mom is, even by the person's own standards, not as pretty as Amber Rose, not as rich as Amber Rose, not as, and maybe even has a higher body count than Amber Rose, that you're gonna just say, be like, no, Amber Rose is where I draw the line. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense.
Would you date Future?
I have a man, so no.
Let's say you didn't have a man.
So I'm stumbling a little bit.
I wasn't so. JR. Would I date Future if I had no man? Yes.
Right. That's why.
Why? Because he's Future.
Yeah.
Hey, you sound like E Black.
Y'all want people to lie? Like, if Future came up to me, he's rich and famous and cool or whatever. Wow. Am I gonna have his baby?
Probably so.
Yes,
9 times out of 10, you would. Yeah, you would.
Probably so.
I just don't want to have children.
Yeah, you are.
No, I don't.
That one, man.
No, I'm showing and proving. I have no children. I've never been pregnant.
Yeah, put her at the bottom. Okay.
I'm showing and proving. I've never been pregnant. So I don't just take pregnancy lightly. But I'm not about to sit up here and just lie and say that if Future met me out at a club, that I'm like, no, sir, sorry. Meanwhile,
I say K for the streets.
Whatever. But thinking back, like before I was with my man and in undergrad, I have absolutely.
Here comes that damage control now.
I have absolutely.
Go ahead, try to clean it up.
I'm not trying to clean anything up. I'm being honest. I think that it's a problem when people try to lie or make it seem like they would never. Meanwhile, the people that they've dated are nowhere even near.
I think I would appreciate it if you said that.
These people,
he's an attractive man. Like that's the reason why.
No, I don't.
I would not because he's Future. I'm not about to do that over. I don't even think Future is I don't care. I don't care if Rihanna came to me. I just be like, well, I like her just because I like her, not because she's Rihanna. I have to do it. It's a once in a lifetime chance. No, I don't. It's not me.
So you wouldn't get with Rihanna? You wouldn't date her?
I said I would get with her just to get with her, not because she's Rihanna.
So then, what would be the reason?
So here's the difference. I
get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying. Not putting people on this pedestal.
I get what you're saying. You're saying it's not having to do with, which I never said it had to do with Future's looks, because honestly, I don't think Future is. But yeah, I don't. I wouldn't say that.
I mean, I can honestly say that, like, I don't even go to too many concerts like that, but I'm not one of those like fanatics that just be there. Oh, I
It's
love
not
them.
about
Yeah.
fanatic
I gotta
or
have
not.
it. I got the merch. I'm on your
It's not
shirt.
a JR. I don't know if you're single or not or what, but if Rihanna came up to you and was like, JR, what's up? Here's my number. You would call. Like, we gotta stop these
It would
lies.
have been off the strength of just me liking her, not because she's this big. Like, I don't feel like I'm like there's an agenda that I have to smash her because she's Rihanna.
Say anything
Like,
about
that's
smashing. I don't even know what you're talking about. We were just talking about, would you date somebody? That's all I'm talking about. Go out with them, give them the time.
what you shaking your head for?
Because the original question was around marrying somebody. That's what the original question was around.
Well,
marrying.
It evolved
Sound
over
lying.
several minutes into another question, as we always do. So yeah, I mean, I think that people just have a really easy time saying, now if you're not single, fine. I get that people are,
Hey,
but you
people saying,
cannot.
people saying that I'm lying. Look, I'm gonna tell you the type of person I am, right? Like, usually I just sit back in the cut. Throughout my lifetime, I just sit back in the cut and I just watch these guys just sweat these women. It'd be like certain women we'll be around, right? And I just watch them pour their hearts out, sweating, shooting a shot. Oh man, what is that? And the girl would just play them. They'd just play them. And they come walk right over to me and they say, anyway, I'm getting tired of him. What's your name? You sit over there quiet. As I just sit back and I just sit back and observe. I've never put a woman on a pedestal. Never.
But that's always
Never will.
regular women.
But I'm
It's
just
never
but
a
it's just
famous, rich,
it's
beautiful
me though.
woman.
It's me. It's me. It's just me.
You
I don't care if
think
you're a
it's you 'cause
celebrity.
you've
Everybody
never
are humans.
experienced it.
Even people that come on the show, I'm not sitting there like they regular people to me. I mean, I understand where they may be, but they regular people to me.
JR. Okay, let me ask you this. Have any women worth over $20 million that are famous and beautiful ever tried to holler at you? Let me just start there.
No.
Okay, so you don't know what you would do.
I know me.
that
I'm in full
situation.
control of me. I'm in full control of me. I know what I'm gonna do.
So would you say cap?
But I wouldn't say, but I wouldn't say that.
If a woman
back in the day,
said,
back in the day, I may not have been like that. I had to grow. I had to learn. So
if a woman said, if Lauren
for the past
was
like 20 years, I've been in
date
control.
Jay-Z, would you think she was telling the truth or lying?
Say it again.
If Lauren or whoever, any woman was like, I would never date Jay-Z if he was single and he came up to me, it would be all about this and that. Oh my goodness, I didn't like that he grew up in Marcy Project. Would you believe them? I'm just trying to see.
Like it all depends on like how well.
It depends.
Like, I'm not gonna say that every woman will, but do I think
But
most
wait,
women will?
you know what I think?
most
Okay,
women
that's
probably
all
will.
I'm saying. I don't think
But
every person would do
I
anything.
think that there might be a few people that just be like,
yeah, I do
I
too.
just don't like Jay-Z. I don't really about the money. I just don't.
I
like
do too. I think there will always be a few people that don't. So JR, are you saying you're that outlier that even if Rihanna, Madonna, Beyonce, Britney Spears, whoever came up to you, I don't know why I picked her, but I mean, well, I was just looking at something about her on Instagram because she just got freed, but whatever. So
I'm
you're
not Ray
saying,
J now. I'm just saying things old.
so
man.
are you saying that you would be like, no, not them?
I'm not gonna say just like flat out no, but it's like it's a different approach. So if I'm talking to him, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm not about to go crazy. And if it doesn't happen, it's like it is what it is. I'm not sitting there saying that I'm talking to them off the strength of because they're the celebrity.
I just think it's
like
so
they
easy
like
to
they're in
say
the
what
same
you
category
wouldn't
with
do.
everybody else. When they come, if they come our way and we cross paths and I talk, then it is what it is.
It's easy to say what you wouldn't do when you've never.
I disagree. I vehemently disagree.
I can sit
like,
here.
we act
Look,
like men.
hold on.
Well, as
Go
a
ahead,
woman,
go
I can sit here and say that I will never try crack. I don't have to experience it to know
is
that
different than
it's not.
Amber
It's
Rose.
anything else in life.
You're missing the
It's with anything
principle,
in
Kay.
life.
You're missing the principle.
I'm saying like
of it.
I have full control of what's going on about what I'm intaking. If I don't want no parts of it, I don't want no parts of it.
So JR,
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Has every woman that you've been with less men than Amber Rose? How do you know? How do you know?
I don't know. I'm just saying that I control what comes in.
I know, but you don't know. Like people are making these.
Okay, I can say this. I know as a woman that celebrity doesn't get me any kind of way. And I've been around men that was upper echelon like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I know for me,
So what
like
now,
that
Kay?
doesn't.
JR, now what?
As a matter of fact, sometimes a lot of that turns me off.
Yeah, I would agree with Courtney. I would
Titans that be coming here, but what?
So
y'all can't say that because y'all.
Lauren, y'all got a bunch of celebrity dudes just trying to get at y'all on the regular.
Listen, I'm not finna go down like who I've talked to, but there has been a couple guys that are close to the industry. I hear an echo. I don't know.
Okay, let me mute.
But yeah, I've there's been a guy or two that has been close to the industry that I've talked
Close to. Okay, I'm not talking about close to.
Close
I'm
to
talking about
close to as in secured awards, like is up there, has worked with artists. So I'm not talking about no
So how
Chris
are they,
Brown,
how are they close to and not in it if they've secured?
Well, sure, they're in the industry. They're in the industry, but I'm saying they're not an artist and have a record. So, but I don't know how you define industry and who you would qualify. So I'm just trying to tell you how close this person is to the celebrities of the Futures and the Jay-Z's, right? So I wouldn't change how I show up.
Why did you say no to them? Why did you say no since they wanted you, only you? Why did you decide to say no?
Because they have
to
self-control.
somebody?
Okay, they don't lose.
No.
That's why.
I'm asking her. Since they decided they wanted you, Lauren, and they were a famous rich man and all this, what made you say, you know what? Nah.
It's because there is a lack of consistency.
Oh.
So again, if I was just in it for the money or the fame or because of who he's connected to and stuff, then I wouldn't care about that. Because I value consistency, I'm gonna continue to roll with it. You know what I mean? So I don't.
That's very honorable.
I mean, you have that. People have values for a reason, and it doesn't matter. Value, standards, discipline.
Yes, people absolutely have values. Like it was a show a long time ago. I'm not about to. Somebody asked me. In fact, this is so ironic.
Lauren.
It's so ironic because we had another show where somebody asked.
Go, really? You gotta go. Oh, okay.
It was another show where somebody asked something like,
"I'm off tomorrow."
Where somebody asked something like, would you leave your man if a man that was rich came along? And then when I said no, they were like, you're capping. So it's funny that people won't believe that, but they won't believe, but they will believe a single woman saying the same thing. Like, I just don't get it. I'm not sure what the phenomenon, I don't understand. People I feel like that it's a lot of hypocrisy. And I'm not saying y'all, I'm not saying you, Lauren, you weren't even on the show at that time when that happened. But I'm just saying it's funny that a lot of people have this thing where if somebody says I'm in a relationship, I won't, get with this man just because he's rich, which is what I believe. They're like, you're lying, Kay. But then if people are sitting here right now saying if a multi-million man came at me and I'm single, that I would say no. Like, I don't get that. What is that makes no sense, but okay.
Well, it kind of does. So, one, you're talking about if you're in a relationship and when you break up and that's on you, okay. But just because he's a multi-millionaire doesn't mean he's a good guy.
Of course.
So I know multimillionaires that just want to get you for vagina and that's it. And because they have that money, they will let you know.
Well,
and it's a lot of women
choose you or Lauren. They
don't care. Courtney, Kay don't care.
I'm just trying to find out.
Future come up, man. She's dropping them panties.
No, Jay.
Like if I can finish saying what I was saying.
I hate it.
After the titty song.
Go ahead, Courtney.
So Yeah. So, but with men like that have that money, they have the ability to say that. And majority of women do run and don't care because they feel like, oh, now I'm gonna give him the best he ever had, and maybe he'll spin and give me a bag or something, which trash. But I don't know.
So women will give it up for free to random men that don't have anything, maybe a regular job, whatever. And I'm not saying that's not having anything, but in terms of comparison. So people will get with these men that are, by their standards, no good for free and with no type of luxury lifestyle, nothing. But then
that's a nice point,
to
Kay.
believe
That's a nice point.
Expect someone to believe that they're going to reject a person that's worth $50 million.
Future, reject Future.
That doesn't make any sense.
No,
I mean, I'm not
saying that a thought is going to be a thought. A thought is a thought is a thought.
I'm not saying
they'll see with who. Okay, so that's it. But what I'm saying, and I guess what I was asking you with the whole Future thing is that, I mean, that's just an essence of being a groupie. Of you're dating someone because of who they are. And that's it. Not that you're attracted to them, not because you like them, not because you see a future. That's just being a groupie.
See a future. I'm just saying, I'm just trying not to be, I don't know, but I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. If I were single out at a bar, club, or whatever, and Future came up to me trying to like get my number, I would give it to him.
So if he came up to you now,
With my having a man,
would you consider it?
Not. No,
Would you consider it
I
at
would
all?
not trade my man for any amount of money. No.
If I believe that one. I ain't say trade. I said take his number. You ain't got to do nothing with him, but take his number.
No, none of that. No. Because I have a man that I love and adore. I would not ever do anything to jeopardize that. No.
So then what makes Future so much different if you are single?
Wait, what do you mean in terms of different? Different than
I think everybody understood the question.
Well, I didn't. Can you
Different
explain?
than the man that you love and adore.
Different than my man? Well, I know my man, and I've gotten to know him. I've grown.
What makes Future so? If you were single, what would make Future so much of a difference? Because of what? Why would you give him your number if you were single?
Because he is somebody that I know of. He's rich and famous. I would probably just be flattered that he was even talking to me like that.
Okay. I think you asked my question.
Yeah, I definitely answered your question.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
The fact that
I rest my case.
Yeah, you're resting your case. And it's funny that y'all are always talking cap about me, but you really think that a woman out here making whatever per year with a regular career, if a rich and famous celebrity man, if they were single, now if they're not single, I don't think they would. But
no, like I agree with you. Like I think that most women will go.
Like
but I'm just saying that I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't a woman that didn't. You know, maybe not Future, maybe somebody else. But
right, I don't.
Yeah, I agree. It happens. Just like I agree that most men in my situations, will do it. But I just said that I just don't view anybody like that. I view everybody as humans.
Because you've never been in that situation.
I think the other
situation.
I think the other part that we missing with this Amber
You've
Rose
never had
conversation.
a Rihanna try to holler at you. You've never had a Kim K holler at you. You've never had a what's her name, Amber Rose. You've never had any of these.
So on look wise or status wise?
So wait, Kay, I'm confused. Why do you keep saying that when?
Crazy as hell.
Wait, I'm confused.
No, I'm talking about both combined.
No.
What'd you say, Chicago?
I'm confused because if an individual can set themselves a discipline for themselves or a precedent for themselves that, you know what, I'm gonna go in this store and I'm gonna be honorable and buy what I need and not steal it. Why is it so hard to believe that I would maybe, concede and sleep with this person, but I wouldn't date or marry this person literally based on their social status? So like when you get to comparing a Rihanna or a Kim K to an Amber Rose, those are two completely different stratosphere of women. was a different stratosphere of women.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, if men are saying, I wouldn't date her, or there are some men that will say, like, there's men that date strippers and they're perfectly fine with it. Wait a minute, hold on. There are men that date strippers and they perfectly fine with it. But if you run into a man that says, I don't care what their network, what their net worth, and what their visibility is, or whatever that is, their celebrity, I don't care about that. That's not for me. Why is it so hard for you to believe that a man wouldn't date that type of woman?
It's not hard for me to believe if someone is in a relationship. I think people can absolutely have integrity as it relates to their commitments and all these things. If somebody is married or dating and they say, no, I wouldn't, I don't care who it is, I'll believe it. The issue that I have is that people are out here dating people that are people will call like Kim K, whatever kind of name, but then based on body count or whatever, but people are out here dating women that have a higher body count, that aren't rich, that aren't famous, that aren't it just doesn't make sense. And I'm not saying that because I always will believe it if you're in a relationship.
I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say, and I'm following 100%. However, body count, looks are not the only things that matter, right?
They're not.
So I forget whatever caller's point it was. It's like, well, I know if I get with this person, I'm not going to be able to keep it. That's a really solid reason.
So is it like an insecurity?
No, I mean, you may call it an insecurity, but
I'm asking you.
You said, would I say your question again?
I said, is that an insecurity? The fact of thinking like I could never keep it.
No, and I was about to answer it. No, I would not. I said, you may think that's insecurity. I do not. I'm just asking. I think that's being real. You're being a realist. Like, you're approaching the situation as if, and I joked about JB, but it kind of came out like how he said it wrong. I feel like, I don't think he has low self-esteem, but to his point, he's saying like, I'm not good enough for her. And that's being real. Huh? I was trying to make it feel better, but I was like, it's not about the money, but I'm being real. If depending on whoever it is, if you feel like you cannot sustain the relationship, why are you even wasting time? Regardless, again, if we just said money is not the only factor, looks is not the only factor, leave it where it's at and consider the other things. And even still, if you can't sustain it with character or whatever else you want to factor into what makes a great relationship or whatever you value, if you feel like you can't sustain it, then leave it alone. I don't think that's hard to believe that somebody won't talk to Kim K, but would talk to Keisha over here. Like,
I just think it's real interesting that people are so quick to say what they would or wouldn't do, but then if you think about things they've actually done, it just doesn't line up. But okay.
I mean, I get what you're saying, because there's
people will be like, I will never be with this man that does this, this, and that. But then in their real life, I mean, it just doesn't make sense. But okay.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I also feel like those two are completely different. You saying you'll date somebody versus this is because they call cap on me standards. Okay, they call cap on me. If I say these are the things that I look for in a dude, and this is what I would expect in a relationship. Oh, she capped. I'm pretty sure she's been in a relationship with blah 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 blah. Very well could be true. However, you can learn, you can grow, and be like, I've had that before. I don't want that. Right?
Yeah.
Same would go with any who you would date, who you wouldn't date. So two things can be true at the same time.
I agree. It's just that when we talk about, we were so heavy about the track record earlier when it had to do with Amber Rose.
Wait, I'm confused.
Like, oh my goodness, the track record. So when we look at a person and we see that all their relationships have failed, and they have been with people who have not been millionaires, they've been with people who have not been famous, they've been with people who have not, been of whatever caliber, it just seems strange. And I'm not saying anybody's lying or whatever, but it seems strange for a person to quickly say, oh, I would never do that, even though that's what you've been doing, you general, your whole relationship life. Like, if that's not the case, then why is there not? I mean, it just, I don't know. I'm just trying to.
What's going on, John? What you got for us?
What's going on? So, like last time I was on the show before, I've been drinking, so I write my shit. So I'm gonna read it again like last time. So yes, most, not all women know the man they deal with will cheat or has the potential to cheat. I think the surprise reaction isn't really surprise for them, but disappointment that they weren't the one to change the outcome for themselves. Women typically choose men that other women want, and they know it. I want to respond to the statement made that men are only as faithful as their option. If you subscribe to that narrative, how the hell can you talk about men needing to have discipline? You've already put men in a box. Why have any expectations to be different than those you've already subjected them to? No, side chicks typically do not care about the other woman. It is a selfish thing, not really a competitive thing like it typically is for men. Now, this is my opinion, and it's contrived by my personal anecdotal evidence. However, I was close to a few women who've been the other woman to a married man before. Even Lauryn Hill and Alicia Keys were the other women, just saying. And typically it's the fact that they want this man is married, taking care of his woman, and they want that for themselves. It oftentimes becomes an emotional attachment. They later want the man to leave his wife for them. Also, personally knowing married men who have or have had side chicks, oftentimes they're telling me about the female wanting him to leave his wife, which they tell me is absolutely not an option. Now, this is primarily for regular people, not celebrities. I can't speak to that lifestyle. I think we need to stop comparing celebrities' lifestyles to the 90+% of us that are not and simply can't relate, as their motivations are oftentimes not the same as ours. I think Mr. Gerald is 100% correct with the statement about social media optics. I believe that oftentimes and way too often, social media creates optics that distorts reality. Using myself as an example, due to my experience with women, specifically the two in my 38 years of life I entered an actual relationship with, I typically identify as red pill, as I generally agree with most of the philosophies. However, I realized after consuming a significant amount of that content, it subconsciously starts to have me subscribing to these red pill quintessential hive mind that absolutely exists. As I often cut off all social media for a while for a mental reset, what I often see is that some of the narratives often talked about on these red pill platforms are absolutely not what I experiment in what I experience in its entirety with all women on a day-to-day. Are women having pressure applied to get married late 20s or 30s? Not like the red pill community thinks. I don't think it's that many women stressing like the female callers on Kevin Samuels or the women who listen or align with the red pill community make it look like. Again, optics. I don't see 30-year-old women stressing or scattering to get married. If they did, marriage rates would be higher. Children out of wedlock would be lower, as they make it a requirement first. That's how I see it. Another personal opinion, responding to Anton, who isn't here. I think that women typically shoot their shot more than men, not because men are just disregarding women or woke up, as Anton said, but because I think a significant amount of men nowadays are more afraid of rejection. I think social media to some extent perpetuates this, as females are very vocal about who is and who isn't adequate, and they make it known on social media. I also think the red pill inadvertently exacerbates this issue. I think to some degree, social media creates a hive mind mentality out of society in general. I align with Courtney's and Kay's confusion with this discipline statement being a characteristic of high value men, all while having some high value men a part of this red pill community telling men not to commit to women and to have a mindset of abundance when it comes to women. The cold part is that advice works, as women respond to that energy despite hating it, and we witness that all the time. What's that? Do men need to value their tuli and practice more restraint? I say yes, but at the same time, I think females overvalue theirs, and it is a bigger issue. But this is men's fault. We put it on a pedestal. Once upon a time, Biggie was spitting lyrics like, I don't leave a female enough to catch the bus. And when I see the semen, I'm leaving. Females be scheming, I kid you not. That's why I keep my windows locked and my Glock clock. Thug nigga to the end, tell a friend. Now we got dudes talking about it ain't tricking if you got it and paying to take you out all over the world and do anything and everything for a female's vagina. It's always tricking. There's a saying, quote, if you remove sex from a relationship, you will discover that 90% of women have nothing to offer men in relationships. Conversely, remove money from a relationship and you will learn that 90% of women won't see a reason to be in said relationship. This percentage stated is egregious. I wouldn't say it's 90%, but I would definitely say it's the majority. That being said, I feel this being true is because of men and the value we put on sex. I think more men do need to tell women no, especially the ones we know we have no interest in and use to get our rocks off. I try to. That's it.
Man, I gotta salute you, man. That's dedication right there, brother. That's dedication. You've been really taking notes, man. That's impressive.
Yeah, I was hoping that I wouldn't get passed up because I'd be writing it when I'd be writing. I'd be like, man, this is gonna go to waste. Because I had one that was written down a while back, and I didn't get to say it, but I definitely want to come back on. Matter of fact, when Anton's on, because I think it'll still be relevant. But I don't want to disrespect the platform and be bringing up a subject that ain't on topic. But as far as that alpha male thing, I got a whole thing written down on that, man. I really want to share it, but I'll wait till next time.
Yeah, next time, man. But we'll love to hear it, man. I'm just impressed, man. That's real talk. I know people joke around and stuff like that, man. But for you to really take notes and listen like that, man, it does mean a lot.
No, I appreciate the platform, man.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate you, John.
Yeah.
All right.
Really?
It was impressive. It was
really looked up like a proud uncle when he was doing it. Gotta go back and look at the smile.
Boy, you gotta stop.
He got done and really looked up. And
no,
and your smile, you were so proud. And
I'm in the chat, man. The chat is the livest chat. And Kevin Samuel's in the chat roasting.
God.
It's a roast session in the chat, man. Everybody going up, man. Anybody can get this work.
Oh God.
Jeez Louise.
Listen. God.
He said here's to the PhDs. Roaster, man. I love it. Livest chat ever, man.
Kevin's supposed to be on vacation. I don't know why he want to call people Shaka Khan. It's hot. That hair got hot.
Yeah.
I can't wait to play this.
Shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Kevin.
Screen grab it. That smile right after. I can't wait.
Yeah. Hold on. What's going on, Bethany? How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
We doing good. Y'all, where you from?
I'm from New Orleans, but I live in Houston.
Baby.
I love the baby.
Baby.
I love it.
So I just wanted to talk about the topic of dating or even being with an older guy. I'm actually married. My husband is 21 years older than me.
All right.
What?
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh, damn.
But it works. It actually works, though. It's not the norm, but a lot of people second guessed it, and some people thought I was a gold digger. I'm like, pause.
I want you to break that relationship down for us. Break it down for us so we can understand what it's like.
What it's like? Okay, well, we met at a Super Bowl party in New Orleans. He lived here. We didn't know each other. Basically, we chit-chatted, exchanged phone numbers, emails, whatever. And we started dating from there, but we both were seeing different people or certain, had our little friends that we dated. And eventually it's like, hey, we trying to lock this down. I'm like, okay. That's how it kind of went. My parents did not go for it. They were like, "Oh, he's older. He's taking advantage of my daughter." Blah blah blah. It's like, nah, she grown, she good. And I got after we dated 2 years, I got pregnant. We got married 8 months later. Had our son a month after the wedding, and we're headed to 6 years.
Did you have some kids prior to him?
No.
Okay. Is he?
No.
Would you consider him a high value man?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
So it makes sense. I guess it's the how the story everybody say doesn't play out. So like he was seeking a younger woman who didn't have children, right? You know, did he tell you that, or it just happened like that? You know, did he express to you that he was looking for a woman, a younger woman that didn't have kids and so forth?
Actually, no. We're pretty transparent. So he dated women maybe 10 years younger than him. So he dated women with kids. He has an older daughter. Okay. So his daughter is actually 4 years younger than me. So that has its own. It wasn't complicated because I'm not a mother to her. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah, he dated women that had kids, and he realized he didn't want to be a stepfather, or it just got complicated because he had kids telling him like, "Hey, you're not my daddy." He was like, "Nah, you in my house. I'm gonna check that." Okay. So, what else? And then he had some women that wanted to marry him just to have kids. It's like, "Hey, I just want to have kids. I really don't need you to put a ring on it. I'm good." He dated women that had good jobs and made money, but he was like, "I don't need their money." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
So are you a stay-at-home wife?
I am. I am. Yeah. So the funny thing is,
choice? Is that by choice? Were you working before you married him?
I did work. I worked full time before I married him. I actually graduated in accounting, so I was a public accountant for a few years, and I went to internal auditing. And we had our son, and after maternity leave, I went back to work for a week, and I worked in oil and gas. They did layoffs. I was part of that layoff, so he was like, "Okay, well, I guess you home." I haven't been back to work in 5 years.
Okay.
So it works out. It's not for everybody. Some people think, "Oh, he's controlling." I'm like, no, I really get what I want, but I still submit. He runs the house. I manage the house. It's a win-win.
Can you break down what that submission looks like?
He can. What does that look like? For me, I was raised in a 2-parent home. My mom was a stay-at-home wife and mother, so I cook. He doesn't want for anything. I go get the groceries. I cook. I clean. My husband does not fold his own laundry. Could he? Yes. But does he have to? No. And it's just something that he doesn't. There's certain things he doesn't have to worry about as a man. He's an entrepreneur. He's in television production. So he has clients. He can be out of town sometimes. He may take us as the family with him, but I mean, he comes home, he's not looking for, do I have clean underwear? Where are my clothes? No, he doesn't worry about that. He's not worried about the next meal. It's all kind of there. He doesn't want to ask, what's for dinner.
Is he Black?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's from the 7th Ward in New Orleans. Okay. Yeah.
Is he about it?
Oh, yeah, he about it. People think because he yellow bone, he can look bougie, and he was like, "Dude, I would set it off at him." I'm like, "Okay."
Okay, I want to ask you a little bit more about this submission.
Okay.
Like, did he set the foundation and tell you what he expected, or did you already come knowing what was needed?
He put the expectations on the table, but he also knew I was raised in that environment. So I would say I married a man like my dad. So when he can ask my opinion, he gives my input. It's not a big deal, but he has the final say, and that's not gonna fly for everybody. Like, I got homegirls are like, "What you mean you can't go on this girls trip?" I'm like, I'm married with kids. I'm not going to Miami with you or Vegas.
Right. Do you overtalk them at all?
We can have our disagreements, but I don't provoke it, and I know when to keep it quiet. I know when my temperament's getting raised, and he be like, let's check that. And so we've checked each other. Let's say that. But I definitely know when I don't go there. I know my place. I know my role. Yeah.
So I want to talk about your previous relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Is this your first marriage?
Yes.
Okay. So your previous relationships, were you the same person, the same way?
Yes. I was really giving, serving woman.
Okay. Would you consider yourself being like more combative in those previous relationships versus this one?
No, not at all.
Is this your first time dating a high value man, so to speak?
As serious, yes. I've dated high value men and older men previously, but not as serious. I kind of knew, it wasn't a commitment kind of thing. So.
Okay. It sounds like you're winning. What it sound like?
I am.
Or you won.
But to the point, I remember Anton was saying about, y'all all have said, as a wife, are you the helpmate? And so even with my husband's business, I majored in accounting. So yes, I do the bookkeeping for his company, but then I also can go on the road with him with certain big events, bigger clients. Mm-hmm. I am a helpmate with him in that environment. So yes, I know his clients. I know his co-workers or his contractors he may have to hire. They know, oh, that's his wife. Okay. So it all works out in the end. I mean, it's not a big, deal. I like it. I think I'm winning out of my little clique. I did have a question though for Lauren. Lauren, what's the oldest you've ever dated?
It was 15 years older.
Okay, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We want you winning, Lauren. We want y'all winning out here.
Yes, absolutely. I want to win too. I'm a win. I am winning. So yeah.
Okay. No, that's all good. And Kay, I have a question. Do you have a cousin named Camille?
No.
Okay.
Look alike?
No. You look like my sister-in-law. And her mom's side is from Chicago. So I was just wondering.
No, I don't.
Okay. I've always wondered that. I had to send that to my brother. I'm like, she looks just like Camille.
You're like, let's see if we could do a family reunion.
Right, something. That's funny. Okay. Well, happy birthday, Rilla.
Oh my goodness, JR. I can't.
Really?
Okay.
I'm the opposite of Get Out. Y'all know this.
Okay.
Thank you, Beth.
All right,
no problem. Love the show. I definitely support y'all. Courtney, I do follow you on IG. I've been on some of your lives. You're the bomb.com girl.
Thank you. Hit me up. I'll follow back.
Okay.
All right.
Well, y'all have a good night. I gotta get up in the morning. I got kids to get to school.
Okay.
Damn. She's steady flexing. Yeah. My husband got the bag. I'm the bookkeeper. I got to get up and get my kids. Make him some jambalaya and crawfish.
She is so silly.
Oh, she's
make him some etouffee, baby.
That's right. I do cook.
I'm gonna go get
I
some
do.
beignets from Cafe Du Monde, baby.
Okay, yeah.
That's only if we're visiting. That's only for visiting. Look.
Oh, y'all pulled the Georgia Wheezy. Y'all done moved on up out of there, huh? You ain't in that Noya no more, huh?
Oh no, we in Houston. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too. Thank
you too.
Yeah.
I liked her. Yeah, she's
very dope.
Yeah. I love that accent.
I love New Orleans. Jeez,
my favorite city.
Yeah, I ain't seen none yet. Wait till I come next week with my accent.
Sheesh. Which one you coming with? You usually do Niger. Which one you coming with?
Oh, let me make sure Canadian boy. He's still in here, so
Oh my goodness.
I got to be respectful.
Wait, that was already in here?
No, he in there.
Wait, the one that was here earlier?
Yeah.
Man, we bringing him back?
He said he got some smoke for you, Kay.
I see. He all in the comments talking about everything. Okay. Go.
I think that's it, man. We're gonna wrap this after hours up.
Good stuff, y'all.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm trying to get y'all some sleep, get y'all some rest, man.
Lauren, your camera and your lighting is really good.
Really? I think my camera was messing up the whole time. But thank you.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Man, y'all just compliment everybody tonight, man. Y'all just on a
Okay,
on the
JR,
road.
your hat is nice.
Oh, thank you, Kay. Thank you. My cheeks getting rosy. Appreciate it. You know, I was baiting for it.
JR gotta shut it down unless he's included, huh?
That's all good.
JR, we ain't even get to OnlyFans shutting down.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Sheesh.
I don't know what OnlyFans even look like, man. I never even went on it.
Is your background changing colors?
Here's my cap.
Is your background changing colors?
Nah, I turned the light down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I tried to set a better mood for y'all.
Okay, I saw something change. Okay.
I don't know. You tweaking again.
Ooh, what you about to get
I'm not
tweaking?
Again, we appreciate you guys for tuning into Lapeef Let's Talk after hours. Make sure to get these likes up, whether you are here right now or you're watching it later. We go live every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Appreciate y'all. We out, y'all. Love y'all guys. Appreciate it.
Yes!
Ooh la la.
got time for that. Hello, motherfucker. Ain't nobody got time for that. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yo, this is the last song. It's the last song, you guys. Let me get up out of here. Happy birthday, Rilla. Happy birthday, man. Enjoy yourself. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to Courtney. Shout out to Kay. Appreciate y'all. Again, we appreciate you guys. It's been real tonight. It's a great show. Make sure y'all get these likes up before y'all leave. And if you are watching later, make sure y'all get these likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate y'all, man. It's the greatest show ever. And one for you guys, we wouldn't be here today. Thank you.